just ate the most acid I've ever seen anybody eat in my life.
Yo. Okay. The mic is fixed. Somehow. Somewhat. Today we have Master Shanghai. That's starting.
Time together.
Boom.
And it's good to see you.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah,
So
it's
we
been
have
a long
like
time.
13 minutes.
I have a lot of memories with you.
15
and
minutes
I
of
think
waffling
I've honestly grown the most. Like
before the
any
game.
year was like the guard year.
The games
like,
actually
my
start.
growth was incredible for me. And honestly, I tell everyone this, but I actually credit you a lot.
Oh yeah?
And I have a favorite memory that sticks out for me, but I wanted to ask you, like, what's your favorite memory from our time together?
Oh, not gonna lie, I remember everything because at the time I was really happy and I really enjoyed to play with you guys. But I remember actually I remember when we like qualify Iceland, and then when we're in the Iceland we just talk about a lot of things. And when we were doing FUT camp in Texas, it was really fun.
Yeah,
I remember everything.
a lot of
So,
memories.
it was
You
so
know,
happy. Yeah.
My favorite memory with us was actually after we lost in Iceland. If you remember, like, we were all in the practice room and we were all so sad, and you gave us like a nice talk, and you were like the veteran of the team. You know, we were all really young, like no experienced players, and you like told us how like we're like one of the best teams you ever had.
And you guys are really talented, you know. You guys have a really good future. It was really
yeah, that was a special moment for me. So I remember that like to this day. Now that you've been on T1 for a while, you know, you have new teammates and stuff, but do you ever miss me as your teammate?
Yeah, of course. Because you know what, when I play against our teammate, even last year teammate, if I had a really like, let's say we have a really bad moment for scaling or like user issue, I know it's bad for them, but sometimes I said, bro, like my old teammate was really good at this. You guys have to fix it. Like you cannot do this. You know,
No way.
Something like that.
It's like Trentwood Dart here.
Yeah, so I really miss you guys sometimes. You know.
Damn. Yeah, that's good to hear.
Yeah.
Thank you, bro. You know we miss you too. Honestly, like especially Jonah. Like Jonah always talks about you always have like our little sayings, you know, like brain small. We always say brain small for, you know, just like jokes and stuff like that. I have one last question. And is there any advice that you could give me before our match?
I give you one routine, okay? Before match, go drink. Go drink. Have some fun with
we'll
your
go together.
boys.
No, I got you. It'll be on.
Together?
It's on me. It's on me. I got you. As many as you want.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, let's do it that way.
Let's
okay?
do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Well, thank you guys for watching our interview. It was a very special moment for me and Saya, so that was nice. And make sure you guys watch Masters Shanghai. We are the opening match, so it'll be very exciting.
Well, that was just freaking adorable.
Are we going to address the fact that Saya is the one who got away?
Yeah.
Literally, like that entire conversation was like speaking to your ex, being like, we were so great
Well,
together.
and I mean, I'm sure like a lot of Valorant fans do know, but like when Valen was talking about that motivational speech and whatnot, like, you know, people got to remember Saya, you know, did this in Overwatch. Like, he's been a successful pro player for quite some time now, so he knows what it takes to play at that high level, big stages, lots of pressure. So that's a big advantage, you know, for Saya here, right?
Yeah, I do think on the other side of the stage, though, Valen, and, you know, I've had the pleasure of getting to know him over these last couple of years. Dude's a dog.
Yeah.
Bro, and when it comes to game time, he's dialed in a way that I haven't seen very many players be able to get to from a mentality perspective. So yeah, it's all love with Saya before things get started, but once that server,
100%.
once they get online, I mean, it's all business.
It's going to be wild stuff. Well, actually, now that you mentioned that, let's go ahead and move on, though, to G2 and talk about our number 2 seed coming out of the Americas region. Now, this is a squad that's coming into this with their first global appearance since they won Ascension.
Yep.
And then, of course, for this core, when they went over to Reykjavik and just did not have the best of times. So they're looking, Kakuka, to try and push forward here in this competition in a meaningful way. T1 just happens to be a squad that's in their way.
Yeah, exactly. And they have some similarities, right? Because G2 barely also made it to playoffs. It was like 2 rounds differential that actually made it to get there. But I think that the feeling is very different because of what we see in the server. We see a lot more of consistency and reliancy on the way that they play. Like, you see it and you recognize what they want to do every single round. And fascinatingly enough, the rest of the teams cannot prepare for something like that.
Yeah, which I think is quite fascinating considering that, you know, G2, I mean, they have been kind of chastised for being one of the more drilled teams, sticking to the system. But I did feel like in the playoffs, Doug, we were seeing a team that was just starting to come alive a little bit more and starting to, like, recognize the pieces that they had available to them. Icy was starting to find some success. Leaf is Leaf. You know, like, there are parts that they're finding that dynamic element to the squad.
Yeah, I think Icy is probably the biggest takeaway for me because we saw that player grow up from tier 3 where nobody really knew who he was, where there were a lot of questions about whether or not he was the fix for this team, struggle the first 2-3 weeks, and they go, yeah, Icy's not it. He's not going to be able to cut it out. And then Scrim Icy showed up, and Scrim Icy started showing up on the big stage consistently. That felt like a really big switch because all of a sudden, Valen doesn't have to be breaking kill records in order for them to be winning series. There's a little bit of that pressure that's alleviated. And when that comes alongside Trent doing his thing, Jonah P popping off, and Valen also obviously delivering, like, that's a G2 that feels a lot more loose and a lot more comfortable and has so much longer of a leash. And I think that feels like the big difference maker for me. We know how good Valen is. We know how good the rest of the roster is. If Icy can continue to play the way he has since playoffs, essentially, I think this is a scary G2 team.
Yeah, exactly. And being in the big stage, we talked about how exhausting it was for some of the teams to go through playoffs. Well, they had like a week to rest, but then they have to keep going and do it even stronger with opponents that they have not faced for the rest of the year.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of pressure, especially on Icy. It's going to be wild to see how he handles that one. But for now, though, let's actually send it over to Yinsu once again, who's in her cave, and she's got Valen standing by.
The t-shirt, the shades, they've got it all. Hi, Valen. Thank you so much for joining me. Now, you haven't been to an international event since back on the Guard days with Saya on your team. So tell me about your emotions today facing him and being back here. Are you excited? Are you nervous?
I mean, it comes full circle, right? Qualified for the first one with him, and now we come to our second. I'm going to have to beat him, unfortunately. I'm feeling pretty confident. Team's feeling good. And honestly, I'm just excited for the redemption arc now.
And tell me, where can people get this t-shirt? They look sick.
Ooh, we got a lot on the way, so if you want, just hit up my manager, Saywolf, DM him, and he got Riot Gun Buddies too. But yeah.
Yeah, let's get it. Thank you.
So I want that shirt. I don't know how, but I'm
How
gonna
do we
get it.
get one?
I'm gonna get it somehow, some way.
Forget about playing in jerseys and like cool kits and whatnot. Like that's
We
it.
should make it a thing. Like for every event, each team has to like, come with their own T-shirt.
I love it. I love it. Now, when we do talk about Valen, we talk about him being a phenomenal IGL, a fragging IGL. But look, this isn't an exaggeration here, folks. Like, this guy puts up wild numbers. He matches guys like Aspas in kills as an IGL Kukuka, which is so amazing. And if he's able to do that here, man,
It's scary.
The potential's wild for this team.
Literally, in EMEA, we had the joke that this was the meta of the frag and IGLs, but the guys then Valen, appeared. So and our IGLs were not that good at the end of the day. No, but it's amazing to see that he can go from managing the team to have this individual performance. This also plays along into what we've been talking about, being a very well-drilled team where everybody knows what they have to be doing. They're so acquainted to the plan that pressure is not on Valen anymore, and he can focus both giving the right calls and being that frag, and also the attitude. Like, look at the guy. It's impossible to not wanting to play with him.
I think that's one of the most impressive thing for me about him is we know he can frag, we know he is an outrageous caller, but the maturity that I've seen out of that kid is just crazy. I mean, he's so young, but he handles himself like well beyond his age, well beyond how wise you would think he is, the way he leads his team, and then obviously all of the intangibles in the server make him a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, I remember when I met him for that first Challengers show that I did with him and Mimi, and it was like,
Is he also the one that got away for you?
he's the one who got away. He was a great analyst, but I wanted him to be a pro. All right, well, before we get into today's first matchup, why don't we get some spice? Why don't we get a little spicy?
China.
Let's do some hot takes. I mean, the Chinese do know a thing or two about spice, so I figured we'd go ahead and have some fun with this one. Now, we're, of course, each going to make a statement, and then, that we're going to rate with our peppers how things go. Look at this. Look at the budget. All right, so
Hungry.
let's do this. Who's up first? Young Douglas, you're first.
Yeah, so my hot take is Leviathan will finish top 3 in this tournament.
That's a...
Go on, put the peppers up, bro.
I say it's a mild one for me.
Top 3?
I think Leviathan are fully capable of being able to finish
this
top
just
3.
goes to show that you're wise. That's all that is.
Okay,
I'm just saying, after the year that we've had, we're no strangers to having a lot of surprises. We never know what's going to happen. Our predictions are never right. So yeah, it could be. And
So you're just playing the field.
Sorry,
yeah,
You're in the middle. You're in the middle.
Literally.
You guys don't think this is a big take, given the rest of the field, given that we've got all of the other teams
Aspas
here.
is on that team, dog.
I agree. I have full faith in my GOAT, but I'm just surprised that you guys are,
All right,
on
Bea,
board
your
with
turn.
This is crazy.
What's your
Okay.
take? What's your take?
I'm loving this. So my take is that Fnatic are going to run back Tokyo 2023, meaning that after, of course, they get to skip Swiss, they're going to win 4 matches and win the entire thing.
That's spicy.
Sorry, yeah.
That's a spicy
That's,
one. That's spicy. That's spicy.
That's like Mongolian hot
Hear
pot
me
last
out.
night. Spicy, bro. Like,
Do you want me to tell you why?
yeah,
No,
you
I
got
mean,
because you
It's
also just
unrealistic,
said
but it is spicy.
you also just said Lev were locked for top 3, so that just got really crowded.
Well, Doc, it's a hot take.
Explain.
No,
Show your work.
Hear me out. Especially during playoffs, like to me, we've seen 2 Fnatics. The one that during the regular season was figuring out every single problem that they had, and the one that we saw in playoffs where they had already figured out the problem that they had and they're already fixing it. If they can keep escalating that and peaking at the right moment, being right after Swiss stage, with all the information that they're gonna have on the teams, making it out, Fnatic is the kind of team that can do that and will do so. Said it here first.
I actually had chatted with Boaster yesterday, and I was like, yeah, a lot of people have been selling you guys short. And he was like, yeah, but all the teams here haven't. So it's very clear that, like, the teams still fear Fnatic. So I will.
So the teams will say this.
The teams will say
the
this.
teams will say that.
But the fans might say this.
Yeah, I'm still
I don't know.
somewhere in between.
Mine, I figured I'd make mine applicable to our first match of the day.
It's wrestling, isn't it?
It's
It's
not
a wrestling
wrestling. It's
reference.
not wrestling.
All right, never mind.
Mine is that G2 will make top 4.
You guys are okay.
Top 4.
Top 4?
Yeah, I think G2 can do it. I think.
Who else do you have?
I mean, look,
Because again, it gets real crowded.
brother, I got 2
Yeah.
minutes on this segment, so honestly, I can't get into it right now.
Right, so we just flash the peppers.
Flash the peppers. Tell me I'm wrong.
Top 4.
Again, I'm gonna give you the same as I said.
Yeah.
Like,
I should have picked
honestly,
a Pacific take.
Yeah.
I was gonna say like, you know.
You should have said like FPX is gonna make it out of the Swiss.
Dude, honestly, I have to believe it. And I couldn't believe that.
I don't have enough red peppers for that.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
that's
guess
crazy.
So. Yeah, it makes sense. All right. Well, that's mine. That's mine. We heard the rest of the field. All right. So you guys let us know how wrong or right we are once again on the internet. I'm sure it's going to be a lovely conversation. Speaking of, though, let's go ahead and check out the results for the MasterCard fan poll, because earlier we asked you beautiful people what region's going to win it all, and Pacific gets the nod at a whopping 57.6%.
They're running.
It's not wrong. I actually kind of agree with that.
They're never wrong.
Yeah. And also, they're running away with it too, because the spread was a little bit tighter between Pacific and Americas earlier.
Yeah.
When I voted.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say who I voted for.
Yeah.
But it was tighter, and now they're like running away with it.
Yeah, they really are. I wonder if it's a time zone bias. Now they get to experience that.
Yeah, they get to bully it a little bit.
Yeah, after we've been doing it for so long. All right,
It's
well,
like 10 a.m. I've never seen anyone awake in Spain at 10 a.m.
So that's very true. What time is it? Yeah, it's really early back home as well. I mean, this is it, guys. We're about to watch our first match of Shanghai. You guys excited?
Really?
My brother.
Come on.
My brother.
I didn't fly to this end of the world to not be excited.
This is a fair point. And to be completely honest with you, I had 20 seconds to fill. So that's why I asked the question. Okay, right here. All right, I'm trying to do my job. In any case, though, folks, this is it. So why don't we go ahead and get this group stage started, because we got T1 facing off against Gen G, FPX facing off against FUT Esports. Day one of Masters Shanghai starts right now.
康康真的很猛，他去年在东京的表现震撼了整个城市。我发誓，每个玩家都想成为他。游戏和潮流嘻哈文化的碰撞越来越多。
我无数次梦到这种场景，我的梦能在上海变成现实吗？我坚信，只要我勤勉不懈，定能攀上巅峰。Let's go！
我看错路哦，我有大。
音乐是我的使命，日复一日，我在不断打磨自己的技艺，时刻准备着，直到有一天，全世界都知道我的名字。我会为此拼到底。
我穿他，等我。Nice， 哥， 我们部队玩的可以啊，把对面团灭了。
这么帅，
你打不？
我不行，我得把编曲做完。
好，你今晚要去参加 Cypher 吗？
当然了，你来吗？
必须的。
上海，这座滨海之城，是影像与声音的拼贴叠加。
Bro, Shanghai is so beautiful, bro. I love this city. I just want to see it at night.
It reminds me of São Paulo.
Oh yeah, it's just like lock-in, man.
中国嘻哈的扎根深深在这儿，这里也是 Battle Rapping 的发源地。当我听说围棋约冠军巡回赛要来到这里时，感觉就像命中注定一样。
你有没有想过，如果我们拿了冠军会怎么样？非常的震撼。就首先就是我们能得到所有人的认可，尤其是在自己家乡，所有人的认可。但是这次有很多强劲的对手。
我非常敬仰围棋约的选手们，他们不停的练习，他们在舞台上全力以赴，就像音乐人一样。感受上海的节奏和律动，这里中国嘻哈的发源地。
There's a rhythm to it. Veteran, it flows like music. We've come so many times. I have this feeling about Shanghai. This could be our time.
我哥一直是我的榜样，多亏了他，我才能走到今天。我想在上海主场拿下冠军，让我哥为我感到自豪。
你们感觉今晚如何？你们准备好了吗？让我们给 F 区里一点尖叫声！都知道 VCT 要来上海了，对吧？今天晚上很特别，掌声给到毅力军！那没上马说好的对，上天你推了 ，Let's go。Yes 嘛 ，Yes 你的唱法确实嘛，莫德雷，只能掏空办法莫德雷，感受哈，感受河南喝酒喝过辣，公会发财一口猪都能够送你得回家。买 X 枪放的空，你多 VIP 偷快，呼叫队友救上路的检查就上当，千万别皮个框框，要装不如和我刚强，压力怪都不用在乎，有破点就有小点，红包拿好，承包我有钱，要自己我全干。大雨老师大扫除扫自己的经典，洗脚旮旯是重点，你会放很难童年。
The relationship between brothers is complicated.
It's funny. I got Jason into gaming, and now in Valorant, I feel like I'm chasing him.
No matter the outcome, I'm proud that we are both here together.
fascinating matchup here between two squads that shockingly might have some familiarity with one another, given that Saya player used to play with the core of this G2 lineup. And for G2 Esports, it's a massive opportunity for them to show that they belong at the international stage. But T1 and their former teammate stands in their way. You can see the maps as they're breaking down their series layout: Breeze, Icebox, and if necessary, we'll be taking a trip over to Lotus.
Yeah, I'm very surprised, you know, because Icebox is a map that T1 have been banning throughout like playoffs. It's a map that they do not feel very comfortable with, and they let it open for G2 to pick. We need to think if this is going to be a bait that they're just biting into, or if this is prepared. Breeze also makes a lot of sense for them. It's the map that they have the most experience and the better results, let's say. So I am like, the thing most surprising to me, at least, is definitely the Icebox side.
Yeah, I think so too. As I look at these maps, I want to go back to a point that I made earlier in the show. There's a lot of weight on IC's shoulders here to deliver. To deliver against a world-class duelist on the other side, to do so on the international stage for the very first time. I think there's a lot on the kid's shoulders. And again, for those who are G2 fans back at home, there's a lot to be excited about, because it seemed like the kid was on an upward trajectory, but this is the brightest stage he's ever played on. And I do think we've got to mention the man that was on the screen a moment ago, Josh RT, head coach for G2. The amount of magic he's been able to pull out of this roster is so impressive, but he's going to have to pull the biggest rabbit out of his hat today to kick this tournament off, because given the grueling nature of Swiss, you do not want to start down.
Yeah, no, not at all. This is every matchup at this event is going to be pivotal. I think it goes without saying. But for this one in particular, I think both teams really want to prove that they belong here.
Oh,
right?
yeah, and especially for a player, for example, like Xcurate, right? We were seeing him in the video. He became a pro here in China, like going back to here to like his roots, being able to compete and to take things again to the next level. Everything has to start here. I think that both of the teams have been in doubt in different situations, though, because as we said, T1 only won a couple of matches, managed to squeeze themselves onto playoffs, but hey, they earned their spot to be here, same as G2.
Yeah, and of course we have our agent select here. We'll see what we get. And we're going to get ourselves some Yoru action. No surprise there. Viper still very much going to be in play. As you mentioned, Doug, at this point, right, there's just no reason to go off of it, but it is going to be fascinating to see how those changes affect play, you know?
Yeah, I'm most curious about how they're storing up that with the on both sides. I think Harbor on the side of T1 makes a lot of sense. I personally really love Harbor. A good Harbor is so miserable to play against. Astra on the other side, I think for Valen, it allows him to call from that role a bit more comfortably, but again, IC has to deliver against the double duelist comp on the other side, where you're going to get fake TPs, you're going to get flashes in through the jet smokes, and then Saya's there.
That's another question that I had. Is he going to stick to the Astra? Is he going to go, back to the Harbor? What are they going to do? I think that especially with the showings that we've had across the globe, Astra is a very, very strong pick and has a lot of combos with Yoru.
This is going to be awesome. It's now time to dive into our first match of Masters Shanghai, and let's go ahead and send it over to your casters now that we're on their side of the world. I think they're feeling a little bit better. It's Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much, GB. Yes, it is excellent to be here. No jet lag, and just all the great food, all the great fans. This venue already, the games haven't started. It's already electric, but welcome everybody. The opening series here of Masters Shanghai. I'm Achilleos. This is Paper Thin, and we will be guiding you through this first series. T1 versus G2, Saya versus that old core. Let's see who comes out on top as we open things up with this pistol round.
Yeah, this has been the side of the map where T1 has been really explosive the two times they've played it. T1 is 2-0. They've beaten Genji and DRX on this map so far this year. 8-4 on both of their attacker side. So definitely want to come out strong, want to make a statement here against G2. You got Rossi creeping up the mid door. It's been read pretty well by Icy. No damage done just yet.
Rossi creeping forward, missing the timing there as Icy gets himself in behind Yellow, but manages to strike. Jonah going to be taken down, but Icy quick to respond. Both Vipers now out of the equation. See how they fare as Recon darts going to be exchanged on either side, but side player with another headshot puts Icy down. And Yoru, that duel is now taken out of the equation here for the side of G2. Good answering fire, they'll find Saya player. Carpe now going to be eliminated as well.
2v2 was planned. 2v1 now.
IGL here for the side of T1, pulls back. Catches a decent timing there.
I have G2 winning that game.
Trying to suss
That,
out where exactly he is. He's swinging around the backside here, up pyramid, looking for the catch. Manages to find the headshot. Wall now going to be going across. Tap onto the spike, retap coming through. He closes the distance, the gap a little bit more here in the center, but as Valen swings out, he will be able to take him down. Time is there. The pistol will be G2's.
Yeah, and who else but Valen to come through and win that 1v1 for G2.
Do we see an outlaw?
Phenomenal for them so far this year. On this map in particular, does a great job.
We are also playing like
setting up his
post
teammates with
Viper
that
now.
Astra utility. Particularly watch some of the A-main, aggressive A-main plays with
So
Icy.
comps are gonna be
we know how
interesting.
good Valen is in situations like this. He's been so good all year. Top fragger for this team. And just showing you why right there. Cool as a cucumber. And now only a little bit of investment for T1. A Marshall Saya player loves to grab that, even in the eco rounds. Sheriff's going to be for Xcurate and Izu, it looks like. Outlaw going to be in play for Icy.
We have an outlaw for Icy. We don't have a Jet for G2. We have the Yo, which
coming through. There's a little
it's an okay
tag there onto Izu, who looks to make his exit.
swap.
Just managed to avoid some of those shots, but a lot of them connecting over on a car.
For like the KO.
Down now to 30 health. Not the most comfortable position to be in.
And we have double smoker because of the Viper nerf.
Peeking in towards mid,
Yeah,
but nothing
Astra
spotted.
for
Sai, in the meantime, got
G2
himself on a fairly deep line, working his way all the way up hall.
Arbor for
This is something
T1.
he loves to do. He loves to get aggressive.
Not a
down
big
the
fan
floor with
of
this Marshall.
like Arbor
Get crossfire,
Viper.
Try to win picks. Has the dash popped.
Dash popped and
I like
Trent
it on
waiting behind. Just pushes
Icebox
right into his crosshair. Trent,
before the
easy
nerf.
opening kill found. Just slow creeping their way up now. Here onto the
I
side.
feel like
With the clear out, but gun gonna be spotted. Easy
Okay.
gonna be taken down. Xcurate still
do
stays
they expect a
stuck here.
second player?
Trying to see if he can come up with a surprising kill.
They
and what is
don't.
that? The back-to-back comes up with two quick eliminations.
And they get
Grabs the gun,
weapons.
but that shock dart is absolutely devastating.
They get an
Second
outlaw.
one lobbed in, that one not finding damage, but look at the HP bars here for the side of T1. 30 on Carpe, 25 on Rossi, and 46 on Xcurate. Just about any damage from any of these guns will be able to take them down. Spike still not yet planted. Wall coming up to try to buy them a little bit of extra space. Xcurate wanting to try to get that gun, grabs the bulldog, manages to transfer yet again.
He's on for the ace.
Now on for the ace. He's got Rossi there's backup. The outlaw in hand. Can he find it?
And he gets it. Damn. Thrifty ace.
Astounding as Xcurate
What a way to start.
gets him
This reminds me of
in
the
second round of
fucking
action.
10's ace.
Triumphant return to Shanghai for Xcurate. This is where he made his start in esports with Tai Lu back
At
in
the
day.
beginning of
And he has
Aston
lit
Martin.
Shanghai on fire. Unbelievable.
And what a reply. In the eco, still, yes, spending a little bit of cash, having those shares, having that Marshall. Marshall doesn't get anything done, but Xcurate, he just takes it into his own hands, and yeah, he's already back on his feet. Crowd saying, welcome home.
What a start. Unbelievable. I mean, that's got to feel great for him. This crowd has been electric, and they are definitely in his corner for sure. Now the buy.
Ooh, Izu, I think, yeah, not quite
Nice
spotting
shot.
it there on that jiggle. The punish cannot be there. Saya unable to counter swing in time. Good opening kill found here from the side of G2.
Look at this. Xcurate's got that reckoning here. So both of these teams actually pretty quick to get plants down. They like to be fairly aggressive in nature on their attacker side. But for now, T1 spreading the map, trying to work through mid. There is a big stack here in elbow of G2 players.
Triple stack and elbow. As Valen just going to be waiting and see if they cross up, move their way over towards Nestor Tunnel, but instead, T1 are making the correct decision here as they work their way over. This site that has a lot less people occupying it. Wall going to be coming up as Valen is able to find one. We're also getting taken down, but Trent picked off. Xcurate going to try to hold things over there in mid as Jonah just going to be tucked away, gets a headshot. And
It's gonna be
now it's all on
Thrifty for
Saya player.
Thrifty.
This might just be back-to-back eco rounds coming through.
Unreal. I mean, Saya was nuts on this map the last time they played it against Gen G, but he's going to have to come up huge here. Sheriffs abound for G2.
Time dwindling. They hear him. They're starting to encroach. He's not sure if he's repositioned. Spots the Viper, but is going to have to stick this sooner or later. Gets that quick little headshot, but now he's got to get this one down on the ground. Now he tries the challenge. He tries to go the way of the fight, but he cannot find it. Leaf with 3 as G2 will get themselves a MasterCard Thrifty to just go ahead and swing themselves right back into the lead.
Unbelievable. I love this from G2. They're reading the map really well. They're reading the tendencies of T1 so efficiently. They're stacking in the places that T1 likes to maneuver early in the round. T1 really likes to take advantage of some of the open space in mid, in hall, things like that. And so far, G2 has been very, very aware of it. If it wasn't for that accurate hero ace, this would be firmly in G2's control, it feels like. So let's see what T1 can do. Let's see if they can change things up, but they're back on quite a bit of an eco themselves. Still have that Reckoning to work with, but now you've got a couple ults. You've got the Cosmic Divide, you've got the Neural Theft for Leaf.
Coming through is Icy, just goes storming his way into shop. Mows down 2 very swiftly, Saya able to find 1, but Jonah will go ahead and collect the other 3. A very fast shutdown on that push here from G2, reading the map well. They work their way forward, 1 pop flash, 5 bodies on the floor.
Yeah, and this is something that G2 really likes to do here on this map, is get aggressive into A main. Whether it be Valen, whether it be Icy, they can have a lot of different setups. That time even Jonah P getting involved with some of that Viper utility. Things like that are what make them really dangerous on their on this map. They're really confident to push out to contest that orb, put some pressure down. Now let's see if everything's squared up economically. Finally, T1 can get some damage on. Here we go, Dimensional Drift in.
1 orb away here is Carpet for that Hunter's Fury. Does he scoop it up? Looks like so far, no. Doesn't have that to try to couple in with this, so for now it is just going to be a straight up scouting mission. 2 players going to be spotted here. The back yellow. Exits the portal, hit onto the door, tries to go for the flash. He actually eats that, as well as a bullet from Leaf. Izu taken down. A rough go of it here. Neural Theft now going to be invested. Saya at risk, has to try to reposition. As that is going to be Harbor ult coming through now to try to slow up the approach. Jonah, that timing, swinging on that corner. Immediately, Valen clean with a headshot. Carpet gets taken down. Rossi trying to hold. He's only good for 1. And now it is all on Excurate. Once again, this time a 1v3. Time ticking on his side. Can he nail the shots? Can he shut them down? He's spotted a pixel out of place. Catches 1, but Icy will be able to get him in the head. Kills coming through. It'll be close here on the defuse, but they still pass it over to Leaf to make sure he can try to get that next Neural Theft. And they will go ahead now, move up 4 to 1.
And you're seeing one of the things that's been the calling cards of G2 so far this year is their teamwork. Their ability to swing at the right time in the right positions. You know, getting that Neural Theft there, getting the information to make this just a little bit easier for themselves. Around the corner, they know he's right there. They're able to get right on top of Saya after that second ping of the Theft. And even with that Harbor ult there, they're going to swing right past it. And
yeah, they're going to time out.
Timeout's going to have to come from T1. They're getting read pretty well here. The pace is going to be pretty quick in this match, something that I alluded to earlier, but actually when I was looking through the stats, I was even a bit surprised by this, that both of these teams on their attacker side, the majority of their plants come before 1 minute. So they really do push the pace.
Moving on, I have FUT and Leviathan,
this side of the map, you know, T1, you can already feel it. They want to get there, they want to get that plant done, they want to get into post plants. And especially against G2, that's been something that
I definitely feel like
coming into this stages. Their post plants can be a little bit shaky when it comes to retakes, so definitely something you want to try to take advantage of. But so far, they're getting cut down
like a FUT or
in the process of getting to those positions.
Just because of how consistent
those
they've
plants
been.
in so quickly to be able to take these sites and just cause chaos is that Yoru. But right now, we're not seeing that impact there from Izu. Ult comes out, he's able to spot 2 players around the back, but you know, the util, it's still a little bit off, gets that full flash on himself as he tries to swing the corner, gets taken down by the headshot from Leaf. So things a bit disjointed. Izu currently not on the board. See how that can change, because he's had his moments, he's had his up and downs throughout the Pacific stages. You don't want to be seeing that more downtrending Izu performance coming into Master Shanghai because of how important these wins all are. If you can get those 2 here in Swiss, you're sitting pretty, but having that 1 loss, having only 1 more series, that blanket, it's not good, but now Knives out. Rush forward, Icy gonna be taken down, but Saya player traded out. 1 for 1 in that exchange. Is Izu just gonna be caught, trying to take some presence up here in mid. Trent over at Nest manages to strike him down. So now the man advantage here for the side of G2.
It looks like G2 just falling back, gonna give up a little bit of space. Try to cut off any rotates if they can see them with that Viper's Pit down in the front of A main. Posted up at the beginning of the round. They have a pretty good idea. This is going to be B. They haven't felt any pressure through mid or anything like that. Damage going to be done. Carpe, good for 1.
Good a readjustment. Knows where Trent was at, but we'll see how he survives this. 15 HP. Carpe in a very committed position at the moment here. And Hunter's Fury would like to have that potentially for the post plant, but also you do have Jonah swooping his way around towards Beach, working his way up. Have a nice long sightline there in window, but now Execute going to be taken down. Rossi, last one standing. A little bit whippy there on the opening shot, not able to find the instant punish, and now it's taken down to 1 HP. They're just sending everything at him, running their way forward. They know that he's low. They know that he's just basically dead to rights. And that will be G2, not allowing for T1 to get a victory after the timeout. They'll continue on their merry way, now up by 4 rounds.
Yeah, and off the rip of this round, one of those trap plays from Valen and company that I love to see with the Astra, to try to use something like the Nebula to get in there, do some damage. Valen gonna hold back here. Again, I love the patience that we're seeing from G2. Give them a little bit of space and hit them as they try to get settled in for these post plants. Very nicely done. You know, Saya only gets one with that Blade Storm. You're keeping him checked. That's going to be a huge part of this. But now Saya is going to be able to invest into that operator. This is one of the things that a lot of teams in Pacific talk to me about this T1 squad, is they are an op squad. If you can shut them down in that op-v-op battle, with Icy having it for the side of G2, that's where they really can struggle. And that's been part of the reason that consistency has been a problem for T1. Eventually, teams started to kind of be able to isolate and knock down the operator players, whether it be Saya or Xcurate.
Much
very
slower here
passive
from T1.
setup for G2.
The pacey plays haven't been working out for them with an operator in the mix as well. Slowly
Clear
inch forward,
main.
try to get map
He's gonna
control where
spot
possible.
someone.
Trent
Yeah.
spotting onto
I
Izu
think
there,
it's-
but start not
no,
able to
he couldn't
connect.
see the
Icy says, all right,
spike.
he's going to go ahead, put the
They're
mask on,
gonna
go
send
sprinting forward with the
Icy.
dimensional drift. I mean, he's just seeing so many players at the moment, but he's not playing close enough for them to get the sense that he's actually here on top of him now.
And
Hunter's
the
very
Enter
opened up.
Fury
Xcurate
follow-up.
taken down.
Very good
Final shot,
ultimate
able to get the tag as
combination.
well, and there's the finisher. Side player will fall. Leaf coming up with that kill. Izu finally able to find a kill here. Knows that that's going to be the fake out. Pushing towards him. The dink in. Now can he get the third? Sprays across. Last bullet to find the headshot. Izu starting to come alive. Comes up with 3, and now Jonah going to be noted here. Izu does go for the challenge. Does end up losing
And
his
a
life.
second
but the
round,
impact there in
finally.
that round absolutely felt. T1 will now get themselves a second round win.
Yeah, that's a huge win for T1, especially with both ults invested, with the op coming into play as well. That's a massive economic loss for G2. I love this play, though. The dimensional drift, wait for them to get into the tube, and then send the Hunter's Fury down through that choke point. That's a brilliant setup from G2. It's just finally Izu able to get some damage done with this Yoru. Push base towards Arches. A little bit of encouragement there from the IGL of T1. Xcurate gonna maybe push in a little bit further.
Well,
as is as well.
It was a slow round. Now there's no more up, so let's go for a pacey hit. Dimensional drift here from Izu. Hunter's Fury still available here from Carpe. Staying sat back in shop, but no one being spotted. Everyone now widely drifting their way, getting ready to rotate across through spawn. Carpe maybe sussing this out. It's going to start hearing some of these footsteps, but can he hold the line? Catches the first one. The swing in from Jonah, shut down. Carpe still suspecting a third and final player. Now sees the shoulder. Valen held at bay as Carpe stops them from pulling off this flank. Trent now creeping his way up through double door. Rossi catching a glimpse. Trent, however, catching a headshot there onto Xcurate. Does manage to find one. A 2v4. It's still very much stacked against him, though.
Nice
Double
double
faces.
peek.
Carpe now looking to maybe give us a second ace. Icy going to start drifting away.
T1 looking...
As the audience starts chanting for it, but it doesn't seem like Icy's going to really try to give him the opportunity.
More
But they
more
want this gun
discipline
out of his hands, and they
as the
will
game
take it from him.
progresses.
Saya player to find the final one there. It's T1 clawing their way back a bit. Gap now cut in half.
Yeah, this is good awareness here from T1. G2's really been spreading the map, but we haven't seen a lurk like this quite yet, especially a 3-man lurk. G2 loves their lurks, though. That's something you absolutely have to be aware of. So credit to T1 that so far that card hadn't been shown from G2 thus yet, but they were very ready for it. And Carpe, fantastic with his aim. You know, he's been talking about it in some of his press interviews that even though he's not the IGL anymore, it's kind of a win-win for this team. You know, Xcurate used to be an IGL in his days back with Tai Lu, and now it's opened him up to be a bit more of a fragger, a bit more focused on his aim as they're looking for an entry into the A side. Oh no.
Oh, Icy catching the fake there as Jonah will be flushed out. Izu able to get in on top of that Viper, takes him down. Mystery across, otherwise not finding any other
That
connections.
jet is so
With the
deep
walls
already.
raised. You can tell G2 no idea of what's really happening here in the side flash.
Nice
Coming in,
flash.
side player taking space.
Nice set play.
With that ping reveal, notes him, and that should just about try to send them packing. Valen now last one alive. Leaf cut down
You have
as he
to
tries
say.
to exit. Valen, does he try the challenge here?
Are they gonna
Cash
hunt?
plenty on the side of T1. Looks like
They
T1
should,
trying to
yeah.
rotate out, and he can't quite reset that spray. Izu Another 3K for him, and another round win.
3K,
now.
3 round in
One round separating them here from T1.
Yeah, it's a beautiful execute here from T1.
We're gonna have a Nico for G2, so we could see a timeout.
Carpe gets the spot. Got the TP in behind the toxic screen with the Hunter's Fury to set this up as well. Some good flashes, some good util from Carpe to allow Izu and Saya players to really push space. And that's something that this T1 squad needs to be doing with this double duo setup.
No timeout,
They
though.
need to be getting into the back lines of G2 and causing chaos.
Again, Izu just going to be gathering up these orbs. TP's back across the opposite side. Saya, once again, trying to take some space here, working his way forward. Trent on the opposite side, lingering just at the bridge. But he has that Sheriff. We've already seen, very much so, how much damage these Sheriffs can get. Trent now starting to push his way forward. Saya, right up here alongside him, has the dash at the ready, decides the challenge. And that is going to be a weapon donated over to Trent. Pass that over to somebody
They should
who's a bit
expect
healthier here on the team.
Yeah, they are expecting it to be
himself. We'll see what happens though. But for now, T1 getting ready.
like a Jet
to attack over
alone.
here onto this B side. Valen playing close, not going to be caught by that. But Xcure reads the position beautifully, just sprays through the smoke. Managed to find that one, but Leaf with another headshot.
So
does shut
many
down
walls.
Izu. So kill still being found, but Rossi able to go ahead and displace the site for now. So that still not having to be respected.
We haven't seen a lot of value
Trent
from
himself over to half wall.
Valen's Astra pick.
Damage. Still does have that Vandal in hand. Everybody
Like I can see a lot of
getting
walls,
tossed
a
back
lot
over
of
here.
like
Excellent awareness
value from the arbor,
It's
but
an even situation, and they're just gone.
nothing from
Everybody
the
just,
Astra.
let's
Like.
just go around the back site. Let's just double face and let's just kill them all.
Unbelievable. I thought that might take a little bit longer, but goodness gracious. I mean, I love what I'm seeing from Xcure here. I'm not so sure about this challenge from Saya, but you know what? Okay, so be it. We're able to get there, get the plant down, get the win. You know, you gotta take those moments as a duelist. You gotta have that confidence to be able to go in there and try to make those plays, especially against the Sheriff. You don't win at that time, so what? As a coach, you shouldn't be hurt by that. You shouldn't be mad at your players because you want to see that ego in the server. You want to see them coming in there and challenging this team, especially in
I don't know about
admin,
ego.
especially in
Confidence,
economic
sure,
advantageous
but ego, no.
Sure. I mean, obviously you want
I don't
your
think
players
you
to be
want
feeling
any
confident.
ego.
So it's just about, you know, putting the leash on every now and then, shortening that by a couple of feet perhaps. Take a couple of feet off that leash, he doesn't get out the door to challenge there against Trent. So we'll see. The timeout called, of course, from G2. Looking to pump the brakes now that T1 have been able to run back multiple rounds in a row to once again tie us up. They want to go ahead and course correct on this defender side for the rest of it. We only have 2 more rounds to be played out.
And some of these things that G2 did early on are now being identified and addressed by T1 very quickly. So, you know, the timeout didn't work immediately for T1, but eventually it got there. And again, Xcure reading these tucked cubby positions that G2 is taking. Things like that are going to be so key right now for T1. If they're going to come through here positive in the scoreline, again, attacker side really is where T1 typically does their damage on this match. Valen thinking about contesting, but that cascade will allow them. There's no ambiguity about this.
No, there is not. They're just making all the noise in the world. Just looking to rush them down. He tucks into the corner, though. The flash expiring. Izu, a very nice little 180. Has managed to turn around and stop that from suffering even more losses.
Oh
but now
my
Leaf
God.
here alongside the wall.
That's
Guns down
ultimate.
2, sends in the ult.
Now
Rossi
they know.
trying to take space here on that B site. Does note Leaf
He
over
saw the
in Mass.
Viper.
Now 2v3 to try to close this out. Just get themselves
He's gonna
situated.
be able
Plant
to
now,
cross.
able to come in.
No
Shock Dart just to
problem.
go ahead and clear the camera. He knows it's somewhere over there. I don't have time to try to fish
They
for it with
know
my
they are
bullets.
like behind that wall.
In that general vicinity.
Throw now over the top. See if you can spot anybody playing close. But G2 hanging back far enough that they don't give anything over to Carpe.
And you
Will
can
does
see
have the recon,
G2
but so
very
too does Trent
cleanly,
as well.
like,
Double shock darts to try to clear
he
some
clears
angles. Fight comes
everything.
down. He tries to play this out quietly.
Oh my
Rossi
God,
just
that's
shoots
spam.
through, managing to find that, but Trent
Okay,
with a little bit of a
1 for
fadeaway
1.
shot. Comes up with that one. Carpe swinging out a bit too early. Didn't have the gun ready. And he does eventually fall. The timeout for G2 works a treat as they will get themselves now up to 6.
Yeah, and this time G2's like, okay,
I mean,
we're
if you
gonna
can
set up
get
not just
7 in your
one trap
defense side on
in a
Brace,
ratty
it's like
position. We're gonna
really
do 2.
good.
Good luck guessing that we're gonna do that twice in a row. Leaf with just a brilliant position, playing the anti-flash nicely. and then gets that neural theft. Makes it a lot more comfortable here on this retake, able to come from a couple different angles.
The stats
and Rossi with a good prediction there, has a snake bite, hits the headshot, reads the timing of G2 very nicely. It's just they get the info off the back of the Sova utility, and then they can just swarm in, take care of Carpe. Well, nicely done. Izu does have that dimensional drift.
Expecting to see, you know, a take on the orb here. Extra just one away from
America's and EMEA.
Ready to go.
Because I think it's
go ahead and grab that, but does he just send it off the rip? Hunter's Fury to try to open things here as Trent sat back at Pyramids looking for the kill, and now that reckoning, it doesn't matter! Excurid dead, Carpe out of there! Is Izu just scouting and having to wonder, how do I get myself out of this situation? Rossi now dead, tries to go for the short play, but Trent shuts that down.
It's a 1v5.
3K from him, and Saya now all on his lonesome, needing a 1v5.
There is balance for...
to bring us back to parity between these two teams at the half, but right now it looks like G2, they have secured themselves
for America.
Dart does connect Saya, middle away out, there's a push forward, a 4K here.
Oh yeah,
Trent, a flawless round to end the half for G2.
You gotta love what you saw from both these teams. Great adjustments on both sides throughout that half.
Absolutely fantastic
but it's so
action
slow.
here from G2.
It's
Good
also
restabilization,
like
but still
the
one time
most
out of peace
banned
between both of these squads. We're gonna go ahead and send this over to the analyst desk so they'll break down the action for the first half.
It's a balanced map, I guess. It used to be a very like attack-sided map. Like defense used to be so fucking hard.
All right. What a way to start things off, honestly. You thought the G2 were going to just roll this, but turns out, Kukuka, not the case. Obviously, T1, they're here for a reason. They proved why.
Oh, yeah, exactly. After that first start, I mean, some shaky rounds here and there, back and forth with this pistol round, and then what happened after, and then afterwards, I think that G2 came with a very clear idea of how they wanted to play this first half. A lot of set plays at the beginning of the round, trying to disrupt much of what T1 was doing. But T1, you know, just said, let's do it faster. Let's do it cleaner. Let's just go a little bit further.
Yeah. It felt like every single team, both teams had an opportunity to crumble at multiple times throughout that half, and all of them showed resiliency. Remember, G2 gets ecoed in the second round, and then G2 goes up 5-1, and then you think, okay, T1's gonna fold. They bounce back to get it to 5-5 because Extra is popping off, and then G2 were able to stabilize at the end. On a big international stage like this, the pressure to crumble is outrageous, and both of them weathered it well.
Yeah, and you know, I mean, speaking of weathering it well, I mean, Extra there with this wild high-speed moment courtesy of Horizon gets the ace. Now, for a moment there, Kukuka, this was the only round that they had won, but what a hell of a round to win. I don't even know how he hit that second shot. That was insane.
For a very long moment, we have to say. And not only that, Izu also had to have a hero play for them to get the second one, even the third one. You know, they required a little bit of this individual moments to shine, to get the rounds on the board. But yeah, love to see him celebrate, because what a way to turn things around. Still, you know, wasn't the best after that, but hey, they managed to turn it around. I think that it looks great.
One thing you can say for certain, though, is that T1, they have done their homework on what G2 likes to do, and they have been catching them off guard with that. Now it's time to see with the sides flipped how this all plays out. We're going to send it back over to Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much, Desk. Yes, let's see how the rest of this one does shake out. Some signs of life there from T1, but a decent little rally back at the end from G2 to make sure that they weren't going to be at a disadvantage, make sure they're not going to be tied up. So now that they've secured themselves a lead, let's see how they fare moving over onto the attack side. Rossi already spotted there on that shoulder peak. Just for now, slow going, just unable to push forward there because of the pipe, but Izu getting the shutdown onto Icy as he tries to entry.
And
coming through, but it's a little bit overcooked. Does get taken down, deals some decent damage here. The rest of T1 start getting corralled over towards this B site. Looking to have them surrounded.
But like...
maybe just a little overambitious.
The site is still contested.
Here we go, Rossi. Trying to lock down the back of the pillar.
Leaf ready to push up, but Rossi misjudging his position, and he gets taken down. Leaf able to find two. Valiant looking for that transfer over onto Carpe. Unable to find that kill, but now Carpe
really
all on his lonesome and tagged down to 33. Plant just now starting to come through, but all the util has been used. Sent out that shock dart earlier on. Recon does get the ping. Clears it, looks to reposition. They're looking to double phase. As there's the jump peak. First one, taking him down. Gets the reveal out on the Leaf as well. Basically needs the headshot. Leaf, not quite giving it to him.
Good tap.
Cuts across, gets himself behind the pillar, and just looks to buy some time. Carpe needing to make a move here. Leaf starting to rotate, and he's good for it. Another 3K from Leaf. Feels like maybe the fourth one he's had so far of this map to go ahead and get G2 the pistol round win.
Yeah, I mean, Valen as the IGL, as that
The
fragging
second
IGL,
pistol going for
the former
G2.
duelist for C9 has been an absolute just beautiful pickup for this team because he's been so good on Sentinels. He's so sturdy on the defender side. He's got great instincts. He can take contact so well because of that duelist nature that's built into him. And of course, in situations like this, Valen was good for it last time. This time it's Leaf. Carpe wanted it. Of course, just couldn't quite get there. And once again, a pistol going G2's way. Really trying to grab an early kill and to get the spot in the finish.
Just another one right through the cyber cage. Unbelievable. As well, Exurit taken down. Leaf just taking a lot of forward space. And he's going to take another life as Carpe will also fall. It's one of the sheriffs now taken out of the equation as Rossi will finally be able to put him down. Bring that reign of terror to an end, but he does eat quite a bit of damage. And now we have G2 working their way across over towards B. Side player gets a good sense of this, gets himself in position for maybe a punish, but instead we'll just hear those footsteps, I do believe. Been just right on the edge of that audio range, but that leaves now all of the work to be done on Izu's shoulders. Flash timing is looking great, and he goes ahead and shoots, gives away his position. Now they start looking for the push, and they will very swiftly be able to flush him out. Saya working his way forward is not ready for Valen to be lingering here in main. The plant coming through Rossi, just to see if he could try to deal any additional damage here. Get any charge towards that pit. G2 are looking very well poised to just go ahead and move up 9-5.
Yeah, I mean, the teamwork is so good from G2 so far today. They're really trading off of each other well. They're playing their positions perfectly. The util combos are looking great there. The flash into the recon to make sure they get the spot onto the player on site here on B. These are the things that when G2 is really clicking together, and they're really in sync, making such a scary team. It should be just Rossi going down to the spike at this point, but already getting very dire for T1. Again, the attacker side, usually where they do so much of their damage. They've only played this map twice so far in stage one. One time they started on the defender side. They were 5-7. That was against
It's going to be a very competitive
Gen G.
bonus.
They went
with
5-3
only
on the defender side and
with only one
qualify for this
person
event, in
then.
fact. But it's been a little bit shakier, whereas, you know, G2 is pretty even-keeled on this map. They're pretty much about even when it comes to both sides of the map.
We
so
could see the bonus
could go either way, but
towards,
losing that pistol is really brutal.
G2.
And the eco as well this time, since
And we have a
flat back.
Look at this. I mean, the Outlaw coming
an
through from
outlaw
Leaf.
by
He knows that most of them are going to be on half
Leaf.
armors. Just don't have the cash to try to buy up because of the Sheriff investment, so he is looking to take full advantage of that. T1, though, double push out from the duelist, and there it
find
is.
one.
Huge.
Pekhov's gun, it does strike. Yeah. Carpe dead, another kill found. Saya trying to swing out as the reveal comes through off that neural theft. It's going to be good for one, but now in a 2v4.
And it's not going to get it for like
remaining members of T1
weapon
might just have to
or
make the call to
anything.
save. A drone rushing forward, looking here for Excurate. Just sat back orange, hoping to see if he could try to make something happen. Creeps up, nothing spotted here. But now the Nebula there to go ahead and cut off vision as Trent makes his exit back over into shop.
He has
Three
a
players that he would have to
now.
try to mow down. The
Viper.
join in coming through as Rossi makes his way over, but Excurate already going to be spotted.
Yeah.
Dead. Leaf. Well, he knows exactly where the Viper is as well. Rossi's suspicious about this position. See if he can actually get away with his life, retain this weapon, or if Leaf will take it from him. And yeah, it's going to be the latter. He's been so damn clean with it this whole match so far. It's now 10-5. Bonus is converted.
Unbelievable.
It's going to be tough.
They're so clean right now. Like you said, the Outlaw paying dividends out the rip. He loves this gun. He uses it all the time over in Americas. They're just catching players with that neural theft, that early kill stack that Leaf was able to get. Gets him into that neural theft early. Even Josh can't believe it.
Just a wow. And
we have a timeout.
No, not much else to be said right now. The team is in such a strong position here on T1's map pick.
41.
So I think WoW basically covers it all. So timeout called here from T1. Last one that they're investing. They were able to go on a bit of a streak in that first half, but attacking, first defending, it's a very different ball game.
Yeah, they are
tricky to defend
defending
on this
without
map.
the
There's
Cypher
a lot of
too.
angles you have to account for, a lot of open space to deal with, and a lot of times people are going to talk about this as the shooter's map, and right now T1 does look a little bit shaky. They had that streak in there where they got a little bit hot, but aim seems a little bit off at times for them. Some of the players haven't been able to find their groove, really, it seems like. You know, Izu had a big round, but then he's been relatively quiet. Xcurate, yeah, he had the ace. He had a couple other pretty good rounds. But other than that, it's been a little slow going in terms of that firepower, in terms of that impact that, you know, you feel like this T1 squad is capable of bringing. But so far, frankly, in Stage 1 of Kilios, they've been kind of shaky. They've been kind of up and down. Consistency has been the biggest critique of this team so far.
What is he gonna look at with that cam?
Still, investment coming
Yeah,
through.
he's not on
Guardian
the
in hands of
level
Saya
to
player.
look.
It's not like he's very close to
look
having that
rolls.
Bladestorm online either. This could certainly hurt quite a bit as swing out, Izu trying to find that shot, and then the counter swing in from Icy. Just managed to find that kill, but Valen down to 3 HP, still decent damage dealt there from Izu.
Oh, he's
Spots at least
looking
2 players
for
over towards this B side of the
potential
map as
push.
well, so some information to try to play around with.
Main.
And it looks like widely they make the
And
call to start
ults.
pivoting Carpe and Saya to go over and reinforce Rossi's spot.
Yeah, it's just hard to read exactly what G2 wants to do. They're pretty active on the map. They're going to bait out some utility.
mean,
They're going to look for picks early
T1 are in
and then
position.
potentially rotate off of that. You got to be very, very aware. A lot of util to try to slow this up. Icy is going to TP in, go for the flash.
TP in around the back. Note that Rossi still going to be sat here trying to hold things over at main. Does end up falling, but Carpe going to be good for one. Flash coming through, Carpe unable to find a second. The side player will also fall. That Guardian not getting any damage dealt. Xcrit now, last one alive. Might just be similar scenes of him tucking away and trying to die to the spike.
Just not much that he can do at this point. Exit frags would be nice. Just trying to remember, okay, how did they leave the site last time? See if I can find a way to cut that off. A little bit of util available for him, but nothing that will likely make too big of a difference as G2 actually looks to be exiting towards the B main side of things, so will not be crossing paths with Xcurate just yet, although, take it back. Leaf and Icy coming through arches. There's a world where maybe there's contact here. TP going in.
The TP just in case he starts getting caught, or never mind. It'll just be the fake TP. Trying to bait him, and oh boy. Well, 11-5. Let's just move on. 11-5. G2 out in front.
And we have a gun on.
And finding that
41.
impact there at the end.
They have to win that
Xcrit,
round.
but just not quite coming through. It seems like he just wasn't even ready for
It's
them
gonna
to be
be
in that
tough
position
because
either.
G2 is probably gonna invest.
Yeah, it feels like maybe he had kind of just expected them to fully leave. And
your
not give
ultimate,
even the
and then
attempt at any
if they
of
get
those
the plant on the
exit
Viper,
frags. But instead, they go
they
for it
could
and they get
invest
it.
the
So you gotta
Viper
like
pit.
what G2 is doing. Confidence
They're
has to be
looking mid, but
flowing right now.
with,
20-7 is Leaf. He is having just an unbelievable map, having so
while
much
being
impact
so
with
close
his
of the
guns.
Viper
Those
pit, they
neural
should
thefts have been
definitely be
huge for
looking
them to
for
set up some
B.
big plays. That's a spot.
Yep.
The spot was there, but TP was taken out, so
We have the ultimate
not in position
invested,
to get caught, but
wall down.
now with the dimensional drift in play,
They
I
see the Euro, they
checking
know
out the entire
Viper.
site. Hasn't quite spotted
He's
Rossi
probably
just
playing
yet, I
B.
do believe. Rossi trying to inch forward there. Sit on that bite a little bit. They're going to eat some damage. They catch on to them, managing to find one, but Leaf turns back, finds himself a second elimination. Carpe tries to slow things up. Hunter's Fury going
The
across.
spike is down. They have to go pick it
A
up.
little bit of damage dealt. They managed to slow them down here, prevent the plant for the time being, but still
Junup is gonna
retaking
pick it
this
up.
site is going to prove to be incredibly difficult.
Do
for
you
T1.
invest the pit
A lot of
now?
their utility.
You
Burn
want for-
Xcrit still
yeah,
has
it
all
does.
this, but now there's a pit in play.
How's Reed said, like,
It's going to be so difficult. You still have a
get in
recon
with
dart.
the
You
your
could try to clear
ultimate,
this
have
pit.
the
It's gonna be
Viper plant,
challenging.
invest the pit, just play super
comes
safe,
up, but
super solid.
Everybody is just still playing here within the site itself. Aside from
And you
Trent,
still
gets
have
himself
Trent,
tucked back,
like,
playing on that
behind.
long angle. Spray coming through, nice double
They
reveal
find
off the
two.
recon. Knows that they're going to be here, tries to go the flash timing, but Xcrit gets caught by it. Saya able to find
They
one,
still
Carpe
the
the other.
Viper, like,
Joan at 72. Pit still raised. Shock dart now. Getting
darts
locked
are
in.
coming,
Trying to
they
take it
found
down
the
by Carpe's.
Viper.
The
That's
pit has now
huge.
fallen. And
This
Trent
could be
has to try to
2-1
hold this,
round,
but he
yeah.
cannot.
and they have the time.
Fuse coming in. They do pass this over to Saya player to go ahead and get the knives online.
Okay.
So he does have that Blade Storm, but ooh, a nail biter round win here for T1.
Very strong
So
round for
they're first in
G2,
the
but
second
like,
half.
T1
And it's
manages
Carpe's
to...
utility that really does this for them. That recon that spots the two in the corner, and then the shock dart to
find
clear
down.
the Viper. That's the round right
this
there.
post-plant position for G2 were like
against Valen over at
bad.
Window in a 2v1. This is just fantastic stuff from him. I mean, he's had a couple great moments.
Everything just crumbled. Like
more than
they
ever,
are playing too
T1 needed
scared.
it right there, right now, because this match was looking like it was done and dusted.
It's still a very long road to try to run this back, and there is so much money available to G2.
And they are looking for
out of the smoke. Instant
possible
headshot, Icy,
8.
shutting down Izu. Drone now leading its way forward through double doors. Fight at the ready to try to flush Rossi out of that back pyramid spot. Recon up over the top. Not going to be catching anyone, though.
They haven't committed to a...
Lip of the door, good shot from Saya.
Good shot, good damage found, but now multiple players out in mid, so he has to back away. Doesn't overcommit, doesn't overheat. Manages to pull back, keep himself nice and healthy.
G2 is not exploiting enough the fact that
inching his way forward.
T1 doesn't have a
Looks like
cipher,
T1
and that this
aware
map
that
is
somebody
like
might have slipped the net, that they might have
so
gotten into a
fucking
deeper
huge.
position, so they're
They
worried
need to
about
start
those
lurking
balls.
holes,
They're
they need
worried
to
about
start
this
like
position over a Nest.
pressuring
And there
Nest.
it is. Soda able to find one, but Rossi quick to reply. Shuts it down, keeps them now at a 3v3, but the ace site has been
They're gonna have a
completely
free ace
evacuated
site,
by
but
T1, so it's there for the taking for G2.
Well, I like what T1 does here. They're making sure that there isn't going to be any players that are lurking that they have to account for, hopefully, and a great stop from Saya.
But they have to do it.
My.
Big one to give them now the advantage.
Because of that
already
lack of
a lot of
cipher.
damage had been dealt, but Trent able to find one.
That timing.
Worried about that dash forward, so extra
That
just comes in
timing for
behind his
Trent.
attention fully paid over towards doors by that jet. Valen now fragging IGL. Can he find two in him? As there's the cove, breaks it, reveals his position, tries to cut back around to the front of the pyramid, but it's just being stuck. Swings in, tries to clear him off, but Saya will be able to take him down. The defuse comes through.
These last
T1
two
now
rounds are
get
like...
themselves up to 7.
Oh, it's huge now. Saya's starting to come up with some snappy shots against his former teammates, hitting some big ones for the side of T1, keeping him in this. And good diligence here from T1 to make sure that this lurking player is accounted for. Once they clear that Viper out, they're like,
It shouldn't be
okay,
Nico right now.
we should be able to kind of safely
Right.
set up, come from a couple different angles. It helps when Saya's winning a battle like that. Now, he had full armor, so even if he gets hit by the Outlaw, he's down to 10, but that could have really changed the ending of that round potentially. Then just one stray shot from
But there is a
Valen or
lot of
something,
ultimate for...
might have been able to set this to match point, but
for
instead, T1 trying to claw back. They've got a couple ults. They've got the Dimensional Drift. They've got the Reckoning.
Oh, they're gonna win.
Got some tools to use, but so does G2. They've got the Cosmic Divide. They've got the Neural Theft. They've got the Hunter's Fury.
And now we
They
see
could
Leaf
really
play.
set up some cool combos here, and Leaf is just
He's gonna
too
hit.
good today.
He's gonna push for an
This map, it belongs to him. There's
And they're
another
gonna-
neural theft.
they're
I don't
gonna
know
go
how
on
many
that
he's already
Viper.
used here in this series. But
Viper gone.
Hunter's Fury, instead of trying to set up a Trent, but Leaf is just killing everyone. 3 more. Does he get the 4th? Of course he does.
He's going for the
He's
ace.
unstoppable. Saya tries
And
to
he's gonna
go for
get
challenge,
the
but
ace,
he
yeah.
cannot. It's
That's a Leaf
another
round.
ace,
I'm
this
telling
time
you,
at
like,
the hands of
push
G2
holes.
Leaf.
Allow Leaf to
He's
lurk.
unreal.
Use the
He's
space
unstoppable.
that they can't control because they don't
It's
have a
just
cipher.
crazy.
Finish that fact.
I mean, they're trying to set up Hunter's Furies off the Neural Theft. Who cares? Leaf just needs the Neural Theft for himself. This is just disgusting. What an adjustment there.
Play confidently,
Seize the
basically.
ping. Easy money. Goodness gracious, what a round.
And the only positive to come out of this is that the Hunter's Fury, the only positive for T1 is that the Hunter's Fury was used and it didn't get any value. That's it. Otherwise, the round is a complete wash. G2
Yeah, the big
are
stop
now
A, but
up to map point.
G2 was
T1
already
needs to win
looking
5
towards B.
consecutively just to try to force out overtime. Extra
Have
taking
a
a
whole
peek
push.
over here. It's going to draw that Reckoning, trying to slow things up, but G2, they're still spread.
I
They're
don't
playing
like
the
that
map still.
Trent
They're
is
not
the
committing
one
to
playing in
anyone's side.
front of the trip and stuff. Like,
Oh, and Saya.
he's gonna find the kill, but
Timing indeed. Word that somebody who's going to try to slowly creep their way forward into that pit, take a little bit of space. Saya gets
I don't
caught
know.
unawares. Dimensional drift here from Izu, just looking to try to spot out a couple players, but he's running the clock down low, and he's going to have to try to back away. So does get himself over towards window. Excurrent with a nice timing, creeps out and does find Leaf. With the Cypher gone, maybe T1 can actually win the round.
they have a deep position.
They've got him pretty well trapped in
on
mid.
both sides.
It's a pretty good surround here for the side of T1.
They
Are
gave
gonna
it
be
up
able to win some of these
on
crucial
B.
1v1s.
They
And
need-
somehow Xcure does.
I mean, that's a huge
Trying
one,
to
but
pick
he
it sound.
himself takes so much
And you
damage
see
down
like
to 1 HP.
G2
So is
Reclaim
still in this round.
for
Carpe with the deep peek out.
They
though.
know they can't go A because
Checks
of
over,
that
doesn't
hyper
see
pick.
anything,
Like,
so
it's
they can
just
start
too
to really
gambly.
suspect that this is going to be that B-side
The
hit,
economy is not
getting over
that
towards
great.
that site there for them. It's going to take a while. Recon at the ready. Izu playing close. It needs to be huge. Turns on the flashes, able to pick the right one. Finds Icy. Excurate, even with 1 HP, is going to be good to find that kill. With Valen falling at the end.
A lot of your
It's a
teammates
good
in this set
shutdown.
for
3
like
players staying
T1.
alive. Weapon not quite being able to be recovered there for
We had
Rossi, so it's
the
going to be
Jet
carrying over.
ultimate,
Stinger
Viper
will have to
ultimate,
reinvest, but
your
a much
ultimate.
needed round win.
Like,
They
yeah,
hold
4
on by
out
a
of
thread.
3 out of
Just
4
a little bit of
ultimates.
shakiness from Team
I
1.
think they
kind of
still have the Arbor
anticipating
ultimate.
the timings of when G2 could rotate back off of that reckoning. You know, it was popped really early there.
No, he
by
used the
Excurate,
ultimate. He used his,
and Saya just kind of didn't anticipate that
his
they would
Arbor
just
ultimate.
not really push it at all and kind of fall back, and he got
We
caught
have
in
an
a position where he
Astra.
didn't
This is why I don't like
really
Astra. Like,
anticipate fast enough that
the
they
agent
couldn't
has
come
an
their spawn,
ultimate
but
and people
it is
just
what it is.
basically never use it. Like, it's so rare to have a good
Kind
Astra.
of leaving him on this island.
He's pinging
more than
back A.
More than enough for him.
So we could see an Astra wall deep.
He's been able to just dominate rounds completely of his own volition. He's just
I don't see anybody
2 kills away
else.
from
I
dropping
don't see
30 in
anybody
this
like
opening series.
Feels like it's a 6v5 with the way Leaf is playing right now.
Drone across up through mid. Nothing to be spotted.
G2 is really weak at like...
Carpet just jiggling out, trying to maintain that Hall's control, but Excurate getting ready to receive the brunt of G2 over here at A. Sets up the wall in advance. Recon getting a ping out on the one.
Exploiting the lack of a safe.
He's going to be drifting back. Look at the
They're
mid
playing
with the rest
too
of the team over top.
packed. Too much
It's a
together.
pretty good idea that mid is clear, so...
Ooh, that
We
concuss.
have
He does mention
the...
connect, but he does avoid the grab.
The Astra utility, but the Astra utility is gone before they're on site. Like, this is why I don't like Astra. Like,
Viper wall goes down. He looks for the challenge. Manages to
it's
come away with
one.
one and somehow gets out with the
It's
slide.
already
Win the second.
huge.
No,
1 for
it is
1
not.
is good.
Follow up not going to be found. Icy taken down. So far, just a 1 for 1.
Obviously, you hope for
now
more, but...
looking so far forward here in the halls.
And you can see now
Not
we
sure
have
they're gonna be
a
prepared for this,
late
and now the Cosmic
from
Divide is also
Jonapi.
in play. Carpe just here alongside the wall, tries to go in off that ping, but they're using it like bait. Jonah now makes his presence
And it
known. He
should be
strikes.
over.
Rossi caught off guard, and there's the finisher.
First map,
That'll
G4,
put him down.
13-8.
They will let you get close, but not close enough for that overtime.
I hope they
G2
don't
come
play
away
Astra on
with the
fucking...
opening map victory here at
on
Masters
fucking
Shanghai,
Icebox.
taking down T1's Breeze.
I really don't
Just
like Astra.
really great stuff from Leaf. I mean, obviously, an insane performance from him.
I think
28-11
Arbor
on
is
the
like
score
way,
line. Just
way
absolutely
better.
ridiculous. But it's a lot of good teamwork things here that we saw even before Leaf even really started to pick it up.
Well, we're just getting started. We still have Icebox on the horizon. See if T1 can rally back. We'll go to a quick little break. The analyst says we'll break down the action from Breeze.
Will we?
Yeah.
So they say.
I mean, first map of like
Not sure what
Master
sensitivity you
Shanghai,
perform best with? Are you constantly changing your
and
sensitivity
we already
because
have
you're
2
missing?
aces. We had the Leaf ace
Introducing
and
the Universal Sensitivity Finder in Aim
the
Labs.
Arbor ace.
Get real-time sensitivity recommendations. Keep track of the sensitivities you perform
So,
best with. Then bring it into your
pretty
next
good
ranked
start.
game and dominate. Now available in Aim Labs Plus.
I don't know about those team comps. Those team comps seems undercooked, in my opinion. Like, no Cypher for T1, Astra for G2. I don't like that shit. Give me a Cypher and an Arbor, and I feel like teams should like end up dropping Viper. The nerfs are like too strong. If you want to play double duelist, you could play with something else. You could play with an Omen. Omen has a lot of value compared to Astra.
Gives you wings.
Like, you can ulti on the spike to retrieve it, you can like TP to get on top of stuff, to play like high-low setups and shit. His paranoia is like pretty annoying on like big maps. Yeah, you are less likely to catch someone, but if you catch someone because of the distances and the range, like, they are not gonna be close enough to see something and to be able to counter that paranoia. So I'd rather see an Omen than an Astra. We could see a Brim on Icebox. We've seen teams play Brim on Icebox. An Omen, like an Omen Arbor on Breeze is also more dynamic, in my opinion. Than like Astra Viper. But then again, it's gonna depend on what you wanna play. I guess Astra's ultimate is good if you want like to be able to still have a wall if your Viper dies early on. But yeah.
A fantastic start here for G2. They take their first map win in Shanghai, and I got their coach, Josh RT, here with me now. The turnaround time between the Grand Finals Americas and this event was pretty tight. So what was being your main focus in terms of preparation to face a team like T1?
The main focus is just, first of all, like understanding the styles the APAC region and the Chinese regions would bring to us. I would have to prep my players to just understand that like, there's a different pace and different type of fights that they would like to take. And just anticipating that is the first thing to take over the game for us, yeah.
Well, they dealt with that very well on map one. Thank you very much for your time and good luck on map 2.
The enemy plays style
G2
instead of having to
pick
react
up
to
the
it.
map win, or the map pick, excuse
It's
me,
huge in
from
terms of
T1
preparation.
on Breeze. Welcome back, everyone. Golden Boy and Kukuka here, because Doug had to trek across town. He abandoned us to go commentate. What a bum. Anyway, so no, but oh my goodness. I thought for a minute there we were going to see a flawless half from G2 Kukuka. It was looking very much like that because they were absolutely popping off. I mean, really the one that was popping off the most was Leaf. I mean, this guy was out of this world.
I think he was definitely a highlight, not only for that second half, also for the first one. The amount of opening kills and the impact that he was having in the game, especially when we were talking about that third round after they weren't able to convert the second one, where he just goes and, gets the kills. We know, it's still Leaf. He still has the part of duelist in him that you cannot take away from him. Same goes for Trent. I think that the utility, the way that they were using every single piece that they had, how they were picking, especially on that last round where we had that Sentinel view of that gorgeous set play, time after time, G2 demonstrated that they were ready to take this map off of T1. And I think that, especially the responsibility that Leaf was taking, not only the gorgeous A's that he had, because we know that he's able to do this, is that he was always very calm about the entire situation.
Oh yeah, he always is. He always is. That's the thing about Leaf that makes him so dangerous as a player. 342 ACS. This guy was popping off in that game. And the thing is that, you know, when Leaf was on Cloud 9 before, right, one of the things that we praised him for was that proactivity on the jet. He was always in the face of his opponent, really not letting them breathe. And I think on the Cypher role, that more lurker type of role, he has shined even more so because he just has that natural ability to read when he needs to make those plays.
And it's the versatility as well. You know, like I can be the Cypher. I think that the way that he's playing with the utility, it suits him very well. Like he's very aware of every single thing that he's doing. But again, I think that it's very surprising to see this. This is the first time the T1 has lost Breeze this entire year. In fact, this iteration of the roster had not lost this map. And obviously, that was one of the reasons why they decided to go for this map as their opening map for Master Shanghai, but the way
unlock
that
his ultimate is also really good.
As you said, we thought that we were going to see
a
that
great
for
fit
the
for
second half.
Cypher.
Yes,
I don't know about
player,
like
and Nabskir especially had a very.
I guess
Exterior, the
Chamber
first
is also
player,
a good
the second
fit.
one, he was the one
Sage,
taking things closer.
play
But
battle Sage,
there were a
but
couple
like
of situations where we saw
Killjoy,
things off time,
Deadlock,
and we do
maybe
not
not.
know if that is for the pressure of being
probably
on
gonna
the stage.
struggle more on
You
those
see that this is the map that you probably had the most prepared, and you've been read, and you have no response.
Yeah, the Izu play I think came to mind, right? Like had he hit the dimensional rift, you know, just a little bit earlier, might have been able to get the timing a bit better, right? You could definitely tell that there was a coordination issue with their timings. They were really struggling to find air, and that is honestly a credit to Valen and Josh RT on the preparation here, right? Because very prep heavy team.
The way that they are implementing the Astra, like this composition is so strong. Like again, if you want to see a sum up of this map, watch the last round. Like the Astra ult with the cages, the wall, like everything that goes on, like the way they segment the map is so beautiful and it's so strong that it's very hard to react to.
Yeah, no, most definitely. And you know, one thing that you had noted before though was that Saya was starting to come online a little bit more, and I just realized our buddy is turned the other way. Oh my word, he's got to address the camera. He's the fourth analyst here. And in case, also my brain couldn't handle it. But the thing is,
okay. You'd be surprised at the things I do in here when I get OCD.
My brain was like, he's turning around the other way.
Is this can aligned?
Yeah, the can aligned. But yeah, I mean, honestly, you're really seeing these teams, or at the very least, you're seeing G2 with some excellent reads. But now we're going to find out what's going on over in the T1 camp. We have, of course, the coach of T1 standing by with Yinsu to get some thoughts. Yinsu, what's going on?
I'm now joined by Coach Autumn from T1. Now, Icebox is coming up next. It's not really a map that you guys play a lot of, so what can you expect from G2?
I already know G2 already showed their Icebox a lot, and I watched that, their bots, and I can see they don't have duelists, and we prepare our Icebox for this Masters for a bit, so probably I can guess their playstyle would be same, because they don't have enough data from us. So
they want to surprise them.
Our own game, and if our preparation is well, probably we have a chance to win.
Fantastic! I look forward to seeing it. Let's see if T1 indeed can bring it back on map 2.
Putting out the cheese in the freaking Swiss
I like that, you know, Coach Autumn's out here saying, like, we've seen what G2 can do on Icebox. I mean, their Icebox is stupendous. It's a map that they've definitely leaned on quite a bit. The Harbor Gecko has been a great composition that they've implemented. I love the way that the Valen plays Harbor on this map. So, yeah, I mean, but
it's true that they play Harbor on freaking Icebox, but not on
this map for them, right?
And I love the fact that he was so honest. Like, we know exactly how they're going to play it. We know that if they still play without the duelists, if they keep that composition, we know that the turnaround time between the playoffs and Master Shanghai hasn't been that big, so we can expect it. But on the other side, what is T1 going to do? Is that composition that we saw with the Chamber, with the Reina, going to come back into play? Because again, this is a map that we've only seen once from them, I believe, this entire year. They first banned it in multiple occasions, and there has to be a reason for them not to just ban it against a team like G2.
Okay,
Sage,
well,
the Chamber,
stick with the Chamber. Reina's coming back to play. We got the Sage. This is going to be interesting how it plays out. I wish I could tell you. but T1's just gonna have to show it.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see how the ideal diff is going to be here. You know, with Xcurate and Valen, we talked about Valen and how well he works around everything that is going on in the map. Yes, they've only had one showing. If they decided to go for this pick, if there was something to prepare against, it was this composition. To me, I'm really looking to what's going to happen with mid, specifically when we move on to the attack. But with all the utility that G2 has to prepare for this defense, they should have a very easy time. Again, yes, the plant could come easy for the side of T1. I don't see this composition working in the international stage, though.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one for them to have to pull through. But, you know, T1 has proven that they can deal with the adversity in the past. Is this going to be the case here? Honestly, really hard to tell. I gotta favor G2 in this instance, though, with how good their icebox is.
Exactly. We were talking at the beginning of the day of how important those nerfs were to Viper and how we talk about the post-ban and everything. There's not much that T1 can do. They have to be extra aggressive for them to supply and try and change stuff.
Hey, well, they have the Reyna, so maybe that's going to be the saving grace for them. Let's go ahead and find out how this whole thing's going to break down. Send it right back over to Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much. Yes. Well, I think there's a decent amount to unpack. Desk doing their damnedest, but we have some changes. It's the same composition overall from the side of T1 coming into Icebox. They showed this versus Gen G. It was the first time that we had ever seen Saya playing Reyna in his career, which was very weird. But now he's on the Sage. Izu, who's playing Viper, is now on the Reyna, and Rossi's back over to Viper, and he was the one playing Sage. So we've just shuffled around 3 different players.
Yeah, and it makes a little bit of sense, right? Like, Rossi's a very good Viper player. You can see Xcurate getting up there, but Orb going to be able to be grabbed by Valen. He's just going to fall right back off the high tide, give him the cover to grab that. But it is hard to say for sure what you can expect out of T1. Not only do you only have one look at this particular comp, but now it's going to be played potentially slightly differently. Yeah, Icebox, one of the maps where Reyna can absolutely thrive, but with Izu piloting it, I'm not exactly sure what to expect. I'm pretty sure this is his first Reyna performance ever, too.
Double shock's going to be sent out. Blind disconnect here on Izu, but Carbe's able to
I don't know why
Rossi
you would go
down. Another 2 limbs there
Sage
for him,
over
but Carbe
Gecko
starts things off very nicely.
on that team comp.
As all of a sudden the Leers come out, the util gets dumped. And T1 very quickly are able to find these eliminations, so pistol round victory is going to be theirs.
Well, you can already see some of the ideas here, and Autumn was just talking about it during the interview where you don't have to worry about some of those explosive hits because there is no duelist for the side of G2. So you can give them a little bit of space and just punch them as they're trying to make their executes, make their plants. And you can see Josh RT a little bit frustrated with that one, but just a good patience play here from T1, reminiscent a bit of what G2 actually likes to do on their defender side against those A hits. They'll kind of hang out by the ramp over in mid as well, and then kind of swarm you as you're trying to get comfortable on those pistol rounds. Let's see what they can do here on this follow-up.
I mean, there's no ambiguity. That recon, it pinged everyone on T1. So you get the push behind here from Jonah. Says, yeah, they're not rotating out. He does have that trademark to try to work around or at least clear out for now.
Toxin screen down.
So get as close as he possibly can. Tries to cut his way up over top, but eventually does have to go ahead and take that one down. So Walt coming up, interrupting some of these kills is Mosh in over the top. To force them off that plant, and so far it does. So an interrupt coming through. Couple knives there onto the wall to try to break through. Saya will be able to get this plant down. Izu at 47, would love to get a kill, would love to try to get that Devour coming in. Well, just will be the Leer, just spray across. Jonah able to come up with one as Rossi will fall, but otherwise 4 players from T1 do stand tall. Vandal scooped up by Xcurate as well, making sure they carry that ever-important rifle over into this now bonus round.
Yeah, and you're already kind of
You should
conditioning
try to get
G2
executed.
Here it's going to be a lot of...
You don't want to give
a lot of A hits. Yeah, I see it
teammates.
already. This is something that they like to do. Them and Paper Rex love to grab these early ops in round 3 if they can establish a big enough lead. And certainly, the way things have been going, it's a good opportunity here to get Xcurate into his comfort zone. A phenomenal opper, and it's going to have to be really stalwart for T1. Good start, a good recovery. And use the Poison Orb to cover mid. Of course, not able to be recovered anymore in the newest patch.
Yeah, but
just a little bit of info being gathered. Going to catch 2 around
just
that
want
corner.
it to mid.
They didn't see anything else. Valen is scooting over
really
to the other side of the site. Good shock dart does a little bit of damage.
Oh, as he swings out to try to clear the drone, Icy is watching for it. Fantastic headshot to go ahead and open things up on this defense for G2. Still having the players try to make their way across, but Izu able to find one, so now 4v4.
Gun here.
Op is on a very forward, deep line for Xcurate.
You pick up the orb.
Very easy to lose that weapon here as the chaos gets ready to ensue. Creeping toward the wall, back up, off shot, not going to connect, but Saya player able to find that covering fire, catches one, restabilizes his aim, finds a second. Carpe will take down Trent. Now it is all on Leaf. He's been a menace, but Xcurate will go ahead and get himself on the board. And the final shot coming through, and T1 will start off this map 3-0.
Just 3 players working in unison so well here for T1. Xcurate covering with the op, and then immediately Saya player realizes there's contact from the rafters, swings in. Carpe as well getting involved, and then Xcurate just going to be able to watch the screen's angle, get that final kill.
The crowd echoing his cheers.
They're gonna time out now.
But already.
I like that.
You see a pump of the brakes. 3-0 beginning. Not what G2 were likely anticipating coming into this one. Because while T1, you know, they did play close to Genji on that icebox. They managed to make it a 13-11 in the loss. The comp was still looking disjointed. A lot of that came down to just pure aim. You know, some util combos, but for the most part, it was just a lot of good shooting. So having T1 come out the gate and be able to start things off with a 3-0, that is not what G2's looking for. So timeout, going to be burned nice and early here, wanting to just go ahead and course correct, not let this get out of hand.
And you could make the argument that G2 might have an idea how to play against the Reyna comp because they have. Crew does run Reyna on this map. They did play it earlier in the playoffs in Americas, but it's a very different comp that Crew runs. They run the double initiator. They run the Gecko and the KO, whereas this is, you know, wildly different. You got essentially, you know, 2 Sentinels with the Sage and the Chamber, so it's a very different look that T1's going to bring you on the back of that Reyna. Yeah, there's still kind of the dismisses and the other things that Reyna can do, but the follow-up behind it is going to be a lot more playing for trades, a lot more looking for some long angle fights with that Chamber, things like that that we're already seeing come into play.
And it's already just been overall very clean. I mean, Rossi's the only one who's died on T1. He's died in every single round. So cash being banked up by the rest of these players. Leaf, they deep work forward, but as they continue to poke and prod, Icy gets taken down. Leaf is going to be good for one, does take out Xcurate. That operator going to have to be carried over into the next round. Unless the rest of G2 can try to clutch this one up. Clear up over the top, did get the line there on the trend, the drop in. A side player playing this aggressively, and he's starting to do it disrespectfully as well. Couple shots there. Onto the corpses. Jonah P trying to see if he can get anything done here with that Marshall. The slow orb to stave him off. Izu around the back, finds it. Doesn't even need to use the dismiss, but he's like, man, I got money. Goes ahead and pops it, and that is going to be T1 still looking good. But this is the round that we expect that timeout is going to be preparing for, and see how things look with some more rifles back into the hands of G2.
Well, you can see that I think G2 already trying to get in the heads of T1 a little bit by getting aggressive, getting ahead of these plants, because this is something that you can't do against this comp as easily, especially because of the Sage Wall. Give them that extra space where they can kind of set up, and Saya's just been an absolute menace around that plant site. He is just mowing people down as they try to come from rafters and back site, and you got to find ways to deal with that. You got to get util in their faces, but a little bit of a change of pace here for the side of T1. I'm really curious how quickly Jonah P is going to start rotating as well. Has this been all A all the time for T1? They haven't shown you any different looks yet.
Not at all. Doing the team secret strat. Just go A over and over again. But now we have this about to be basically quad push coming down through mid with a join in from Jonah over at green. Izu eating a bit of damage there as the nanoswarms are going to be popped, and now we're also going to be investing that Viper's Pit. Fallon, the rest of the team now arriving. They have managed to avoid that trademark.
3 coming from the flank though, so a lot of pressure here for Saya.
Trademark actually put in shallowly, so they're able to just push their way forward and not have to alert that at all. Saya, I don't think he's going to be ready for this at all. He's got a couple players just above him, but they're also not checking for him. Finds the one, but it's not going to be able to find a follow while Valen does strike him down. 3v4, Xcurate, off in hand, good for one, tries to pivot, tries to look over to the right-hand side, but he ends up falling, and now it's just Rossi here in the pit. He's bought a decent amount of time, he still has these bites. He's trying to counter-rotate back around here from the front, finds the first, finds the second! And that is going to be the Red Bull clutch as Rossi gets himself 3 and T1 get up to 5.
Sublime timing here from Rossi. Just gets ahead of Jonah P as he tries to enter that Viper's pit. Wraps around, lets him start defusing, completely catches him off guard. Phenomenal play here. Got to that ult pretty quickly. Died a lot early on, but that means he's going to have a little bit of earlier access to that ult. And yeah, just not aware of it. I like the change here from G2, sending a lot of players to the flank, but it was pretty well read by T1's Nabskir.
Screaming for the operator.
Yep. As he should.
You're about to be cash capped. But obviously, build up as much as you possibly can. Now another disjointed buy here for the side of G2. They do have that Thrash. They have that Reckoning online. It's just 2 Stingers, 2 Bulldogs, and a Sheriff.
But think
what
about
kind of damage they can find. And it looks like, yeah, Nabskir does readjust his trademark. Knows that he misplaced it last time.
Yep. And think about how nice this is for T1, that they were able to get that pit ahead of these 2 ults that are so good at clearing it. So the ult cycle really working in the favor of T1 right now. They have the res as well.
Oh, and Carpe has the read. He knew that they could just go ahead and smoke this off as Carpe comes up with 3. Jonah finally does put an end to it, puts him down, finds himself a second with a nice headshot. As Leaf able to get up close, brings us a hell of a lot closer than we could have possibly anticipated. So he decides to try to play this one out, but as he drops down onto the site, Saya player will be able to finish him off. So 6-0, T1 continuing on their merry way.
And this time it's an even earlier positioning to deal with this late flank for T1. It's going to be Carpe showing us some flashy shots. That transition onto that second player was phenomenal.
Let's go.
And T1 here, again, pace of play going to be quick between these 2 teams. They like to get those plants down early. They like to get into those post plants as comfortably as they can. And now ults across the board here for G2. This is borderline and must-win round on this map.
Now 5 just about ready to go as Trent is 1 charge away from having that. He gets himself lurched forward. A little bit of spray though. They're suspecting that, but as Isu goes rushing forward, he's just going to be blinded up by the Dizzy, and Icy is able to take him down. No covering fire, no real reinforcement. Everybody else just staved off by that Reckoning off the rip. So very nicely done there by Valen to get them an early advantage.
Look how quick T1 is rotating here, and I thought maybe G2 was going to mirror them, but they're not. They're going to clear that utility. That's going to alert them to T1's presence. How comfortably is T1 going to be able to get this plant down?
They're still going to be able to get here with a good amount of time because these nanoswarms do come through. It does delay them a bit, but now the wall can come into play. As the plant will be right here on the default corner. Wall coming through, Hunter's Fury as well, now opened up, just interrupts that one, not allowing for Saya player to go ahead and complete it. So Spike still not out. Thrash does go forward. And right now, T1, I mean, maybe feeling committed to this position, especially as that pit is now coming through. This is G2 throwing everything in the kitchen sink at this site, but T1, they want to bail out, they want to rotate back. And Leaf, somewhat suspecting this, is starting to rotate back into A.
And he's got that lockdown if they start coming this way. He can buy even more time. He can push them into more uncomfortable angles. Love this.
But he's in such a deep position. He needs to come away with kills. He needs to be able to find the surprise if he wants that lockdown to find value. But now the swarm is coming through. There's the res, and that's the perfect timing for Rossi to come up over the top. Takes him out. Now that lockdown, not going to be seen. Shock Dart's throwing the try and delay. Plant going to be coming through. Wingman gets the spot onto one. There, down below, and Carpe just plus forwards and kills off 2. Jonah now, the last one standing. And this has been a catastrophic round for G2. He gets the spot onto 1, but Carpe breaks line of sight. They still have 5 players alive. Can he do anything here? Can he find damage? They suspect that he's going to be coming through from that A main side. They might be up on Belton. Yeah, I think he just has to save. He's going to see if anybody tries to exit, maybe try to catch that frag here. But if he doesn't survive with this weapon, then it's even more catastrophic.
And all the ults they invested in this round. I mean, I guess the slightly good news is he didn't lose the lockdown. I mean,
Sure.
I don't know what, if it was worth it. I thought for sure Leaf was going to be in a position there. Okay, Jonah P's going to get one.
We'll find one. So the flawless not to come through here, but it's still no closer to a round victory for G2 as T1 continue to run away with this icebox. You see Spirit still looking relatively high here for the squad. Some smiles on their faces, but certainly not in a position that they want to be in at the moment. And it seemed like it was very much in their hands. The start was great, that early reckoning, catching them off guard, finding the punish on the Izu, and just stopping that potential res from coming in. It felt like every single ult investment from G2 was pretty much perfectly timed. They interrupt that plant, they get the pit to stop them from getting back into the site. All that they were missing was that lockdown being used in a more defensive position to stop them from getting into A.
Exactly. No, you're right on, my friend. That's I thought for sure that Leaf was going to do that. Oh, quick up on the pipe, but my God, what a shot from Icy.
Another first blood for him. Saya, quick to reply, does manage to find Jonah. So Icy now just going to get tucked along here into the corner. And the pace very much gets slowed down.
T1 just looking for these angles for X-Curate. Cove is going to go up, though. He's just going to continue to hold that angle, see if anyone's going to try to push out for info or anything like that. But for now, T1 happy to plant their feet, looking for these late lurks potentially. Let's see, with the spike is Saya. He's kind of drifting around there on belt. For now, nobody really moving a muscle with no contact on either side.
Yeah.
A re-up of the high tide here for Valen.
I mean, G2 is fairly convinced that they're still going to be in this site. They have no reason to suspect otherwise. That alarm bot is still sat over at B. And nothing's been seen by Leaf. Yeah, quick heal, quick clear on that recon as the wall falls. And this is the moment now for T1 to try to strike. A lot of detail dumped into the corner. There it is, the snake bite does flush out Icy. Really good awareness here from T1. Rossi going to be taken down. Trent is able to put that Vandal to use for at least one kill, but can he find more? There's the jiggle from Carpe. Knows that there's going to be another, and it's a bit of a 50-50 for him, but Carpe just goes in for the challenge, gets the headshot. It's now 8-0 for T1.
Well, I mean, credit to G2 for doing their homework on Breeze. Credit to T1 for doing their homework on this map. I mean, they are reading every single position so nicely. The shock dart into the snake bite combo with the slow there. Yeah, no, there's no chance there. They just knew his position. He's just dead. With the slow orb there as well, he can't get out. I mean, it's just unbelievable the way they're reading the map right now. Every time G2 wants to take an angle, every time G2 wants to take a fight, T1 is one step ahead of them, cutting them off. Just so ready for everything they're trying to do. These quick hits up towards their nest side, things like that, they're just shut down every time.
Yeah, and I think that if you ask a coach, you know, what is the worst feeling? They'll probably say it's having to call both timeouts in the first half, especially when you don't have any round wins. It's something that you want to be able to hold in your back pocket, but you just can't leave the players floundering like this any longer. So perfectly understandable to have to call this one now here for G2, but you know, they need this to then work. It needs to find value. They need to be able to run back at least just those 4 rounds that are possible for them to get in this first half.
And your big guns are being absolutely shut down right now for G2. Valen and Leaf, 4 kills between the two of them. I mean, it's just been phenomenal how drilled, how clean T1 has looked. And it's just great trades, great positioning, great awareness, good util when they need to. But right now, it's just more about everybody kind of doing their job and being in the right place at the right time. Let's see if there's any challenge here. Carpe gonna scout ahead of this high tide, just see if there's any info. Alir, just in case somebody had tried to push out early for G2, but still have that lockdown for Leaf. Let's see if that's part of what this timeout was about. I suspect it is. He's been sitting on it for a bit.
Hunter's Fury on the open. Carpe looking to see if he can catch anybody here, and just barely splits the difference there, so unable to find the tag on the Trent. Lockdown now as well, trying to buy some space. Saya, can he get out of it in time? Yes, he does. So to detain, not going to be found playing that one. On a razor's edge is T1, but X-Curate now going to be taken down. Leaf starting to come up a little bit. That's the operator now dealt with. Izu trying to find a pacey timing, goes up, gets the dismiss out, sees a couple other plays, but now Leaf comes away with a second. Saya gonna be taken down, but Izu as well, equalizing, gets that kill. Off shot taken out into Carpe's hands, unable to find the value there. Recon cleared, nothing spotted, sees the legs of Icy, but cannot find the kill, and Rossi cannot get the clutch. G2 will at long last get themselves on the board.
And even though that's read pretty well there by T1, that was a conscious decision to invest that Hunter's Fury before the lockdown came down, because they knew they had the timing to get Saya player back out after he puts the plant down. I mean, a lot of teams aren't going to get aggressive off the back of their lockdowns these days. They're going to wait it out because you can never count other teams out of getting aggressive towards you, trying to clear potentially that lockdown or get a free pick and leave. So they have to play back. T1 tries to take advantage of it, but it gives G2 enough comfort to get their angles, to get their shooting under control. Couple just off the mark shots from Nabskir. It hurts there as well for T1. Usually pretty steady with that op. This time around, just a little bit off the mark. However, the money obviously very, very good. A little bit of congestion though at the front of the orb is still T1 continuing their march forward towards A, and G2 is going to opt to play a little bit further back, giving up that front part of the site, just like they did on the pistol round.
Drone for drone, but I mean, right now, Trent, he is spotting out everything. No ambiguity once again here for T1. Shock dart lobbed in. Not going to get the connection there.
T1 hasn't needed the ambiguity, though. They haven't really needed to have much.
Another wall set up. There's the reveal of the TP out. Decent timing there from Extra to keep himself safe. They're also kind of hoping that this is maybe faked, that somebody else, you know, is in that forward position. Zizu stays stuck, and he's able to find a headshot. Dismisses forward, just checking for more info. Cuts back, Lear now going to be sent out. Spots out two. Quick little dismiss there as he goes up on top of the wall, and Leaf does manage to shut that down. Rossi, though, ready to invest. The pit coming through. Excurate, re-peeking, finds Jonah, and he knew that Leaf had already worked his way into the site, so they know that he's in this committed position. That's a bit wanting from Excurate, though, given how low he was. Ends up going down. But can Leaf find more? There's the headshot. As he gets himself 3. It would be an ace clutch for him to get G2 a second round win. We've already seen him get an ace on that Breeze map. All on his lonesome, jumps across to the opposite side. They hear this. They should roughly kind of know where he's going to be positioned, but as he pushes up into the smoke, Carpe with a shorty will be able to put him down. Not giving him any more wiggle room. They shut it out. That's T1 now, 9-1.
Yeah, loving the way that Izu's been playing this Reyna in the last couple of rounds. Gets the kill, uses the dismiss to get information. Immediately the Lear follow-up. Goes on top of the wall, Leaf's ready for it, but now Excurate finding value with that op. Something missing out of the previous round, something that is hitting in this round for T1. That is a difference maker for sure, because you can't let Leaf get hot, as we saw on Breeze. He could start taking over maps. At this point, though, 9-1 for T1. Good, pretty in control.
And you can see, I mean, the heavy stack just only leaving Jonah over towards B, because it has just been this A site over and over again. Excurate with 1, Rossi, Saya, 1 apiece as well, as the Thrash does get invested, but it's not going to be able to come up with any detains. I see he's been fairly clean with a sheriff shot so far, but the first couple just not being given the space. He's not being given the timing to try to set up for them. He falls, and Rossi reads the lurk decently well, just can't quite connect the shots. Takes a bit of damage, but it's going to be Excurate, the IGL, picking up 3 to get T1 up to double digits.
And now T1 is hitting their win conditions. It's great executes, their great awareness as well, but now Excurate starting to heat up with that op. As if a player on T1, whether it be Saya or Excurate, starts hitting their op shots, starts getting those opportunities, forget it. They are too good with it, and it's really hard to deal with.
But correct me if I'm wrong. Have we seen a single plant on B? The one that they tried. For interrupted.
I mean, they tried.
It's just been nothing but A.
Yeah, it's like I said, there's no ambiguity to this, Achilleos. They're just reading. They're just reading G2 so well. Tour de force.
Tour de force at the ready, but Trent able to shut it down. Icy fighting 1. There's the res to try to bring Excurate back in, but still, T1 bleeding out multiple players. Leaf forward spot, but Rossi snappy with it, finds that headshot. As T1 look for an 11.5. Jonah noted, has to rotate back across through mid. You can see T1 not feeling comfortable. Losing out on those players, that's a lot of their entry power, a lot of their util taken out of their hands. And they know that that Hunter's Fury is on the opposite side.
But if you think about it, with this comp that T1 has, it makes a lot of sense that it's not a lot of B. They don't have a lot of flashes. They don't have the KO. They don't have the Gecko. They don't have the ability to clear some of those back areas as easily, where they can work the angles really nicely as a team here. Yes, they have the Lears, but you don't have the ability to sort of clear deeper angles. So these close quarters angles, of course, it works into the Reyna as well. You know, the Sage works a treat here. Not sure if he was supposed to raise him up or not, but...
Oh, Excurate does end up dying there as the fight comes through, but Jonah was already taken so very low. Hunter's Fury, Trent just fishing, trying to find anything that he can to stave them off, but nothing spotted. A 4K from Rossi, as it's 11-1 in the half. T1 so far out in front.
It's unreal. It's absolutely unreal. T1 able to bounce back like this and look like this on their opponent's map pick. Crazy stuff here. I mean, good shooting from G2, but it's just not enough. I mean, T1's just got the economy and they've got the shots, man.
It's just another one of these situations where it just feels like a night and day difference for both teams compared to that first map. Huge response here from T1. We'll pass this back over to the analyst to break things down for that first half.
Thank you so much, fellas. Wow.
I mean, talk about
just a flip-floppy game that you're seeing here, but T1 comes out of the gate swinging, literally, 11-1. I mean, honestly, like, that was just, I mean, granted, they just went A the entire time.
Literally. A is the name of the game. I mean, I was surprised, right? Because I see G2's name in the server. And back in EMEA, when they were competing there, they would be the ones going A
Completely
all the
different
time.
team, by the way.
Exactly. Yeah, of course, yeah. But he was so surprising and so consistent at the same time. We wanted to take a look at this one, round number 7, because this is after they had a pause, after they had some time to think, after they realized that they kept going A no matter what. G2 takes matters into their own hands. They want to change things up. And the response from T1 was to go back and forth to be just teasing things around to see if they can have any kind of effect on G2. And it didn't matter. The way that they then rotate back, get the kill onto leave, as we saw at the beginning of the clip, it's so important because we were talking about how they had to be aggressive, how they had to be consistent, how they should not be scared of taking those duels. And that's exactly what we saw, especially from like players like Saya player. Yes, he was playing on the stage, first timer, but it doesn't matter. He's still Saya. Like, there was literally nothing that G2 could do. Like, we saw so many different approaches to how they wanted to change the rounds up. Even pushing through mid, pushing through B, being a little bit more aggressive on A, leaving the space, playing through for retake. Nothing was working.
Yeah, nothing was working. And even, I mean, Coach Autumn did call it. Right.
He said,
he was like, you know,
100%.
we know that they don't like to play that no duelist comp, so we're just going to go ahead and just burst onto the site. And they managed to do that round after round after round after round. Well, look at this. We're going to send it back over to the casters to see how this all unfolds. Could be a quick one.
It very well could be, but not at all in the way that we maybe had anticipated, considering what happened on Breeze, considering what T1's record has been like on this map. But this is, as Autumn was saying, you know, we workshopped this quite a bit. Didn't have to change the comp, just change who plays what. Nabskir, well, he still plays Chamber, pushes forward, finds that first kill as Leaf gets taken down.
I'm just left in awe of how T1 is just looking so much crisper on this map. It's incredible. I mean, right there, just Nabskir kind of understanding where they like to peak early, taking advantage of it. Now, Rossi going to be challenged a bit. A lot of util in the hands of Carpe. He went for the full util buy. He could potentially back him out. Rossi sees a lot. He has to get out of there. He knows it.
Just pulls away. Harbor Wall now going to be coming up. Wingman there for the plant. Slow up to try to stop them from getting into a forward position. This does leave Valen a little bit stranded, but he's still able to come away with one before falling to side player's hand. Side player continuing to try to push up, try to find that additional punish. Does end up getting caught. 3v3 though. One shock dart left available. Nabskir still pushing in from behind, and it looks like, yep, they do suspect it, but it's back to back. Look for that, and he's got it. Nabskir, the 4K to give T1 another pistol round win to give them map point.
And they give him the
that
diffuse for like
disgusting.
He's been outrageous in some of these rounds today. Kicks it off with the
didn't want
Headhunter
him on an ult.
as the Sheriff. Oh my goodness.
Does it with Leaf's Sheriff.
That's unbelievable.
Bringing the Pacific Anthem over to Master Shanghai.
My man. The
And
only thing I could fault T1 in that round was Saya
Chamber,
overswung. That
forced
was about
by
it.
G2,
I mean, it was
you
just
have
great
to-
map control there with how Nabskir is able to push out, control the front of A so well.
For
And then
me-
Rossi has a great read to fall back after seeing those. I mean, it's just, other than that, it's really well played there by T1. I mean, they're in firm control of that round in terms of the info game, in terms of the shooting. Everything was them.
My only criticism was that it wasn't another ace for Nabskir. He let somebody else get a kill. Could have had back-to-back.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I'm with you on that.
But now, obviously, the force up here for G2. But even then, still not that strong. 3 stingers can do some significant damage, but they're going to have to try to play a bit more up close and personal. As that wingman plant comes in. Nothing to stop it, nothing to dissuade it. Wingman looks to be recovered.
We're gonna have a 5v5.
Side player just inching his way out, just taking pot shots, trying to see if he can find any kind of straight connection, do some damage before they really start with this retake.
Really just that Gecko utility left. Shock Dart keeps players at bleed temporarily, but they got all the info.
Run for the spot, easy to try to lead the charge. He does end up falling down. Aggressive push forward. And that's Nabskir with a no-scope outlaw headshot. What a snappy reaction from him. Either way, they continue to storm their way forward. And it's found he was the last one standing. He does fall. T1 damn near perfection on Icebox as they close this out 13-1. They are not going quite quietly into the night. They are fighting back in a major way, and they are extending this series to a third and final map.
I mean, a map that they had been afraid to play until the lower finals, the very last match they played in Pacific, and they come into this and they say, no, we've got it. We figured it out. And it certainly looks like it. Unbelievable performance from T1.
Absolutely insane, but we still have a Lotus to see who is going to be walking away victorious. And that action will continue in just a few, so don't go anywhere.
Undefeated. Undefeated.
We're gonna see Lotus though. Is it a good news? Is it a bad news? I don't know. It's generally a close map nowadays.
Told you we'll be back really soon because the score was 11-1. and there's just nowhere else for that really to go. Man, I mean, look, I'm gonna just be honest. I can't recall the last time I saw G2 get pooed on like that, but that was literally just a dumpster fire for them, honestly.
Well, that is probably because this iteration of the roster has never lost us hard. A 13-1 in your map pick.
Yeah.
We were talking about maybe biting into some bait, but this was on a different level. Yes, we had players playing some agents for the first time, but it didn't matter because the cohesion was there. Everybody was being extra aggressive. We weren't even seeing on the replays how they were feeling every single moment.
Yeah, and Saya player was having a field day out there.
Yeah.
You know, something that we didn't get to talk about because honestly, it happened and we were kind of like perplexed. We're like, oh, they're using the same composition that they were using before. Oh, wait, they swap players around, and I think they found the combination that works for them
I
now.
would love to know why. Like, I need to know, like, you already had the comp, you already had to play it. What made you, like, is it just the fact that you lost and everybody was like, oh, no worries, next time I will be playing the Sage? Because I think that we just saw it in that replay, right? Even though Saya is the Sage and he's going first, he's not going to be the kind of Sage he's going to just go on side, put the ball down, let me get the plant. No, he's going to get the kills. And we can also see in those replays how G2 is trying to react to that, how they're trying to not allow it, but T1 just, they didn't care.
Nothing. Literally, like, nothing G2 could do would work there because it was just so much just aggressive potential from that composition. Also, Xcurt was hitting some wild shots as well. I mean, across the board, this T1 team just dominated as we take a look here at the breakdown. And really, you know, on the other side for G2, there's not really much else to tip your hat for. I mean, you know, Valen and Leaf just getting absolutely neutralized. And then on the other side, you could really just take your pick. Everyone was having a field day out there. Just so happened that Rossi was the one finding those frags, who also made a switch to back to the Viper here. I mean, just absolute pandemonium, but T1 pulled it off.
And he had an amazing play. I think that if we go individual by individual, for example, X-Ray, he gets the operator in what, round 3?
Yeah.
Rossi also as well, the play that he had in the Viper spit, like how he moves and how he interprets everything. I think that every single one of the players, no matter what agent they were playing, had their moment into making this such a dominant win.
Yeah, and really, I think G2, you get to a
there was
point
always another
where
layer.
it snowballs so much that you really can dig yourself not only out of, you know, the score pit that you find yourself in, but the mental prison that you're in. I mean, they certainly did. They certainly did. They had to. They had no other choice. Obviously, just a very well executed game there by T1. You saw on the other side how prep G2 was for T1's Breeze. T1 obviously did the
that's
homework
the problem
on their
with
Icebox. Now this takes us to Lotus here.
not
But before we
having
do
a
that, though,
duelist.
we have our HyperX
That you
reflex
can't
moment.
like
We got to give it to Xcurt
add
there for
kills
that awesome
to the
3K
game.
that he was able to pull
Like,
off. I mean, really, you could have just pick and choose any
You're just
round,
too
but
passive.
this was just
you don't
again
have someone
another one of those just
who can go
wacky
for
shots
play,
to the sheriff.
who you can
They're
set
receiving
up and
Xcurt
stuff.
just doing
Like,
the business.
It's poetic, right? Like he gets the
If you're
first
being
one
stoned,
with
it's
the
really
headhunter,
hard
then
to,
he
like,
gets the sheriff and gets onto 3 more kills to secure the pistol round. They
Pivot,
didn't even need it.
No.
They could have given away some rounds, put some makeup onto that scores.
I
and
feel like, yo, let's throw my boys a bone. Let's get them a few more. Nah, not gonna happen. They just shut it down. Beautifully done though, honestly, by T1. But now though, Bea, that takes us to Lotus, and I'm curious what we're gonna end up seeing here because we did see some changes from T1 last time they played this. They busted out the neon on this and the composition. Could work out, maybe not, or back to Fade.
I mean, after a 2-13, maybe they decide that it's not the way to go.
Yeah.
It's one of the maps that I, definitely between these two teams, it feels like more evened out. I think that Lotus, first of all, is a gorgeous map. Let's just see Lotus all the time. It's a map that I literally cannot get enough of because every region has a bit of a different interpretation. I think that's why it's so interesting to see when we have a map with three sides, especially like Lotus, not so much. But if we are to see, especially the performance that we're seeing from X-Ray, why would you not put it on the chamber again, right? But if we talk about on the preparation side, if they have 2 compositions ready, this would be the perfect moment to go for the wild card. Because if G2 is so prepared for Lotus as they were for that Breeze, they will be prepared for the usage of the chamber. Also, something to mention, remember that we are in the patch where Viper has been nerfed, and I think that in that icebox we could see it, because Jonapi did not have that much versatility to counter what was going on. If he uses one snake, but it's gone.
Yeah, the agent's very limited.
Gone. Like whatever you use is committed, and I think that that was a very small showing, and we're going to see even more on Lotus.
Yeah, that was, you could see how the agent is now been really restricted from before, just being able to do so many things and contribute so much to the team. Yeah, exactly. Now it's just not going to be the case here. And I think if you're T1 coming into this Lotus, you know, despite the fact that G2, you know, they have a pretty decent Lotus as well, I think T1's riding all this momentum. It's really going to be up to, you know, the gentlemen you see on the screen there, the coaches, to get this team ready and in sorts as they get ready for this particular map. Because T1 now, they're riding this high, and momentum, as we've seen in Valorant, can really play a role. It plays a massive role in these series, especially at these global events. Because you have to think in the back of your mind, if you're Valen and this, you know, that guard core, you're like, oh boy, it's happening again. You know, things are starting to crumble, and we're struggling here. They need to figure it out here and now.
I'm just scared that Seth and Clint are going to be right about the predictions, and it's going to be the composition without the Neon. They're going back to the Raze, the and the Fade,
X-Crit's on the chamber. You called it. You said you wanted to see him on that chamber. He's having a field day. Might as well.
Yeah, these are like
again, it comes to preparation. It also comes to something that we were talking about before. Mentally now for G2.
Standout
what just happened. Okay? Yes, Icebox.
Outside of the chamber.
Let's just focus on the Lotus. Again, it's a map that we're going to be seeing a lot. And now they're starting on the attack. They need to make it worthwhile round after round.
Yeah, well, this is going to be a challenging one for G2, and T1's riding that high. Are they going to be able to lock this one down and get that first win? Let's send it back over to your casters. You got Achilles and Paper Thin on the call.
Thank you very much, GB and Kukuka. Here we go. A map 3
I don't know.
in our opening series.
G2 is in attack side, which
Exit
like Lotus is an attack sided map.
See how this looks. This
even
has
after
been,
the changes they made
calling it a
like
clutch map does seem a little bit harsh for T1, but this has been where they like to play. This has been their bread and butter throughout the entirety.
Without a Killjoy, I hope
back into kickoff.
They just
but there's plenty of tape to have been studied.
And I was so hoping we get to see this map between these two teams, because G2 has been absolutely phenomenal
because he's
so far
so
this
fucking
year,
free.
or this stage
it's so
on
open.
Lotus. They beat C9, they beat Leviathan in the run back in the lower finals, they beat Furia, they beat EG. A little bit of contention here outside of A main, as G2 going to start on the attacker's side this time. Looking for those angles, gets a spot. Carpe, though, takes a little bit of damage, just going to opt to fall back. Some rotations coming through. Saya sliding over for T1, but G2, typical G2 fashion, didn't really like what they saw. Smoke coming up, and going to use that opportunity to rotate around. Maybe think about a B pivot or a C pivot. Let's see what they want to go for. Nabskir was tucked into that A corner, so something gave it away a little bit there for G2. That could be the more challenging part of the map. However, Rossi sliding over, Isu ready with that paranoia. A lot of util dumped here by G2 for essentially nothing, and Valen just goes in and sees nothing, and he's like, don't like it. We're not getting any contact.
Nice shot.
There's some contact.
There's deja vu is what it is. X-Crit finding the headshot with a headhunter there on to leave. Tap on the door. Here's all these footsteps. He knows that there's plenty more players. But still T1 not full sending the rotations. But he coming in, can't quite stabilize. Those follow-up shots. Paint shells going in a little bit deep. And
he's going to get found through the smoke.
Trent able to find one, but Carpe arrives. Cleans up two. Icy. Trent now dead. A 4v2. As G2 look to try to get this pistol. Take some big moments from him, but now Jonah taken down. Saya finds a headshot. Valen trying to creep up, but he just doesn't check over to the right. Rossi was just right out in the open, right behind the box. Finds the finishing shot, and that's going to be T1.
It's a T1 pistol.
A pistol round win once more.
Yeah, and it's a fantastic job here by T1 in the first place obscuring all the information of where their players mostly are positioned. They saw Carpe at the beginning of the round. That was about it until they re-aggressed towards A and got taken down by X-Crit.
I don't like that word.
Then they decide, okay, well, we just got to go for this. Let's push. And yeah, X-Crit not able to find any more kills, but that buys enough time for Carpe to slide up into A heaven from that rope, get a big double kill. And then it's just kind of messy there in a 2v4 for G2. Can't really find the angles. By that point,
Why don't you
T1
drop
has
your
rotated
arm?
in. The reinforcements arrive, and the round goes the way of T1 to start.
Mark there trying to delay, but Carpe just dragging across, able to find Icy, sprays in. They clean up Trent as well. Two quick kills found, K-Shell's lobbed in. Fallon just having to say flush against that door. Keep quiet and try to keep his life intact, but to join in, yep, he's gonna have to hit that one. Swing on the corner, it's a double stack, high-low. Xcurate able to find that kill. For Fallon and Leaf. Cover going out. Any kind of additional damage dealt here is going to prove to be so incredibly difficult. Couple shots into the smoke, though. Very much reading the tendencies there of Izu incredibly well. Fallon will find that a limb, but as the door opens up, Carpe will get himself a third. Rossi hits a piece of the pie as well. It's a damn near flawless here. T1 move up 2-0.
Yeah, just a very nice hold here early by Carpe. Catches the raise mid-flight, and then able to track down some of those shots that are coming through that toxic screen very nicely. And that's making the round incredibly difficult for G2. Yeah, they get a couple kills, but you're getting that early op once again. You can see that T1, I saw it in their money. Xcurate had 2,000 credits in that previous round, and just enough to get that op in a full armor. You do have a Bulldog or two that have to be
and they're gonna
so
fight
that
for that bonus.
Of course,
This
you
is
gotta be
huge.
expecting it. There's that shot.
That bonus could
out.
be the game,
right
like,
into the base of Icy's feet. He does manage to
so
stay
that
alive.
13-1
Shots across over towards
mentally.
Baby to see if he can catch anybody trying to lurk up behind that Viper wall.
If you start 0-3
Otherwise,
if you're
again,
G2, it's gonna be
explosive
hard to come
opener,
back.
some shots in a util exchange.
Gonna start
And
to
now
be in
shift
your
back across
head
the
and
opposite side of the
shit.
map, where Rossi is looking to intercept. Paranoia sent, swing onto the corner. Izu able to find one. Rossi gets the other. Izu will not be
2 for
allowed to
1.
escape. Trent does find that kill.
Can
But they try to
Rossi leave?
hold them at range, but Rossi now needs to get himself out of a bit of a dicey situation.
Gonna get
Just
one.
goes in for the challenge. Does end up falling to the paint shell, but he still secures them the man advantage.
It's a lot of
45
damage
HP,
for
Trent as well,
T1.
tagged down to 85. Playing in versus a Vandal, an Op, and a Bulldog. And all these players have full health still.
Just a slight pause, but T1 has firm control of the map. Saya over at A main.
He's in behind. He knows that they're still just going to come pushing.
Yeah.
As Carpe will continue. This has been a whale of a start for him. As once more, T1, similar scenes to Icebox, kick things off 3-0.
I mean, they're doing such a good job of playing quickly off the information that they have. They're pushing out on the extremities of the map, and there's a quick back, like double back towards C here.
G2 look.
For the side
They look
of
like
G2,
they are not
and it's
playing.
that Paranoia into the push
They're
out
just
combo
walking
for T1
on the map,
that
like.
gives them that early kill advantage. And now Carpe has a Nightfall.
There
in
is
this
no
fourth
energy,
round.
no
A little
nothing.
bit of a shift of position for Xcurate. Here we go. Out towards Rubble. Going to be uncontested mostly by G2. And for now, quick pivot towards C.
They look
Are they going to
crushed,
be able
like.
to force the issue on this weaker buy with these stingers?
Xcurate just here along the door. I mean, there's plenty of noise being made here. As Paranoia goes across, catches on the multiple. Izu reading it, tries to get the adjustment for that third, can't quite make it happen. Door opened up, off shots coming in. Xcurate gets him right in the
Know
dome.
about the Omen.
Right through the top of mound. We've now fallen,
Oh.
Fallon spotted, swing out, and Trent
Okay,
will be able to
Trent.
put Carpe down. His
It's a
first
bit
death
of
of the
a
map thus
reaction.
far.
Still a
Continue to
2
swing
this
out,
no
looking for these
plant.
challenges.
No
Nice,
nade
just
on that
situated
race
silently
though.
here within the side itself. No paint shell available. Does have the boom bot. But you could tell G2.
One enemy
They just have
remaining.
no comfort in this position
and
whatsoever.
It
Saya
was a
pick up a two-piece there on the back
small
end.
buy
He won,
Chico
now
for
4-0.
G2, so. Do you
Yeah,
time
well,
out?
I like the idea here from G2, kind of sensing that T1 is trying to
Or do
play
you
some
wait?
early aggression, trying to play a little bit of traps. But this time, Izu playing a little bit further back. As soon as that Prowler comes out, his Paranoia follows up, gets a bunch of them,
Yeah, we're
sees the
gonna see the
player
timeout for
flash
G2.
backing in towards that box, I believe. Reads the positioning nicely, only able to get two, but still. Really nice hold from Izu to at least get two out of that position.
Yeah.
And that shot from Xcurate, he is feeling it now, that's for sure.
Nasty one. 4-0 start once again. Pressure now going to start mounting here for G2. I mean, the desk was talking about it, how momentum, how important that can be. Well, we also saw, because of that icebox, how quickly momentum can come and go. T1, they're not looking to release it, though. They don't want to relinquish the control that they have.
Well, when you're in that flow state, yeah, the longer you can stay in it, the better for sure. And T1 is definitely definitely found it. Do have a Nightfall for Trent coming into this next round here for G2. So let's see if they can make Xcurate uncomfortable. That's something that can cause T1
Even
some
the
problems.
coach is
We've seen
for
it
like
Pacific, where if you
G2
can keep that chamber off balance, that's when things start to get
They look
a little bit
nervous. They
dicey
look
for
like
T1 when they start to crumble somewhat. And that's something I'm looking for here. You know, you saw it with teams getting, you know, deep smokes, deep flashes to cover off some of those anticipated angles that Xcurate likes to hold. Now you got to look for those opportunities, because so far they haven't found them.
We're gonna have a ball. See.
Well, Paranoia going to be sent in. Icy able to find
Icy
that forward
finds the
player. Also going to be
first.
taken down. Showstopper, he's blinded up. Can't quite get that
Rose
rocket in deep enough.
the
Isu
Showstopper.
keep himself very healthy as he tucks back.
A push from
Just on that
Xcurate.
left-hand side over at C. So now, not finding anything else, G2 will start to back away. Xcurate in a very far forward position as the TP set up, but now has to be reclaimed. He knows that they're into that B site, and if he does take that TP, he's going to be dead to rights just out in the open. So Plant now coming through. G2
With a
demand
laser
advantage. Can they
from
close this
Chanapy.
out? Rush forward out of the smoke. Icy finding himself a
Late
third.
clear.
Shuts it down. Notes Carpe on the opposite side of the door. Now it's just he and Xcurate to try and see if we can somehow claw this one back. Boombot cleared. Paint shells lobbed in to try to cut them off. Xcurate able to find one.
He's aware.
That's going to be the lurker. Now dead. But still, so many angles
Do you
to try to
say,
clear out.
do you
Headhunter
play it?
in play there from him as Carpe going to be struck from behind.
Should
Icy
say
now
that
on
all.
for an ace. He moves forward, wants to try to catch that one, but
Trying
Xcurate
to deal
says
some
no.
damage.
Finds that kill. Now things start getting a little bit more risky for them because they
Some
still need to hold on to these
damages.
weapons. So Xcurate will just go ahead, save the operator, pulls back away. It's G2. Drift across the opposite sides of the map, maintaining their weapons, and they get themselves on the board at long last.
Yeah, and this is a good read here from G2, kind of identifying some of the open space that T1 is giving up. You don't have some of that Killjoy utility that can often be kind of difficult to deal with on the B site for teams on Lotus. So you can bypass that and just make quick hits. This time around, we're able to sneak past the defenses, the opening trade as well, but still, Josh not super happy with it. It is a round, it is a win. The op still remains in Xcurate's hands. Still have the Nightfall as well, so all things considered for G2, you're in a pretty good position now.
It's more costly than he wanted it to be. Icy now trying to work his way forward over by the tree. Paint shells lobbed out, but Saya not caught by them.
Jeez.
Just a minute amount of damage taken.
They're gonna go back
completely open.
towards B.
Prowler will go ahead and check forward. Trademark to try to slow things up on the approach. Showstopper as well. Side player looking to shove them back, but kill found. Easy with a nice
for
backstab.
one.
Comes away with one, but he's not ready for Leaf out wide. And Trent does manage to find the kill. Man advantage still going to be held. Coming out too.
again.
And all of a sudden, it's
For
right
double
back
kill.
into T1's hands. Spike now dropped here on the smoke. Leaf able to find the one. Gets the taps. Absolutely gorgeous rifling from him to keep G2 in this round.
And he placed his
Swinging out, finds one now, the 1v1.
placed his bot.
They know Leaf's position was right there in the spawn. He's inching, he's looking for it. And Saya will have it. The Red Bull clutches his.
Leaf
Damn
can't do
close,
everything,
Leaf
man.
doing everything that he could. But Saya just barely gets away with it and stops G2 from finding that second round win.
I mean, it's so interesting how fast this map is. And part of it's because T1's pushing the pace, and this time around G2 reads it pretty well, but that's just insane from Carpe. Completely changes the destiny, and you're like, okay, Leaf's turn. He's hitting some banger shots. And then it's Saya's turn. He's gonna step in, and just barely. One more shot, he would have lost that battle.
Pop off. You get a 2K, you get a 2K. Sharing this is Xcurate trying to go for
Check
the same timing shot. Not quite ready for the reveal on the haunt there, as Orb's going to be snatched up by Icy, just 2 away from that next showstopper.
And we don't see rotation for T1.
Up on top of dropping as the smokes continue to fly through. He has to reposition, but Rossi, the first Bastion defense,
And now,
ends up falling,
finally.
and that's going to be a weapon now. Handed over here to Trent. Sees in play, Xcurate still wanting to peek off the back of this, expecting somebody to push their way over in towards tree. But no one giving him a sightline whatsoever. The Nightfall just having to be in, now fully deafened up. Knows that there's going to be no flank coming in, but Trent's actually going to be the one taken down. Asaya comes away with that kill. Pinchel to clean it up. Icy now dead. Izu doing God's work somewhere. Finds 2. They go ahead. They double push the smoke. They flush him out. And the defuse is there. T1 with 3 players left standing can go ahead, pick up the operator once again.
Yeah.
And that is going to be them carrying on their merry way.
And that presence of Xcurate on that site, it just makes it so they can't push, and so that the angles can be pretty well read by T1 in the post plant that G2 is trying to set up. They can just start spamming them down, just shutting them down. Izu comes through stairs and just mows down too. They're not ready for the timing.
Yeah, Leaf not being past that wall quite just yet. I mean, he is. He's 9-1-1 at the moment. He's. I mean, call for help, G2.
Yeah.
Saya's telling you what to do.
Now, you do have a Viper's Pit for Jonah P. A lot of util, again, to try to clear Mound, but it's once again Izu by himself. Uses the Paranoia early.
Catching on to 3, and there it is, the mowdown. Saya pushing out, able to find 2. Xcurate gets 1. They lose 2 of their players here, do T1. They still come away with a decent little advantage. There's the cut across on the smoke, and Xcurate anticipating that second player still is not quite ready. Misses out on
He
the
almost
timing.
got spammed out too.
So he's now sent the wall, falling, looking for a flick, but there's no one there to receive the shot. Carpe, in the meantime, does find Trent and Rossi swinging around the back. Odin in hand will just gun him down. The pain continues, 7-1. T1 looking absolutely incredible.
And this is the defender side of Lotus as well. They are absolutely just barnstorming them right now. And this time they show them a different look when they've given up space on Mound. Izu was playing further back the last time, waiting before they came through the door to let loose with the Paranoia. This time it's a trap play with the swinging door as well. Paranoia into the Mound, catches a bunch, and it's a favorable
and
trade
a second timeout for G2. Holy shit.
Yeah, and I think the timing on this one, very much understandable for G2. Because again, you know, similar scenes are happening as what we saw on Icebox, but also the amount of ultimates available to G2, you want to be able to get into the players' ears and make sure that you're not going to end up overcommitting these and not getting a round win like we saw on Icebox. So need to have a very solid plan about how to utilize these, because it's the showstopper, the lockdown, the pit, the omen, all of those available. The only thing that they're lacking is that Nightfall, and there's just as many ultimates on the opposite side. So there needs to be a very firm game plan here to not overcommit.
Right, it's going to be really difficult because especially, like if you're G2, you're like, okay, we're in an eco round here. We've got a showstopper, but so does our opponent. So if we trade those, that's not really that worth it in this round. That's probably the one alt in eco where you're kind of okay with sending it pretty early to try to gain that extra kill, gain that extra space, get that early round advantage. But you're not really going to be afforded that opportunity if T1 so chooses. Plus, you have to figure out where the heck this operator is just in case, because you never know. Xcurate might just snipe you out of the air as you're blast packing around. Things like that can happen. Looks like it might be an A-main duel.
Smoke coming down, Balance being in, back rubble. Space conceded though. T1, you know, anticipating that showstopper is likely to come into play.
Exactly.
So are playing back. Looks like Saya just going to be rotating around here. And as Carpe continues to jiggle peek out over at stairs. And given the buys, I mean, he doesn't have to really respect too much of the damage.
And T1 has such a good read, like.
Aside from the Sheriff.
Still though, making a lot of noise. Still could cut through.
They play safe and disciplined when they have to. They play aggro when they have to. Like,
is going to be the initial thought here for G2.
They are looking very good. Like,
showstopper sent. He's likely going to have to just kind of gamble for it. So he works his way up the rope. Izu just around the corner. He finally turns back. Showstopper still does connect on the side player, so it's just going to be the Razors traded out. Now the pit invested, looking to make this have an approach completely unassailable. Jonah, however, only able to find Xcurate before falling. Now the pit drops. Izu, however, going to be taken down. Carpe arriving.
Lot of 1-for-1.
And lockdown is in play. Maybe just a small little cuppy for him to play with to try to keep himself safe. No, he ends up getting detained. Now it's just trying to break line of sight, keep himself protected. He is able to do so. He will be able to regain his weapon rate, but he's at 1 HP. A lot of this pressure is going to be on Rossi. Trent not going to be caught by the Nightfall. The Seize does not get the grab. Haunt at the ready, time ticking. Needing to try to stick onto this one. Rossi.
They found Leaf.
Able to mow them down.
They have it.
Going to be there. It's so very close.
Oh my god, they don't.
It's a MasterCard thrifty here. The hands of G2 as they find themselves a second round win.
Yeah, but so many ultimates in this
team. They get the win, but it took everything in the kitchen sink for G2 to find that round. It took the showstopper, it took the lockdown, it took the Viper's Pit, and still T1 wipes them all out. And it was only 0.32 seconds they had to spare. Rossi been great with that Odin. Xcurate tried to push into that Viper's Pit early, couldn't quite do so. It's so close. But now, okay, great. Now you've got all these ults. You've got the tour de force. You've got the showstopper still for Saya. This is a very tricky round for them to navigate, trying to keep Xcurate uncomfortable with the Prowler, but this is all just
spamming the fucking chamber bullets on a Prowler instead of like going to your classic or your fucking Vandal is like
from G2 where that likely spot of that
it's pretty insane.
Was going to be.
Prowler to check. It's going to be 2 weapons heard. And because of that trademark,
like I don't need that fucking money,
back
dude.
over in towards me, make sure that there's not going to be this pinch coming through. So for now, it's Carpe to try to really hold things off. This continues to jiggle peek. No one really peeking out there. No one really giving him any sights. But because there's not been a push into B, because they're pushing all the way out of Mound, T1
they know
confidently going to know that they're either clustered up in here outside of A or just outside of B.
Yeah, and with the wall going up and
don't
stuff.
Really have to be concerned about anymore. Alarm bot here from Leaf. Try to set up, give them that early alert system, but in his position, he still could be taken down.
Oh no.
Start working their way forward. Xcurate making his position here known. Alarm bot gonna have to be cleared out. But
Found IC. Now they know about Leaf.
Those are huge eliminations, and he knows that the third is there, but Xcurate gets himself on the line to find the shot and does manage to take him down.
Downside, it's planted.
Like now planted. Ticking away. How do they decide to hold this one off? Just the C's. A teleport available to them. All of the util expended here from G2 at the moment. Xcurate works his way forward, looks to try to just be able to hold this one to half, and he is playing on the corner.
He's gonna hold it.
Play this somewhat safely, but no, he's gonna end up getting taken down. Now it is all on Carpe. He finds the first. Still 2 more to try to deal with.
Have to tap it.
Clear out on the haunt. Reads the Omen's position, but
It
cannot find the
doesn't
shot
clear
now, and
fully.
will stand tall. Takes him down. G2
Okay.
give themselves a third.
This is
We
huge
might have a
from
competitive
G2.
half for G2.
Leaving those players
I mean,
behind.
if they end
Leaf
the
comes
half
up
like 5 to
massive
7.
again for them on that rock.
It's
sitting
gonna
there
be
waiting. It got pinged out, but I don't think they quite thought
a good
he was
comeback.
this far deep. You can see Saya just jumping up and over, trying
Because
to figure out
that
what's going
start
on
was
towards
there.
Tree. Pays the price for it. Can't give Leaf those
Really
opportunities. And okay, 2 rounds in a row now for G2. Starting to feel themselves a little. Starting to get that wind behind their sails again. Let's see if they can string a few more together here. Make this a 7-5 half. Then, you know,
Another
mentally
mount
at least, you're
push.
feeling a little bit better going into that.
A lot
that
of
other side of
space.
the map.
Big TP, but Showstopper out, sends it. That's going to be Leaf taken down. Saya looking for
That's
a little bit of
almost
follow-up,
a
but
second player.
he does get some good damage across the Trent. He cannot confirm that kill. Trent down to 2, Icy at 84. A 1-for-1 exchange in the end. Carpe, Marshall online, Prowler coming through, sees the jump across, tries to adjust for the raise. Otherwise, maybe could have gotten a catch on one of the other players. Instead, decides to pull
The
back.
rotation
Diligence good.
from OC.
Oh, trying to go for the flick. Play off that Prowler timing. Nothing going to be spotted there. Sees to try to buy himself a little bit more time.
It's gonna be a good amount of
Off at the
time.
top. Not going to be confirming no presence forward here in the site.
There.
Just looking for those shots through the smoke. Might have gotten a tag there on a Jonah P.
Yeah, a little bit of damage dealt.
Yeah, they have to retreat though. Don't like what they're seeing with all this utility. That Marshall, one of the scarier guns for sure with the eco buy from
left.
T1. So they say, okay, let's try a different direction. Let's give them another look.
And with
Also
the
go
wall
to
going up A,
T2 set up here, looking to try to get these smokes
we're
in
gonna have
preparation.
the rotation.
One over towards the tree door. There's a sheriff in hand. He's snappy as hell
1-for-1.
with that first shot. Can't quite find the follow-up, but now there's only 10 seconds remaining. Smokes coming through. Xcurate into the smoke.
he
Looks like
see
he's
him?
still suspected, but he's able to find the shot, and that's going to be it.
That's
The round, as
time.
long as they
That's
survive,
the
it's
round.
over. They can get the plan money, but they cannot get the round win. It is a MasterCard Thrifty. Xcurate will still get a follow-up.
Oh, and he clears them.
Nothing retained. Everything taken
Holy
from them.
shit.
T1 now at 8-3.
How do you play it any better than that? That's unbelievable. His understanding of the timing, his understanding of the positioning. He sneaks right into that Omen smoke just
Yeah,
a
those
step ahead of
timings
his
are
opponent.
like...
And that gives him the ability to stop the plant and end the round. And then he's got the TP ready to just peace out. Unbelievable stuff from Xcurate. And he's letting him know he's waving goodbye already.
Unbelievable. Well, we are right into the action, by the way, as we go into this last round of the half. Side player able to take down Icy. Finds himself another one. Carpe as well, getting a piece of the pie. And suddenly, we're all on Valen. Just a stinger in hand. Somehow he slipped the net. He does have the ult. He could pick up the spike, but we're going to have to run the replay, I think, a couple times to really assess what happened here. Double swing out.
Oh!
Line up! And somehow he gets the collide at that distance, but Rossi says, no more of that nonsense. He will be able to be the last one standing, as it's 9-3
Damn, if he manages to get away,
once again.
My stinger don't work like that.
he can ult on the spike.
No, it does not. But yeah, let's get ready to reassess exactly what transpired at the beginning of this round, because it was explosive. As well, we'll take a look at this one.
Hello, observer?
Yeah, that range, being able to get 2 kills, that's insane.
I mean, this is the Valen special. He is, I think, the best stinger player in the world.
Oh, they're not going to show the early round.
All right, well, plenty to talk about. Analyst says best of luck.
Thank you so much, Achilleos. Surely setting us up for success. No, but seriously, I mean, if you're talking about setting up for success, I mean, it's just T1 all the way. They're utterly unstoppable at this point.
Am I pissed that they're going to be right in their predictions? Probably, but I am very happy to see, you know, that once again, we're wrong, right? And I love it, because
I like
the
being
face
wrong.
that we're seeing, how they're so happy to just fight every single part of the map. How even when G2 gets a response, if they do something in one round, they adapt immediately onto the early round of the next one, keeping the pressure constant all the time.
Yeah.
The T1 that we're seeing him probably is not the one that we expected, but what does that tell us about G2, right? Like,
yeah, I think it's telling us that G2 right now, that loss that they incurred on map 2, that I think it just rattled them so much at this point, and really it motivated T1, if anything, because you're starting to see T1 just go for it. And you know, one thing that we wanted to point out was this battle here between Saya and Icy, and honestly, Icy was a guy that we were really complimenting coming out of the first stage, because he was starting to find his footing, really starting to find his voice within the team as well. But Saya player and company have just shut him down. He has really not been a factor in this series. And Saya's starting to find that life here. He's getting so much. He's getting so proactive because he's being enabled so well. Huh? Oh yes, Life is playing later. How dare you? But yeah, look. Honestly, it really has just been the T1 show from Jump Street. At this point.
Completely. And as we were saying, right, the proactivity from both of them, just going head to head. It has to keep happening right now.
Yeah, it truly does. Look, G2, they need to show some life here. Let's send it back over to Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much. Yes, life is exactly what we are looking to see here from these squads. He's going to be playing in the next game. I know exactly where you're going.
Come on. God, give me those.
I'm going to read your jokes about as well as T1's been reading this map at the moment.
It's almost like we've been casting together for a while.
Wow. G2, a must-win pistol. Gonna look at this, slow things up here on this approach. Doesn't need a bit of damage, and now eats the paranoia. He's out in front, and Saya is able to take him down. Push up though, in the upper. Valen will be there to go ahead and get the punish. So far a 1-for-1 as Isu as well looking to try his luck, but with the back up there from Rossi, he's able to find it. Easy turns back over, finds another. Xcurate takes down Trent, and suddenly it is all on Leaf. Rossi, maybe an easier target here for him at 65. It actually doesn't interrupt the plan. They just want to double
peek,
but he runs out of bullets.
Oh my god.
And that is going to be a Red Bull clutch here from Leaf.
Oh my!
Spray on that corpse, and oh boy, Xcurate, 1 bullet shy of being able to fire that pistol round win. Leaf, he takes those.
Leaf here bringing a shot of adrenaline for his team. This round looked like it was done and dusted. Yeah, but Xcurate there, just running out of ammo. T1 doing a lot of good things, a lot of good trades. The early hit,
I don't know, man.
Paranoia right on point. But Leaf has been phenomenal at times today. Obviously on Breeze, he was brilliant. Now he's got that outlaw, and he's got a kill.
He does take a nasty bit of damage. The Marshal at least able to find some bit of value there from Saya, but Leaf, just once again picking up that outlaw, putting it to good use. Xcurate in the meantime going to be creeping forward. Icy just around the corner. Xcurate trying to play this out as quietly as he possibly can, but I think he's spotted. He's been spotted, and he will get taken down. Solid opener here from Icy. If he drops, that A site gets opened up, and who knows what happens from there. A much needed kill, much needed stability for G2.
It's a cute attempt there from Xcurate, trying to hide himself from that jiggle peek angle. Just not quite able to do so. Izu's going to snatch up that Marshall for himself, see if they can make this C-site hit work. There is that nano right on the ground. Carpe heard it, but just says, whatever. I'll just walk through it anyway. See if we can at least get the plant down potentially, get some money in the hands of T1. Throw out the haunt to try to cover. Just the players of G2 waiting all on the extremities of this C-site.
Spike planted.
They're gonna give him
still 5
the
members
plant.
alive here for G2. Izu, look at that first challenge here, first contact. He does have that Marshall in hand, but does have to back away and needs a nasty amount of damage now, down to 12 HP. Ends up getting paranoid. And C's coming through to try to buy some time here for them, but I see with that paint shell lob around the corner, does come up with a kill. Rossi right-clicking his way, but doesn't know where they're at. It was about to be a 180 attempt with a Marshall shot. 3 players left standing, though. Outlaw and 2 Bulldogs going to be carried over. G2, they managed to not give up the anti-eco.
Yeah, a good start here for G2. Good patience. T1 trying to set up a little bit of bait and switches there on that C site, trying to draw players out so he can get some kills. Huge early win there, even though he takes the damage.
Yeah, it's sold again.
So valuable for Leaf. And Nabskir again. Attempt at something a little bit cheeky. Not quite able to find success. However, he does have enough money for an op. So
yeah, but 4 small shield against an outlaw.
Trying to get back into that groove, trying to get back into that comfort zone. And it is so tricky for G2 because you have to be so cautious about pushing these angles.
Oh, Izu out in front of this smoke. Tries the transition there, but it's a little bit too soon. But now with the reveals coming in, they know that they're stuck, but Icy
Spike down.
still able to find that kill. Leaf in the meantime, killing off Rossi, Saya player.
Good search.
Try and stop this bonus conversion. Nabskir creeping along, working his way back over in towards spawn. Jonah backing off. There's the jump. There's the pick. Nabskir finds the kill. Now he'll move forward, bring the spike over into the site where it can be planted for Leaf. Let's see what decision he makes. It's going to be a very long rotation for him.
Looking like a 10-5.
Could snag a gun on the way through. Upgrade that outlaw into a rifle for sure. And yep, he's looking right at the one in spawn. Things just so aggressive from both these teams.
All grabbed up, but with the tuck into the corner here from Nabskir, it's really hard to try to isolate. He's got that trademark set up over at Waterfall, and now he's just watching main. Leaf needs to read this, needs to find that kill and get himself back out so that he can.
They're gonna play a crossfire setup.
He's expecting it, but he's just not quite able to find the shot. Nabskir will go ahead and put him down as T1 get themselves up to 10. Of course, the operator recovered.
Yeah, no, it's just a crazy start to this round. Izu TPs just to the side of Mound here, using this smoke to cover his angle. A great paranoia as well to set him up. But then there's 2 players from G2 cutting in, and he can't quite get his aim stabilized in time. They try to re-peek, but the players of G2 were waiting, got some big kills. However, Saya, the final piece of the puzzle for T1 in that round, in terms of getting into that C site and getting that plant down. A little bit of an early smoke, but Nabskir is not afraid of anything when he has an op in his hands. He is just pushing, and he wants to see what he can get away with.
He said it in interviews multiple times. He feels when he has that operator in hand, he's the best player in the world.
This is
that's
where
the
you
level
play
of confidence that he has with it. While it was a slow start on Icebox, it's been pretty good.
It's been all right, yeah.
First couple rounds on Icebox, ever since then, it's been nothing but solid. Creeps his way up, gets himself in behind rubble. Oh spot on the one, but I don't know if he's going to be ready for a potential counter swing from Balin.
Yeah, he has to fall back towards his rendezvous. He's the safety there of that TP now that he's been identified. And G2, though, not looking to try to get aggressive off of it. They're, I think, a little bit concerned that this is some kind of trap play. Instead, they're just going to be content to just wait this out, sit by Baby Door, and see what T1's move is. They're going to be reactive in this round.
Trent is right there, but Icy is just behind the box. And it hasn't looked like Nabskir has really paid any attention towards that position, but as the wall comes up, cut off his access, they cut off his sight lines, and they look to storm into the A side. Balin, however, spraying across, able to find one, finds himself a second as Izu will fall. Rossi answering back, does take him down. The advantage is there.
Plant's gonna go down.
Plant now coming through, tagged up are Rossi and Nabskir. Not even 100 HP between the two of them versus 4 players. Saya trying to be the first one to save them off. Spotted out just a bit. They take their time on the approach
so
and actually cut back across in towards stairs. Turn the set up in case that backstab comes through. Saya dead. Xcurate and Rossi now everything to do, everything to attempt, but they will just get gunned down. Jonah takes him out in one fell swoop. With 4 players left standing, they can even grab the operator if they want. That's going to be G2. Shortening the gap a little bit more, keeping themselves in this series. It's now 10-6.
The patience is paying off for G2. They're doing a great job of not giving up anything early. And then as soon as this toxic screen comes down, Valen knows that there's only so much time that you have to get towards the A site. And he is in a perfect spot. They let all of T1 pass. They don't spray through that toxic screen when they're opening that door at tree because they know that the timing is a little bit shorter than what you need to cross into the site most likely. And Valen is just waiting with open arms. Gets a big kill. Just a little bit of damage here to Jonah P. Rossi though, oh boy.
Spotting out multiple, needs to try to back away. Tag down to 85 and he's gonna be hightailing it out. With the orb take, Xcurate does get this tour de force online. Poison orb to come up and it looks like Xcurate might, okay. Looks like maybe the call is gonna be to not just blind push up through the Viper orb. Thinks better of it.
Just trying to clear some space, maybe see if they can draw some attention out of B. Taking his time, but nobody up in heaven. You do have Valen over towards the waterfall side of B site. Identify the turret, smoke's gonna come out. And for now, T1's just gonna use that opportunity to regroup towards main. Not a lot of information for T1 to work with here. So leave Xcurate on his own. Let that tour de force cover the flanks. See if you can take control of Rebel.
Trying to force away for a brief little moment, but the showstopper comes out, and that just forces them all back. More time and space bought here by G2.
30 seconds left.
Rocket just going to be sent. Nothing found there, but now it looks like T1 being forced to commit into this C site, and there is so much util waiting for them. No, tap under the door. Now they cut back over into B. Turret at the ready for Icy, both nearby. Turret comes up with 1, but Xcurate finds Icy. Valen going to be taking down the plant now. Started, but interrupted for a brief little moment. Leap to the backside. He gets shut back, finds the headshot though. Taking down to Isu, the plant comes in. Carpe looking to try to take some space, works his way up in towards upper, but he's been spotted.
Last player standing.
And Xcurate, as he falls, it's now all on Carpe. We've seen him pull off miracles with Sheriffs in the past, but he's tagged up, and Leaf just swings out a little bit wider for the challenge. A 4K for him.
A lot of
in 7 rounds now for G2.
And now might be the time that we see T1 take a timeout.
Good
try
rate
to
for
rethink
G2.
some of their ideas. G2 is doing a phenomenal job mirroring every angle that T1 wants to take, and they're doing a good job playing together. We're starting to see some of that coordination. Leaf is coming online again with that firepower. Need to slow things down a little bit here as T1 in terms of the players being hot on G2. Maybe you could turn up the pace, I'd be fine with that, because that round was rather slow as far as this match has, you know, gone.
Yeah. That is some explosiveness.
Yeah.
That didn't really fit the bill.
Which I think, you know, probably plays in a T1's favor, right? Because of the way Pacific kind of is. We're a little bit more on the, you know, faster pace side sometimes. So I think, you know, you go into scrappier matches like that, and yeah, it didn't work out on Breeze, but since then, T1's been thriving for the most part until recently, until this side swap here on Lotus. We're really starting to see G2 get their act together and just, again, really shutting down any attempts that T1 wants to take in terms of working the map, finding any early picks, finding any early advantages. They're not giving up any, and they're hitting T1 when T1's trying to make their move, trying to get into positions to put a plant down, to set up post plants, and they're not allowing it, and that's really smart.
Well, right now, everybody from T1 outside of A. Showstopper nearly there for Saya player. They've got the Nightfall as well as the Pit. They get into a post-plant position. Granted, Leaf does have that lockdown to try to flush them out of a pit.
This looks like a fast hit to me. You got the Nightfall, you got a Showstopper. Let it rip.
Quick blast pack across. Saya tap onto the door. Looks like he's not going to be interested in the orb quite just yet. Prowler will reveal at least one player as there's the Paranoia forcing away Jonah P. Way over in towards backside, but he's going to be blinded up again as the Prowler just managed to chase. Push up here into the side, but as they're vulnerable, as they're decayed, they end up falling. Another two-piece here for the Viper of G2. Just like that, only 2 players left remaining for T1. Alarm bot up into the smoke. Xcurate not ready for the angle at all, and this round is completely and utterly a wash for T1. Paranoia hits on a Rossi. He's been spotted. He'll get taken down. It is a flawless as G2 continue to step their way closer and closer to tying things up.
Yeah, G2's just doing a wonderful job absorbing all this pressure. Jonah P also able to dodge that seize. And that alarm bot makes it all the easier. Xcurate trying to step outside of it. Yeah, just play back. Give him a little bit of space. I'm a little bit surprised here that T1 didn't pull the trigger on the Nightfall potentially after they took tree control. Thought that might be a good opportunity to at least guarantee yourself that site, guarantee yourself that plant, get into the Viper's pit, and then go from there. But instead, they tried to just brute force their way through with their guns, and G2's been really good in those situations here as we've gone over to their defender side of Lotus.
Paintshell's going to be committed here onto the forward corner just to try to get rid of some of that KJ util, but as we can see, it's all been positioned over towards A. Then connector. The turret set up.
Bring them down.
Power out of the C door. T1 just hunting, looking to see if they can spot anything, if they can catch any mistakes being made.
Just really, once again, Xcurate looking for those opening picks with that headhunter. Clears the trademark, at least lets him know that there is a player in there, setting up everybody for T1 for this push. But like you mentioned earlier, Achilleos, everything in the kitchen sink for the Killjoy utility is here.
Showstopper at the ready. There's a push up again. Jonah P playing off that orb, playing off that decay damage. Leaf finds himself 2 kills. As Leaf will get himself a 3rd. Carpe does put him down with the Guardian, has to clear it out, but can't stabilize the aim there for Valen. Another solid round here. G2 just 1 step away, 1 round away from tying this up at 10-10.
T1 looks
They're
like
just doing a phenomenal job
the
of avoiding any utility. If they do get clipped by utility, there's fallback plans, there's players to cover them. It's just phenomenal stuff right now from G2. And with how much pressure was on them coming out of that first half after that blowout on Icebox, to be able to stand tall 6 rounds to 1 right now in this half, absolutely nuts. But this is where it kind of has to change for T1 if they're going to stabilize. You have that Nightfall still, you have that Viper's Pit still. You've got to find opportunities to use those in conjunction to get to a plant, to get to a post plant, and find yourself a round. Otherwise, it is going to be all tied up. You still have that lockdown to consider as well. That's a real problem with that util combo. If you put that Viper's Pit down and the lockdown comes through to clear it, it can get pretty tricky for T1.
A lot of red pings.
Now suspecting that maybe somebody's going to be forward, so smoke comes in. But off those sight lines, as it looks like T1 getting ready to crunch their way into this B site. Potentially make Trent's job a little bit more difficult as he is going to be blinded. Blind spray to take out Saya. Xcurate does turn back, catches Jonah P, but there's the lockdown now invested here at upper. Plant comes in, but they have to respect this. They have to back away. Nightfall potentially here. But Paint Shells will go ahead and buy some spaces. Yep, Nightfall will come across, but they're stuck in onto this defuse. Haunt now coming through. He's just holding it, but there's the cleanup. Carpe, snappy, gets himself 2 kills. Valen now, last one standing, the jump out of the smoke. Xcurate plays distraction as Carpe collects the kill. T1 will finally break this win streak of G2s. They separate themselves just a little bit more, but still, if nothing else, we have seen the perseverance from G2 on this map. T1, they are far from out of the woods.
No doubt about it. I mean, this is finally T1 able to get enough space to set up this B crunch, and still it almost gets shut down by Trent. And I mean, it was on a nice edge there for a moment, but that haunt timing was perfect from Carpe. The shooting phenomenal as well, but it ain't comfortable at all for T1. Yeah, you still have that Viper's Pit because Rossi got taken down pretty early in the round, but pace of the game is slowed up, and I think that's working in G2's favor a little bit. They're just being so cagey, and Xcurate can't win his battle out on the edge.
Only a smattering of damage found there on that spray from Carpe, but now looking for the take here on to B. Paint Shells to try to create some space of that C-Link. Omen TP around the back. Izu. Leaf is reading this absolutely flawlessly, but it's going to be Leaf who starts eating some damage. Sai going to be taken down in the meantime. Trent able to find Rossi. Izu finds that kill, but now he has so much more work to do. 2 players left, just he and Carpe versus 4.
He has Jonapi behind him too. Like.
Oh, what a play. Oh, Carpe was just going to lurk over here into the side, able to find those 2 quick taps. Izu, can he make it happen? Some shots there, into the shoulder, stabilizes, but he needs a headshot, he needs a one tap, and he's not going to find it.
Very messy.
Will be the last one standing here for G2. Oh, okay. Show him how he really feels as he goes back over to the defuse. Once again, 1 round separating. 11 to 10, T1 still in a decent position as they are going to be calling their second timeout.
And this is a really interesting decision from the side of T1 in terms of, you know, throwing down the Viper's Pit, sending Izu with that TP into the back of C, but it doesn't really pay off. It's read extremely well, even though Izu somehow almost wins it, trying to keep him pinned, but Izu's able to find just enough timing to sneak around the corner back towards the spike. Still can't quite get it done.
Timeout for T1.
But, you know, it's just phenomenal defense here from G2. Again, they're just doing such a good job of making sure that they're not giving up anything for free. They're holding the angles that they need to. They're dodging the utility. And it's taken extreme effort
They need
for
1 round
T1
for
to get these
OT
rounds. Get these 2 rounds in this half.
2 rounds to
Need
win.
2 more, but it's looking right now like they need to dig a little bit deeper. They need to get a little bit crazier. Carpe, 1 away from a nightfall. 2 for Trent, couple for Icy.
I feel like T1's too easy to win.
Let's see if that's going to be part of the game plan here for
For
both
G2.
teams. Kind of keeping eyes on those orbs. Keep Carpe away
Lots
from
of
that
red
big
pings
ult. I
on
mean,
A.
he's been lighting up the scoreboard as Carpe. But here in the second half, hasn't been translating to round wins. Looking like, once again, we're going to be setting up the G2 Killjoy utility over onto A. And the turret still in that same spot by Baby Door.
Shoots
a little bit further forward with this nano at the tree door. Trying to play off a contact a little bit there is Leaf, who has been also just absolutely explosive here in the second half.
Very quiet, very pulled back here from G2. T1.
Nobody's moving.
They just scale their way up, but I mean, look at this approach. It's a massive push through stairs. Try to see if they can get any kind of catch here. As Carpe at least will try to distract and keep attention over towards that door.
Oh my god.
Gonna wrap around, swing out, shots coming, Valen's way. He is not ready for it. You can't really blame him, but Leaf, what is that? 2 quick kills. Paranoia is gonna be good. Shot found, Izu able to come up with that elimination, but Sia player gets a jump on Icy, takes him down in the meantime. Does manage to backstab, gets the kill. Carpe on the floor.
They're gonna go plant on B.
2 players left, 40 seconds to try to play with. Looks like T1 very much is gonna be ending up here on this B site.
Here's everybody.
Listening, hearing, lurking within the smoke. How does he decide to play this one out? Well, this is going to be like that. He'll just work his way forward. This man is not having it.
11-11.
More spray, another defuse, and now a tied up game at 11-11.
T1 digging deep into the strategy book here, going for the long lurk. And G2 is certainly fired up and feeling it. And it almost works, but if it isn't for this guy, Leaf, who's just been a nightmare at times on that Sentinel role. And then Jonah P just knew it. They went over to B, he's like, I'm just gonna wait for the plant. And then I step in and they are not gonna be ready at all. They are not gonna read this position. And I can just take care of business. Trent was coming on the rotation as well, but didn't need him. Absolutely brilliant from G2. They are just playing so aware right now.
It's a much needed round win because not only does it tie up the game, but it also allows them to avoid what would have been very close to a thrifty. Things were very wishy-washy for them there. Just given, honestly, a very good call from T1 to go on that huge push through stairs. But now they have full firepower.
Think about this. If T1 doesn't win this round, their economy's in the gutter.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's a must-do almost for T1 at this point.
G2, they have a lot of good tools nearly there. That showstopper still just one away for Icy. Nightfall's available here on both sides. Nabskir again, looking to go his way forward. Himself tucked away for now, and has that trademark set up inside a tree as well.
Once again, try this A hit, it looks like, but it's been tricky for them to even get a plant down over here because of how good G2's positioning and gunplay is. There's that earlier Nightfall. I like that to clear the space. Only catching a couple players from G2, but they're pivoting over towards B.
Space taken. Here's that bot. Saya knowing that Leaf is going to be somewhere nearby. Want to just go ahead and check close as Carpe goes in for the plant. But that answering Nightfall, as you said, Trent, he was able to hold on to it. Has that for the retake. See when he decides to send that. As it now goes crashing across. Several players going to be caught by that one. Icy on the entry, able to find Saya, but then gets taken down. Carpe finding two. Looks for a little bit more. Can't quite make it happen, but it's going to be Isu. Mowing down the last few. T1 get themselves now up to match.
And they are shooting bodies.
12-11, but G2, they have been battling back every time they have a disadvantage. Can they take this to overtime?
I believe. I definitely believe with the way they've been playing in this half, but what I like here is the minor adjustment from T1 with that Nightfall in play. Instead of saving it until they get to a site, they use it to clear space, give them the ability to pivot, put themselves into a post plan, and execute it.
Complete stone
all of them. Saya yelling into his monitor as if his former teammates on the opposite side can hear him. Showstopper there now for Icy, got that on the depth. Tour de force. He's going to be able to note that chamber here on this A side of the map. He pulls back away and is also going to be holding on to that spike. So should the C site get taken, he's going to be a little bit slow to get himself in there for the plant.
Cautious of the showstopper, RT1. They want to make sure that they don't give anything over for free there. So they're going to use that paint shells to clear space to give Saya his. Yeah.
But yep, showstopper is now online. But the alarm bot, that other nano, still standing there on C. Trent, for now, left alone here on A in a very committed position.
See this staggered pullback from G2 where they're so cautious of utility. They see it, they fall back. They're trying to get info. They're trying to give themselves the best opportunity to rotate when they want to dictate the pace of this game in their favor. You still have to be so concerned about these showstoppers for both sides. That's why they're being overly cautious, also with the pressure of that scoreline.
They purposely let that Haunt get the reveal there onto Xcurate, because he has been lingering, he has been lurking. Xcurate now pushing forward, gets the opening shot. Trent going to be taken down. Showstopper not able to find anything, but the plant's going to be coming through. The man advantage is there for T1 in this 5v4 post-plant. Icy, that Showstopper, it needs to deliver. Fallon at drop. Boombot the try. The spot, he drops down, and he turns back around. He is able to find it. Ends up falling on the back end as well. He finds that kill. Shots across Leap, down to 3 HP. Swing out from Rossi. He ends up falling. And now it is all on Carpe, and he cannot make it happen. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Master Shanghai, and welcome to overtime.
This is exactly what we wanted to see from these two teams. Both have been so good at Lotus. It has been such a favored map for them throughout this stage. We wouldn't have it any other way. We go right into overtime. A little bit of an overswing, I think, from Rossi. I think got a little bit overconfident there. Went for an angle that was a little bit tough after doing so much damage. Tried to see if he could catch him a little bit off guard after he lit up Leaf towards rope. But G2 so aware, so ready for it, and with both teams so good on their defender side. Who is going to be able to get that attacker side win first? Will that be that deciding factor, considering they were both 9 and 3 on their defenders?
Glass cannon here for Xcurate. Operator back in hand, gets himself boosted up here on top of the box. Very short TP over to the left for him. The Haunt does get cleared.
So much attention here at Rubble. Saya trying to take positioning.
Taking an immense amount of space, but that's now just leaving Rossi all on his lonesome. Weapon comes out. Here's the Prowler. Takes some shots. Paranoia looking to help force him back. Backs his way away. Paint shells now being sent. His own bite going to be coming through for the entry. Has already begun, but he's still able to find the first shot. Jonah P going to be taken down. Looks for a little bit more. Then not going to be taken. Icy having the drop down off the box side. In the meantime, though, able to find that shot. Does take him down, finds himself a second, but Leaf answers back. Leaf finding 3, and now it's all on Excurate. The man's not even on the site. Now there's a lockdown in play. He just has the operator, a single headshot on that headhunter. That's all he can really hope for, unless he can get himself into the site and recover one of these weapons. They're in an advantageous position for him to go ahead and recover one, but he doesn't want to make any noise. Sees one. That's going to be Leaf taken down as he draws out the headhunter. Valen swings in. The lead is there. It is G2's as they are now at match point. And a timeout call is going to be coming through for T1. Needing to get this reset.
And what a gutsy play call here from G2. Just say, all right, we're going to death ball it towards C. Little bit of congestion towards A. But T1 just a little bit slow. This is a great understanding of the way that T1 was playing their defender side by Valen, because typically G2 has been kind of taking their time to rotate. They kind of do some due diligence. They look around the map for some utility, but this time it's just an immediate pivot, an immediate hit towards C. Now, credit to Rossi. Did a great job getting out of there, getting some early damage, slowing things down for a couple players to shift over for T1. However, Leaf is right back to where we saw him on Breeze. 23-19, and in that round, he broke things open for G2. Got that lockdown, gave him the safety to get that plant. Unbelievable stuff that we've seen from him here today.
It's just every single time it looks like T1 is in an advantage early on in these rounds. Leaf just says, no.
Nope.
Nope.
We're done.
I'm still alive. That means you die.
Can't forget about Leaf.
Everything to play for here for T1 if they want that reset. G2 just looking to try to end it right here, right now. Get that 14-12. No riskiness from them, no glass cannon, no operator. Just looking to play a very straight up round.
Looking to take their time a little bit. Another early push out towards the rock.
And we haven't seen a lot of audience.
Get the ping, the identification of Valen's position. They use that orb early to cross, take rubble control. But this is all just trying to set up and try to
at the
show
beginning
that they're going for
of the game.
More
There
of
was
an
an
A
audience.
hit. Early clear of the turret. Carpe just taking a scrape of damage on the way out.
Backs away, Leaf wanted to get that punish there. Trying to get rid of that util, but Icy, again, lurking behind this box. Hasn't really gone scouted. As he's played this time and time again. He gets the catch, that's now the IGL. Dead on the side of T1. A 45 conversion necessary for them to reset, to extend this overtime. That is a very solid first step for G2 to close things out.
I don't know if they're going to be thinking that T1 is this far pushed up.
Allen just looking to jiggle on the angle. Considering if he wants to TP back with the rest of his team, and he does so. Paranoia at the ready, sends that, and that's going to force them packing, but no, he's overstayed. Icy, it's cleaned up 3! And just to the blink of an eye, they all get mowed down. The flood of G2.
Okay, my beacons are saved. I
14
guess.
to 12. Damn close, but what a run back from down 3-9 at the half to a 14-12 victory. G2
Stomp 13-1, down 3-9, and
Just
then
tremendous tenacity from G2.
they come back.
I loved the way that they never gave up. They always stuck to their game plan on that defender's side. They said, we're going to give them a little bit of space. We're going to let them make the mistakes. We're never going to give them opportunities to find those early picks. We're not going to give Excurate the opening to find those kills. And yes, a valiant effort from T1 here today. The Icebox looked brilliant.
Sure.
The first half of Lotus looked brilliant, but Breeze just wasn't good enough. Their map pick, and then they're going to fall in overtime on Lotus. What an excellent series that these two teams just gave us.
A wry smile from that man there, Jonah P. He's having fun. He was venting some frustrations perhaps on stage. But even on Icebox, credit to the team. Even though they were getting beaten and battered, we still were seeing smiles. We still were seeing these players vibing out on stage. And ultimately, I think that is just a product of finally being back at an international, being able to compete here in front of these fans.
For sure. For sure.
They have managed to go ahead and get that opening victory as well, so can breathe a little minor sigh of relief, because obviously Swiss stage, it's going to be a long one, but They don't find themselves with that opening loss. They don't find themselves on the verge of being eliminated from the tournament. So for G2, very solid, but how swingy this map was, it was just absolutely enthralling to watch.
Yeah, and I mean, this is credit to G2, and they're now kind of more experienced squad. Yes, they had to come up through Ascension, but they had to play a lot of LAN there. Now they're playing in Americas on a LAN. Like, they talked about this in their pre-match interview where they went into Reykjavik as the guard with 0 LAN experience, literally 0, and they were shaky. Now you can see that they've got that I've been there, done that attitude. We can come back. We don't care what the scoreline is. We are always still in this. We are good enough to get it done. And with players like Leaf, Valen on your side as well, just can turn rounds on their head in an instant for you.
Yeah.
I loved it.
I mean, the duelist transition over into playing these Sentinel roles. I mean, hell, we've seen it from the likes of Foxy. Yeah, I got to get a DRX mention in. We've seen it from Foxy 9. We've seen it from Meteor. And it's just something that continues to just absolutely deliver for teams when you can get the right guy, when you get him on the right line. But wow, what an opening series. But let's go ahead and head over to the stage. We got a player standing by for our Verizon post-match interview.
What an exciting start to our day. That was G2 take a victory over T1. I'm now joined by Jonah P here on stage for an interview, and Luna is going to do some translation. Now, first of all, after that icebox and the 9-3 heart, it felt like you needed maybe a miracle to pull it back and pull off the comeback. How did you guys do it?
那其实，在 Xbox 在森寒东港当中的失利之后，再加上上半局当中9-3的开局，你觉得你们做了些什么才能做到这样绝地反击的回馈呢？
On Icebox, towards the end of like the last round of the last half, we were just like, you know, let's just have fun. And the main reason why we got destroyed is because our micro comms were falling off. We were not on the same page, so. At the end of Icebox, we were like, guys, just focus. I don't care about winning this game. We're just gonna focus on getting our micro comms back up for the next game. And then, you know, it was 9-3 at half, and I say to my teammates, if we win this pistol round, we're gonna win the game. And Leaf, he 1v2'd, and that just like brought the confidence back, and the fire is sparked in us.
那其实，在森寒东港当中，我们会更多的去觉得是集中到游戏之后，然后我们会觉得在下一轮当中再去拿回属于我们的这个节奏和优势。那当时在那个9-3的半局之后，其实我也是告诉我的队友说希望如果我们能够拿下手枪局，我就相信我们能够赢下这场比赛。以及 Liv 他的1v2的惨局真的是打得太棒了，所以说我们能够有这样的绝地反击。
It's also been a hot minute since we've seen you back on the international stage, for yourself especially. What was it like to play, being back and also to win as well?
那其实也是很久没有再站在这样的世界舞台上了。那这一次你再一次回归，有什么样的感受呢？
It feels great to be back. This is our first international Tier 1 win, and it feels great, especially since we bombed out of Iceland. It's been 2 years. I trust my guys, that's why we stuck together, and unfortunately we had to do it against Saya. There's a lot of body shooting, but everyone's laughing about it. Like, we know it, like outside the game, we're brothers, so.
那其实对于我们来说是非常激动和开心，能够在顶级联赛当中，在世界赛上，并且取得了这次胜利。但是会有一些可惜或伤心的部分，因为我们又再次对战到了 Saya Player 嘛。那在今天的比赛当中，其实会有一些去涉及身体的部分，我们会觉得它会比较好笑，可能会哈哈大笑一下。但是总体来说还是很开心今天这场比赛的。
Thank you very much, Jonah, for joining me. Thank you very much, Luna, for the translation as well. That was just the start of our day. We got more Valorant coming up. FPX's versus FUT is coming up next.
The wait is finally over. 12 teams, 4 regions, 1 trophy, and it's time to kick off the second global event of the year. We've got 2.5 weeks of awesome and intense competition ready for you lovely people back at home. And a fascinating matchup here between 2 squads that have some familiarity with one another. For G2 Esports, it's a massive opportunity for them to show that they belong at the international stage. But T1 and their former teammate, stands in their way.
Trying to see if he can come up with a surprising kill, and what is that? Wanting to try to get that gun, grabs the Bulldog, manages to transfer yet again. The Outlaw in hand, can he find it? He does! Absolutely astounding as Excurate gets himself an ace in the second round of action. Stop that from suffering even more losses, but now Leaf here alongside the wall. Guns down 2, sends in the ult, comes up with that one. Carpe swinging out a bit too early, didn't have the gun ready.
They could really set up some cool combos here, and Gleef is just too good today.
This map, it belongs to him. Does he get the fourth? Of course he does! He is unstoppable! Saya tries to go for the challenge, but he cannot! It's another ace, this time at the hands of G2 Leaf! G2 come away with the opening map victory here at Masters Shanghai, taking down T1's Breeze. Off shot, not going to connect, but Saya player able to find that covering fire, catches one, restabilizes his aim, finds a second. Carpe will take down Trent. Now it is all on Leaf. He's been a menace, but Excurate will go ahead and get himself on the board. Lear up over the top, did get the blind there on the Trent. The drop in, a Saya player playing this aggressively. He's trying to counter-rotate back around here from the front. Finds the first, finds the second, and that is going to be the Red Bull clutch. Excurate still pushing in from behind, and it looks like, yep, they do suspect it, but it's back-to-back. Looks for that, and he's got it.
Undefeated.
T1 damn near perfection on Icebox as they close this out 13-1. Haunt now coming through. He's just holding it, but there's the cleanup. Carpe, snappy.
Hey, that's what I want, man. I know this shit.
How does he decide to play this one out? Well, it's just going to be like that. He'll just work his way forward. This man is not having it. He ends up pulling on the back end as Rossi finds that kill. Shots across Leap, down to 3 HP. Swing out from Rossi, he ends up falling. As now, it is all on Carpe, and he cannot make it happen. And just in the blink of an eye, they will all get mowed down. The flood of G2 washes them away. 14-12. G2 win their opening series here at Masters Shanghai.
Red Bull gives you wings.
welcome back to day one of Masters Shanghai and our second opening match of the event. It's going to be FPX Fun plus Phoenix taking on FUT Esports. Of course, Amir, I'm Golden Boy. We got Kukuka. It's just the two of us for right now.
It's enough for me.
Well, that's lovely. And also, that all looked very good. And I want to eat all of that. So put it in my belly. In any case, let's go ahead and get into this matchup here and talk about FPX. I've been so excited to talk about this team because they've been doing some really, really fun stuff, over in VCT China. And this is going to be their second global of the year. But the thing is that they were eliminated, they were the first team eliminated from Madrid. It had to have stung for them, but it definitely feels like this squad has started to, find their position a bit more, I think, throughout the season.
I mean, totally. Their stage one was completely flawless. I mean, yeah, they dropped a couple of maps, but it was not until the final that they got a loss under their belt. So we bring back the conversation of how much smaller that gap is becoming between them and EDG. I think that their performance, and as you're saying, the things that they're bringing new into the game, how they're interpreting things are so interesting. They're definitely a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, only team that's busted out Clove, in
and made it work.
And made it work. So that's why I'm personally excited to see what they could do, especially with that particular agent here. But this is going to be a great opportunity for them, right? Playing in front of your home crowd in an international event. Obviously, they've been playing in this particular venue throughout their stage, but you're going to be going up against some pretty difficult competition on the other side there against FUT.
Yeah, exactly. I think that for them, the ceiling is still very, very high. This is one of the teams that we have to be on the lookout because they feel even though they do weird things, they feel very, very comfortable doing that. And that is when it gets into your head, because if you have to prepare match to match, and this is so different to what you're used to seeing in your region, they have the advantage over you, even though in paper, they have not won internationally. I mean, they've only secured one map.
Hey, well, who knows? Maybe, familiar territory could be the recipe for success for FPX at a global event. But let's go ahead and send it over to Yinsu, who's going to be talking to some life. Oh my God, some life. What a throw. Anyway, go ahead and take it from there.
I'm sitting by with Life ahead of their game against FUT, and Luna's going to be doing some translating as well. Now, you're the only player in this tournament that consistently play Clove and make it work. How much do you think your flexibility is going to be an advantage in this tournament?
那其实说你是唯一一个选手会一直坚持去使用木蝶这个英雄，并且打出了很好的效果。那你觉得你们队伍的这种灵活性，在此次的世界大赛当中，能够为你们带来怎么样的优势呢？
我觉得我们这种多尝试各种阵容的多变性，可以给对手带来就是不可预测的很多东西，对，就是很多元化的东西，对。
I think our flexibility is actually unpredictable for our opponent in the game.
I can't wait to see it. Thank you very much, Luna and Life.
Yeah, they're going to look for something unpredictable here. I mean, look, there's no doubt that we're going to get it from FPX here. But I think it's funny because, you have FUT on the other side. And I remember there was a point in time when Turkish Valorant was the most unpredictable thing, So I think it's actually quite fascinating how full circle we've come as an esport.
Yeah, exactly. And it's very funny because at the beginning of the day, we were talking about G2 and T1 and what made them different, but also what made them similar in the way that they made it here. But for FPX and FUT, the thing is, almost the same how different they're interpreting things. FUT have been super creative with compositions all across the region as well.
Yeah, and then of course, FPX have been very creative themselves. They've been busting out triple controller compositions. As we had mentioned before, we had Clove on Icebox, and all of this has been working. I mean, you look at the compositions that they've been busting out here, they've been having fun with this.
Yeah, exactly. We wanted to give you this graphics so you understand what we're talking about when we talk about the triple controller. Yes, it sounds crazy, but hear me out. They will make it work. As we're seeing the Ulmer, the Viper with the Astra, with the Harbor, even not having the Viper, maybe thinking ahead and then implementing the Clove on a map like Icebox, right?
Yeah.
Like out of all the maps, Icebox is the one that always keeps the 100% with Viper almost all across the globe. I think that they're becoming so creative and finding their own path, and probably I would not be surprised if we see a composition with 4 of them instead of just 3.
Yeah, I mean, one has to wonder, right? Like, especially with the Viper changes as well, like there certainly is a case to be made where got to start making these pivots happen here. Maybe this event could develop its own little tournament meta in of itself where we start to see players just try and like well, maybe implement Clove a little bit more into these compositions. Look, I don't think it's going to happen, but I would like it.
Yeah, exactly. Like the utility combos, as we're seeing, like the options are endless, right? And there's always a different layer and another layer of smokes and of utility that your opponent is not going to expect. And even if you expect it, it's always, you know, a pain in the ass to be correct.
Yeah, exactly. Well, of course, then we have Lysor, who's been having a great year in of his own right here. You know, he's been implementing a little bit more into his agent pool. He's been way more proactive as of late. Like, this has been great to see as well. Again, just all contributing to the fact that this FPX team, right, from when we saw them at Madrid up until now, like, it has truly been such an incredible turnaround for this squad that I'm actually quite excited to see what they could do here.
Hear me out. Lysor, this stage has had a complete glow up. He went from playing just a couple of agents to implement into his pool most of the controllers and doing so good in them. Like, he's one of the key parts to as why all of these crazy compositions with all of these controllers work. He's the one that definitely feels has felt the most comfortable into implementing these changes and this new view into the game.
Yeah, second highest KD in the region, just behind Kong. So that goes to show you how much he's been contributing.
He went from 169 ACAs average to 214. That's just in one season. And with the KD, as we're seeing here as well, it just goes crazy. So he's definitely feeling it, and we see it on the server.
Yeah, he's certainly found himself, you know, second gear here in the stage, and whether or not that is going to come to fruition here at a global event, well, that's just a question that all of FPX are going to have to answer here, because they have traditionally struggled in the past. Now, let's go ahead, though, and move on to the other side of the field, because they're going to be facing off against FUT. This is a squad that I have always loved checking out, because they wear their emotions on their sleeves, and they play some damn good Valorant. So I'm excited to see what they do here against FPX.
Yeah, exactly. For FUT, this entire year, I think that we have to forget about what happened in kickoff because of the opponents that they had, and just focus on what they did during the regular season and how they qualified to be here. Again, bringing in a new face into the game, changing things time after time, week after week. We talk about how exhausting it is to some players sometimes to be under this constant pressure of having different opponents and have to, especially adapting to everything that has been going on in 2024 with most of the teams doing different things and you having to find your own pace. But I think that FUT has done beautifully. We have players like Cracked KO, everybody knows, Ada Captain, one of the best Vipers, and we have a CNED that is back in his best form. And not only that, he's smiling, he's living life. I don't know what the key is, but he needs to tell me.
Just happiness, just flat out happy.
Yeah, but what's the
playing
key?
with his buddies, playing with the homies, right? But let's go ahead though and send it over to Yinsu to get some words from the FUT boys.
I'm now joined by CNED from FUT. Hi, CNED. Welcome back to the international stage. It feels like coming into this, you're back to that championship winning form as a player and as a team as well. Do you feel that as well? Does that give you more confidence to come here and win the entire event?
Yeah, like we are better than the kickoff and stage 1 right now. So yeah, we have a confidence to make playoffs and maybe win the event.
I believe you can do it. Thank you very much, CNED.
All right, well, we're going to see what FUT are going to be able to bring to the table here against FPX. But as you had mentioned, right, the vibes are certainly there. You got a CNED that is happy, that is enjoying himself in the server. And when CNED is having fun, it's a problem for everyone else.
Yeah, exactly. Because last year we saw him there in Navi, and he wasn't having the best of the time. We saw that he was trying to deal with different agents, with different positions. And even though this year he has been doing the same, he's been being super innovative. And actually, we heard from him himself that it was his idea. Like, he is the one that wanted to explore. Even though in the past he had trouble adapting to new metas, like for example the chamber meta, which was pivotal in the history of Valorant. He was not feeling himself. Now he's cracked. Like, his chamber is on a different level, and I do believe it has to do with environment.
Yeah, but let's not forget though that FUT, they have been in these positions before. They get to these international events, these global events, and they kind of just they teeter off, right? They don't really build any momentum. It's like we hype it up. We're so excited, just like as we are right now, and things kind of start to fall off a little bit for this squad. What do they got to do to get over that hump?
I think that it has to do with everything that has been going on this year. Like, for them, everything that happened in the past, it doesn't matter anymore because they have a new identity and a new way of interpreting things. They know that they're not just Turkish Valorant, like, hey, here we go, we aim, that's it. It's there. You will see it in the eco rounds. You will see what they have the sheriffs. You will see it in every single round how the aim is there. But if we take a look at how their schedule has been this year, we think about the kickoff, right? They lost against Team Heretics and K-Corp, which were both the teams that we sent from EMEA. But then when we look at the regular season, 2 against Liquid, against Fnatic, against BBL, that were playing top of their game during the entirety of the year. And the way that they did it, even though they were lost, it was a 1-2. It's not like they went down without a fight. What FUT were able to do regionally was crazy because they were trying out some crazy comms. They gave us the Lotus with no initiator. First time, of course, because who would have thought of that? Well, FUT did, right? The deadlock on Sunset on different maps, like they just wanted to innovate. Didn't work? Okay, no, it doesn't matter. We'll change it for next week.
Yeah. And that's scary, right? That's a real scary thing to deal with, for the EMEA region. But what I find fascinating about this is that, FPX have kind of been, not exactly, but they have been doing more experimentation, trying out different things. So you're coming into this matchup with 2 teams that are really trying to stretch their imagination a little bit here.
I would have given anything to have FPX in a, let's say it like this, a more experimented region like EMEA and any of the other regions that have more time and people are more experienced, just to see how those compositions will battle up against, like the old guard, for saying it.
For sure. Now, of course, I'm glad you mentioned the old guard because, CNED, you gotta, give him his flowers, right? Former world champion coming into this one, has the experience, and you can even see, like, what CNED was producing in the past, just last year, and then what he's bringing to the table this time around. Very, very similar situation here, but that is exactly what you need from CNED, the kind of output.
I think this needs a bit of context, right? Because you're seeing that it looks very similar, but it went to 2023 was like very low lows and very high highs, right?
Sure.
You could see it in his performance and the way that he was behaving. And again, we're seeing a CNED that's smiling, that is vibing with every single round, that is even happy to say, hey, this was an idea and it was not a good idea, so we won't be doing it again. Like the way that he's breathing and living through the game is obviously, giving us more than hope to think that maybe this time around, this could be a good run for FUT.
Yeah, it could very well be. But again, we've said this before. We've sang this song in the past. But I will say, with CNED on that team, I do think that there is certainly going to be something to be happy about there. But earlier, though, you actually had a chance to catch up with CNED and yet as well to get some hot takes for this squad as we get ready for Masters Shanghai and a little agree to disagree.
Hey everyone, this is Kakuka. I'm here with CNED and JetJ, and we're going to play a small game that you all know, agree to disagree. I'm just going to give you guys 3 statements, and you have to tell me if you agree or if you don't. It's pretty simple. Okay, first one. VCT is the best rookie at the tournament.
In Masters, yeah?
I agree.
Oh, wow, you strongly... Wait. I know what you're going to say, kind of thing, but why do you strongly agree?
Like, because he made grand finals and he's my brother.
That's so sweet. Okay, see,
Yeah.
you have to... Why is that?
Because it's JetJ.
We'll take that. I love it because it's always so wholesome with you too. Okay, next statement. VCT CN will get a team out of the Swiss stage.
Disagree.
You can think. Okay, disagree. Yeah. Disagree. Why is that?
I think Swiss stage
not
would
good
be
enough.
very
It's stuck.
hard, yeah, very hard to play. And I think like EDG and FPX has a lower chance because I think in Swiss
got
stage
like
teams are
the
very
2
good
U
actually.
team, the 2 NA team, and you have Genji on top,
like G2,
and we've seen T1
Heretics, like
just
there's very good
G2,
teams and
like-
us.
And FUT.
There's no way that Chinese teams are.
So 4 teams will go out,
not
and
good
I
enough.
see like China has a lower chance than compared to us.
You agree with him, I assume?
of course.
Okay, maybe being here, maybe, It could be. Okay, next statement. Icebox is the most exciting map in the pool right now.
I need to think the pool.
There's...
No.
There's not too much. Yeah.
How much do you like
disagree.
that Icebox? Like if you put it at the top, then you agree, and if not... Agree?
I agree.
Why do you like it?
It's like if you compare the Breeze, you know, Lotus.
You like Breeze more than Icebox?
No, no, I like.
God.
I like if you compare to that maps, Icebox is a good map. So you know, but yeah, Icebox is Icebox.
Yeah,
Should love it. Why don't you like it though?
yeah, I think Breeze is the best map in this game. I like it so much. I like to play Breeze.
Okay. Thank you very much, guys. Best of luck in your game. I'm gonna tell this guy a couple of things. Back to you.
All right, so one thing that I saw there that I think is worth mentioning is they felt like no Chinese team was going to make it out, and they're about to go up against FPX. So we're going to learn today.
And they knew it, right? Because I mean, of course, they knew that they were playing against them. So of course, everything is on the line for them. I think that if they want to take this tournament, it has to start today.
All right, well, let's go ahead and see how this all breaks down. We're going to send it over to the stage, bring out our teams, and get this match started for FUT versus FPX.
Sports. FPX.
An exciting matchup here between two squads that have shown that they have so much creativity under their sleeve. Whether or not they could pull off a magic trick here, whether or not both of these teams can pull a rabbit out of their hat is yet to be seen. This, though, is going to be an awesome matchup, and you can see the series layout already played in front of us. It's going to be Sunset Lotus, and if necessary, we're going to be going to Icebox.
Oh, this is going to be exciting. Like, what can we expect to see from FUT in that Lotus? Because it's FPX picking that map onto them. It's very complicated to see where this is like, who is this actually favoring? Because as we're saying, they're such special teams. Like, the regions are not comparable, but whatever they have prepared, it has to show up from the beginning. And it's very difficult to prepare against an opponent that keeps changing things around. I would not want to be in FUT to have to go through all of those VODs and try and understand what to do against every single map with those compositions.
Yeah, that's very true. And then, you know, on the other side, right, for FPX, you know, I mean, don't get me wrong, you're getting a lot of creativity out of the FUT camp, but for the most part, though, you know, they have been sticking to a lot of their guns and what they know works. And I think that just kind of makes this matchup so fascinating. I think what I'm looking for really from FUT out of the gate is just to come out with some force, really just make a statement early on and try and get into the heads of FPX, because truth be told, you know, the onus is going to be on FPX here, right? They're playing in front of their home crowd. They're representing their region here. This is their field, their arena. At this point now, if FUT managed to come out with a hot start, you know that FPX will certainly be reeling after that.
And especially after the first series that we had between T1 and G2. I feel like the bar is pretty high. Going to that third map, I just pray that we get there so we get to see Clove. I would love to see him on stage. Cool. That would be very, very cool. It would literally be the perfect day one for us here in Master Shanghai. But yeah, bringing things back to that Sunset, you know, both teams have experimented a bit, you know, some different compositions. We see some on the side of FPX, some Chamber, maybe Harbor, Phoenix, maybe they run the Gecko KO. Like, it's, as I said, it's very, very complicated. So we're looking at the set plays. Again, it doesn't matter if it's on the defense, if it's on the attack, both of them are going to have to rely on those kind of things, and like, not star plays, but actually the cohesion within what you have prepared.
Who is basically going to be a little bit more drilled in this situation? Agent Select's coming up as we get ready for some sunset here, and we're going to get life on that Yoru. We'll see what he could do with that. But overall, I mean, look, I'm more partial to the Gecko compositions on sunset, but I do like what I'm seeing from FPX.
Yeah, I mean, they have been playing the Euro across a lot of maps, but sunset was not one of them. Life, I think, is a force to be reckoned with. 3 international events with 3 different rosters. He has to be the star today.
Well, look, I don't know what time it is back in the States, but I do know it's time to send it over to your casters. Here's Doug and Baby Bay.
Thank you so much, you handsome son of a gun. We have the privilege, Dre, to watch a match where the Chinese team is going to be playing in front of the home crowd for the first time ever, and they were going nuts.
Yeah, they were hyping them up.
As soon as the team walked out in walkouts and then out on the stage, I mean, the place went bonkers. We're going to have a good time.
Yeah, it's going to be sick. But on the flip side, FUT did not seem phased at all. They're locked in right now. They're dialed, and they have to back up what they were saying because they talked a big game, man. And you know what? To be fair, I feel like they are one of the better teams in EMEA, so this is going to be so sick.
Mechanically,
straight into it.
I mean,
shooting is
there are a lot of people who feel like this team, FUT, is the best team that EMEA has to offer, so we'll see how they will test their mettle against one of the best in China, again, in front of a home crowd. FPX starting off on the attacking side. There's already a head push up middle, and it's already killed, going the way of FUT.
3 players they're pushing all the way through after that kill, and FPX haven't moved at all.
Another perfect kill. 2 down on the side of
elbow,
FPX
yo,
already, and it's not seeming like it's getting any better. Numbers away at the defense. The spike is out in no man's land. Ayang with so much to do, and he cannot convert. FUT will get the pistol.
Both teams off the rip, so convincing. Off that mid-utility from
With
FPX, FUT decided to just go push all the way through A and catch out the lurk.
Yeah.
And they punish it, and then they don't stop there. They just keep going. And this is this FUT team. They're so special in this way. They just like to fight like this as a pack. And it was beautiful. It was just all she wrote at that in the mid there. And the hype.
All that after the pistol. I mean, they're fired up, bro. And again, we are inevitably going to be in for a good time. You see it, 3 rifles, the Bulldogs in the hands of FPX, a pistol, and then a Spectre. While FPX choosing not to invest into this whatsoever. See if they can get as much min-maxing as you can, right? Get your orbs, maybe get a free kill, something else.
Yeah, on the opposite side of the map, another slow default. They're just taking that A control. Now they're able to rotate back and have potentially 3, even maybe 4 players here for this B. Pressure.
Start to see that fall line instantly come through and delay for just a moment. That pesky trip eventually does go down, but the spam comes through. Autumn will fall. See ya. And again, so will the rest of FPX. Just don't really have anything to fight back with here.
Yeah, they can't really do anything here, and that's to be expected. I mean, this is an eco.
Yep.
But going into this, we had an early mid default from the side of FPX. Then we had, you know, a little B pressure, grab the orb, try to get some ult economy going, and Life is already halfway to his ult. Ayang is also halfway, but I'm seeing light armor across the board. And when you look at this buy from FUT, they have so many good weapons and utility going into this next round. I mean, they won that pretty convincingly, yeah? So
it was clean.
Yeah, this is going to be a very, very tough ask for the side of FPX, but let's see what they can cook up. Looks like it'll be another mid-side default here from the side of FPX.
Tough here, too. Neither team really anywhere close to having ults online.
And already, because of that pressure that FUT put on to FPX, just off of the pistol, you see this slow default. First 15 seconds of the round, nothing being done.
Save the trip.
Yeah, it's really just a threat. We see the same cascade up mid, this time being kept back by a trip. Perfect timing from the observers. There are the goats. And now a lean towards A. CNET feeling a lot of pressure here. The harbor utility, everything being dumped that way, but they're not fully convinced that this is where they want to go.
What a fault line.
Oh, what a perfect swing, too. Autumn catching the duelist on the opposing side.
Very slow approach to the round is FPX. Now they're looking like they're going to gear towards mid and market area. This clone should get info.
Add a captain Yetuje standing side by side. First the clone, then the flash, and now the wall. They're going to peek right on the other side. Life able to get one. But can Yetuj play his cards just right? He's gonna find his timing, isn't he? Not able to convert on the second, but the damage has been dealt. FPX roaring back into this, though, as Krax is left alone.
Yeah, it's a bonus round.
Well, hand off of the spike and now committed for life, who's now 1 point
They've
away
shown
from
a
having his
lot
ult
of,
online.
like-
Presumably going to be up into the next. The shots
Oh,
will
they
not
wanna
connect.
play the map
FPX are on the
already.
board.
That was a beautiful round from the likes of FPX. They do a slow default. They know that FUT likes to play aggressive on this defensive side, as many teams do with Breach normally, right? Yeah. And after they get that A pick, they gear their faces towards mid, and they use this utility. They cycle the wall and the Harbor Cascades to take market control, and they just hold right there. That was wonderful.
It was a perfect round.
And you know what strikes out the most to me for this is that patience of just being like, okay, yeah, Lysor could have planted the bomb, but just giving it to life in that scenario so he's one off, that is so crucial going into the next couple of gun rounds. And it shows confidence as well.
It's often considered the X factor in Valorant matches, and then, you know, arguably more so on the international stage. You continue to see that threatening Harbor Wall mid.
I was literally just about to talk about that because it's so weird that you see a comp like this out of a team, but we're seeing really good ideas from FPX on how they want to take map control. And that wall, it's all a feint. It baits out an Omen flash.
Yeah, that's huge.
And that's info.
Lysor committing a smoke to the opposite side. And a friendly ask for help.
Yeah. Interesting.
But this, I mean, this has really kind of been the MO for FPX so far, right? These slow rounds, feel the map out, threaten any which way you can, and then commit. Remember, it was a previous round. They were in market, test the waters here, but again, it's just the clone. It's finding some space mid, yeah.
They're cooking up some really cool ideas right now and getting a lot of info and baiting out rotations. That market play baited 3 players to stay B, but they might miss their timing, Doug. There's only 20 seconds left.
The thing about manipulating rotations is you have to strike when the timing is right. Now leaning towards A, but CNET's already here. 12 seconds left. They're going to have to get out on this very quickly. The Cove to provide some cover. CNET the first to fall as FPX finds some space, but Atacap takes them back. Mr. Fallen now the only one remaining, but there's not enough time to get the spike down. What a beautiful round from FUT.
I don't know.
Oh my gosh, FPX did such a good job in the early round
You
manipulating
lose
all these
everybody though.
rotations, baiting out
The money's
utilities,
not gonna be
understanding
that
where
good.
the players and the pieces of the puzzle are of FUT, but they let the clock
It's
run
okay, I
down too
guess.
low. They waited way too long. And Atacaptain just being the anchor in that back site area, not getting cleared out, taking out Berlin with the bomb, ends up securing them the round win.
When you burn the clock down that much, there's no room for error. You have to be decisive, you have to be swift. And unfortunately, they weren't. So FUT get away with what perhaps was a stolen round.
Of
Now we'll
the
see
wall
what FPX
going
can
up
do to
mid.
respond. This is the first time Life has his ult.
He got it in that last round off of that kill into market. And they, you know what was interesting? They set him up as a lurk that last round. It's not every day you see a Yoru on the lurk.
Here.
It's another very slow round. It seems like FPX are using an explosive approach, taking certain areas of the map control. But when they take it, it's very convincing.
Yoru committed, a couple of flashes to be a nuisance. But what does Life ultimately do? Commits to it. They've gotten a little bit of space here, but I don't know that it's been enough. FUT so far have been able to keep him back. 3 remaining on the attack side. That's certainly going to help things. The swing from Yetuj. Oh, he's not able to get the kill! Lysor converts! Atacaptain now against the world to 1v3, and yeah, they're weak. But can he pull off the kills? Feeling the pressures, the walls close in, the shots will not land. And FPX get their second.
What a round from Lysor!
Massive.
Having his teammates back the entire way. That Thrash had a player dead to rights, just in the open of the B site. And Lysor just comes up huge. Look at these shots after being stunned, Doug.
The first kill, I mean, stuns are cosmetic.
Oh my gosh, it was fake.
Massive round.
And then taking out his counterpart of Atacaptain. The Omen diff right at the end to secure the round.
You could see it on FPX's faces, man. They knew that one got away from them. And so the first timeout is called in this best of 3. A moment for things to slow down after the chaos that was that last round.
The last
timing
2
couldn't
rounds.
be better. Yeah, you're right.
I mean, FUT definitely stole that round away when the clock ran down low and FPX couldn't get the bomb down.
Right.
And FPX just stole one right back. And this is how I predicted the series to end up. I think it's going to be just a battle of 3K and 3K here and there. Everyone just shooting heads. Both these teams are so unique in that way. They rely heavily on their mechanics, Doug.
Yeah.
This is actually a tech pause.
Yeah, that's tragic.
Yeah. Hopefully we get to get this sorted out soon here. For the viewers out there, you can't see the ults, but I can see them. FUT have an Omen ult. They have Rocket on CNED. And they have Yedije with that Cypher ult online. Mr. Fallen is 1 off. On the flip side, iYoung is 1 off the Fade ult. So maybe in this round, you're probably going to see, you know, FPX taking another slow approach because they love just waiting for the first 15 seconds.
Yeah.
And I think it's a good game plan against a team like FUT.
Yeah.
I mean, had they maybe done that on the pistol round, maybe we're seeing a different type of game so far, you know?
Yeah, certainly could have been the case. I'm seeing if there are any updates for the Tech Pause gear. And as soon as we get information, we'll keep you all updated. But so far, I mean, the map has been, in a lot of ways, really indicative of how the rest of the series we think will go. And it's, in a lot of ways, very similar to how the first series went.
Yeah.
So many insane moments to kick off this tournament.
Yeah. I mean, that was a crazy 4K from Lysor. Just stability in the crosshair right there. Popping everybody back sight. And I feel like for the side of FUT, when you're up that many numbers, maybe they need to just hone it in together and peek together on the players that are on site that are isolated like that.
Yeah, for
Instead of going 1 by 1 by 1.
Right, giving the ones is never a good idea. So back into the action we go. FPX with plenty of firepower, but not nearly as fortunate. And because of that, they have to be really proactive with how they're approaching this defensive round. You mentioned that for the first 15 seconds, they don't really do anything.
Yeah.
This is a flip of the script. Paranoia in the face of Autumn dodges it. They're going to get hit by their trip, and I don't know that there's really anywhere for them to go.
Oh my gosh.
Krax gets 2?
Oh my gosh.
This is not supposed to be going this way. They should be able to upgrade. Oh no, they're hanging on to these weapons. They're sitting right on top of them.
But they don't have bomb. Bomb's all the way in spawn, and you would think that FPX was actually playing for that push, but it just didn't go their way. The players of FUT are just too cracked.
Lysor scoops up the spike, and now they turn their attention towards A.
My gosh, that's actually so cool, because nobody from the side of FUT, they don't know where that Omen ult actually is. They don't understand that the bomb was in spawn and that he was just ulting to grab it. So they might be worried here, and that's why they're having a pack mentality. They don't want to get caught out having to be flanked by an Omen ult.
30 seconds left.
They still managed to upgrade the weapons, so Mr. Fallen and Yetuje both have rifles now. No armor to speak of, but plenty to fight back with.
Spike planted.
Lysor committing to the spike. And now the round begins. One goes down, out of Captain Falls. Mr. Fallen has his util online as the spike ticks away. FUT with all of the Onis here, they're the ones who are going to have to be proactive and make a play. If they can find the space. One flash to work with 2. Do they flash and do they try to swing? No, it's a fall line. I don't think it's going to connect. A Paranoia trade. There's a flash. Berlin going forward. One will fall. Mr. Fallen not able to land the shots on the second. The round goes the way of FPX.
And avoiding disaster is FPX, because that was so crazy at the start from FUT. I cannot believe they got those kills.
It shouldn't have been this close.
Yeah, FPX were playing for that. Like, their whole point of the default is to not die to an A fight like that and fight it together over time after that trip gets broken and the utility is used. That was so clutch from the side of FPX, and the smokes everywhere on that site makes it so chaotic for the retake.
Hey, it's almost impossible.
Yeah, you don't know where they're actually playing.
Right. Oh, that's early. A Paranoia, a rocket from CNED, not gonna connect. Yoru TPs away and preserves his life.
It's just in spawn still. We're 25 seconds into the round, or a raise ult has been used already, and we haven't left spawn. It's so patient. And now you're gonna see the re-clear utility. FPX are playing this map so nice right now.
Remember the unforced errors that we saw a couple of rounds ago, where time became the difference maker, time became the decider.
I mean, so many layers of utility to take space, whether that's mid, whether that's A. A Fade ult invested onto the site here doesn't connect on anybody.
No, and the problem is FUT have a lot of retake ults. They don't even have to invest them, they just flood as soon as there's threat of the site. They got all that space back for nothing. And now Ad Captain TPing back B. That's exactly where the hit is headed.
They have a hard read on this round.
Reckoning used. Mr. Fallen still hanging on to the big one. Now, Rolling Thunder invested, 20 seconds left. Again, the need for pace, the need for urgency. And it might be too little too late. They're just now getting their way back out onto the site, and they're weak, they're battered, they're beaten. But can they fight back?
Spike down, B.
A 2v2, they've got to commit, they've got to go, and they've got to go now. Autumn committing to the spike plant, succeeding, but now left alone. A 1v2, he's got to make some magic happen. He's gotten it to one, and he
Damn.
The Red Bull clutch for FPX.
Another robbery. I can't believe it. FPX in these chaotic moments when they're down numbers just seem to keep bringing it back. And I didn't understand this at all from Life, but I guess he was just a body bag to just keep rotations there. But again, I thought this TP from Ada Captain, that Omen ult, I thought that was going to secure the round. You have a breach there to support you with utility. But they're, look at the hype from Autumn. But they're jumping the gun too early when they're up numbers like this. They need to just relax the round and do a retake together, Doug.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. FPX take the lead back. Autumn with his ult online after those heroics in the previous round.
Where are you?
And FUT with pistols.
What a cool lineup. I mean, FPX have definitely been cooking. They said that they were going to shock the likes of FUT, maybe bring out something to surprise them. But the strategy behind it is so unique, and it makes sense.
We've seen the Harbor Wall go A a lot of times at the beginning of the round. This time in early investment B, clearing of the trip. Meanwhile, Autumn has taken so much space across the middle of the map already. The problem is if they commit to this, the stack is here. Yoru can TP out, the spike will go with him.
And FPX are using this Harbor utility to just like take individual fights onto the site. They're trying to get isolated fights and have FUT use utility to re-clear the areas that they pressure. And that's so strong because if FUT gets scared in this match and they don't use utility to re-clear, they're gonna have no idea where FPX is hitting.
It's a double-edged sword though. If they continue to try to manipulate these rotations, time has been a problem. I don't think it'll be the case this time around. But again, you're getting so dangerously close here, man. If something goes wrong, you could easily lose the round. But that seems to be FPX's approach. That's the strategy they wanted to take into this attack half.
Right there. This retake should be nearly impossible. This post plant, 3 players, four players, all geared up.
Mr. Fallen still gets his one. He got his. 25 HP. You can't imagine anyone else would be swinging into this. They have to, ideally they're keeping these weapons. Yeah, Mr. Fallen will fall. So we're able to carry those 3 rifles into the next round. FPX gets a 5, but now FUT with rifles should be able to respond.
And when you run the clock down like that and you wait so long to hit, it kind of cooks in the mind of the defenders
first
as
time
well.
out.
It gets them undialed in on their crosshair.
Sure,
if they're not ready for the actual explosion of the hit, it can easily work against them.
Right.
So if FPX are very confident in these moments, like I've seen them be so far in the last couple of rounds that they've won, when it's been scrappy like that, it actually works to their benefit because they're all dialed in and they're utility bombing. A lot of this game so far has been, let's see what FUT likes to do in the first 15 seconds. If they use utility somewhere, we get to bait stuff out, right? With our default utilities, like whether they're doing that wall A to bait out an Omen flash, whether they're using that wall B to bait out breach stun or breach flashes.
Or to clear Cypher utility,
Yeah, and then when they actually commit to that hit with 20 seconds left, all of a sudden FUT have no utility to use, and they're just getting bombarded on the site. So it's a really unique approach from FPX. I really enjoy this. I did not expect that I'd be seeing the methodical play like this. Like it's honestly like a chess game for them right now.
Yeah.
I expected them to come out full swing and just trying to aimbot everybody, but they're doing a lot of nice things right now.
It's a dangerous game they're playing, man. But it's working so far. They've won, what, 5 of the last 6 rounds, 4 in a row.
Yeah. And they're not getting really caught out by any traps from the side of FUT. Like, Mr. Fallen hasn't really gotten many value from that fault line or his flashes so far. So FPX are doing a good job of denying the value of the breach on this map so far with this weird comp.
I'll find you.
Another 4-1 default. Life has been cooking up as this map has gone on so far. He's sitting at 9-5, second Yoru ult of the game.
A ton of info to be found here, too.
Free sight.
And again, they've inserted autumn mid.
I'm back.
They're fully committing to this. Kraxus has his ult, so maybe there's something that they can get back with here. It's just a question of when they pull the trigger and if they pull the trigger. And there it is, the fault line and Thrash to take some space, try to find some real estate. Berlin is caught. Yetu is going to get traded back, though. They managed to get the spike down. 4v4.
Time.
Autumn's ult still in play as he gets another kill. Looking for the swing onto the second. Cena is there to trade and respond. Life now striking back. Numbers in favor of the attack. Ayong so weak.
It's over.
And time is of the essence. I don't think there's any way for them to get in on this. They're going to try to exit out, but keep an eye on Life. He might be able to cut off the rotations of at least one. Will Mr. Fallen meet his demise? Yes, he will. One gets away, but yeah, Life trying to hunt and trying to find. Captain will find safe passage into the next round, but FPX up 3 rounds here.
When you're playing against a Harbor and you give sight like that for free, it is so hard to commit a retake because that wall just comes up and you're pushing through, you're getting slowed, all this other utility is coming out. And Life in this round was the key factor to winning. He played up close, baited out the Thrash, TP'd away, and then reflanked mid. After Autumn falls there, getting one, no one's going to be checking market after that.
Yeah,
Life played such a phenomenal round right there.
You highlighted him at the beginning of the round, too. 11-5 now. And again, the buy for FUT is not great.
FUT just don't have an answer, and they don't have any reads on FPX. What FPX have done so far to FUT has been insane.
It feels surgical in a lot of ways. They show next to nothing at the beginning of these rounds. And you're right, they're drawing out utility. They're clearing out what's permanent from Yetu stuff. It's just so miserable to deal with. But the truth of the matter is FUT have to find a way. It might not be in this round. They have invested a rifle into the hands of Captain, though.
I mean, it's just so surgical, just piece by piece. For FPX, they have so much utility to take certain engagements that they want, that are favored for them. This is beautiful Valorant that we're seeing right now.
Dude, the Harbor Wall just went up and it instantly drew rotations back from CNET and Mr. Fallen. Back towards B, while the rest of FPX was going A.
30 seconds left.
They're playing them on puppet strings right now.
This is such a pleasure to watch.
The picture's only getting better for FPX fans. And yeah, maybe FUT are forcing us here a little bit because they don't really have the weaponry to fight back with, but this has been a gorgeous display of Valorant.
I mean, they've completely dismantled this defense of the side of FUT.
It's a second flawless round of the half, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, it was against an eco, to be fair, but the way that they're manipulating rotations...
Very pretty. Very pretty.
If you're FUT right now, that's playing into your head. There's like 2 steps ahead. They have lurks set up everywhere. They're punishing you for everything. And when you play against a Harbor in high-pressure moments like this, it's so easy in practice and in scrims maybe to abuse that Harbor Wall, maybe push through it. But you second-guess yourself in high-pressure moments like this. And if you try to run through that wall and you get punished, you're likely not to do that again.
Yeah, you're not going to get burned twice.
So that's why you're seeing FPX have so much value, especially on this B side or A side of the map, with taking these early spaces to just hold and get info. And they deposited life that last round on B, and ET beat out. And then they re-walk in. It's so crazy what we're seeing. And this A push has really been the only success we've seen FUT have so far, and they get another kill.
Yeah, but can they double down on it? Desperately starved for a round.
I think this might be the first round that we've seen Autumn actually lurk towards this B side of the map. And it's just such a slow approach again. I mean, so many players moving on the side of FUT constantly through the rounds.
Harbor wall, paranoia, dog.
Why is the Arbor pushing top mid with the spike?
And they still aren't fully convinced they want to hit that site. They push up mid, they get a kill towards A, and that's where they're headed. Ada Captain's the only one here who's close by. But surely they understand they don't have main control. Meanwhile, a fight happening back in spawn. Ion falling at the hands of Cracks, but Ada Captain will fall on the other side as well. There's just no success to be found for FUT.
It's unbelievable what we're seeing right now.
How does Cracks pull this off? A 1v3 gets a little bit closer, a little bit easier.
Again, the Harbor wall. And they have Cypher Cam up.
Tries to push through and sends Wingman as the sacrificial lamb, but it's not going to be enough.
It's so beautiful what they're doing with these Harbor walls. That was all a ruse. All that market pressure, everything. It was all a ruse. It was all to set up the top mid peak from Berlin. Catching out one of the players from A that wants to fall back and pick up that top mid. He gets a free kill onto that guy, and all of a sudden you have all that space, and you're able to go into CT spawn and go A.
FPX currently running circles around FUT. The timeline tells the story. Last round of the half. Again, FUT desperate for success of any kind. And this time the approach is a little different. They establish in B main control. They get the orb in the hands of Mr. Fallen. Now ult online.
The game plan from FPX has not changed since the start of the game.
Yeah,
it's been the same default every single round. They haven't done an execute, I think, once. It's been a default every round.
Yeah.
Fake teleport. And you're exactly right. They haven't had to do anything because they're winning the macro game by I don't know, by like 10 miles right now.
This time they're making a lot of noise A.
But look, it's all a bait again. They send Life up with some utility with the Harbor wall, and he just TPs out for free. And this opens up a market split.
There are only two here, but one of them has the ult.
Oh my gosh!
You gotta remember, Mr. Fallen with ult online commits a Rolling Thunder. It's gonna hit him all back. Meanwhile, there's a crunch coming in from mid. But Life able to hold him back, get his two. The crunch alleviated, but is he expecting the third? CNED on the prowl. The shots will not land as Life turns on him and destroys him in the process. Yeah, Tujay, a 1v3 and the spike running away. That ult is gonna help. But he's been spotted, and he's been had. Oh, he's toying with them.
He's playing with his food. He gets punished for it, as he should.
They managed to get the spike down. Now Yetujay in a 1v2. No real time to be quiet about it. He's gonna swing into two. He's gotten it down to one.
Oh, almost.
But Berlin saves the round for FPX and gets him to 9.
FPX are looking so confident that they're playing around right now.
Yeah. They're having fun.
Even at the end there.
Good shit.
Forget what Life did. Oh, by the way, this was crazy. This in itself was insane. The flick right here, unreal.
Yeah, for the third. I mean, the win condition was on the crunch mid.
Yeah, but this right here, they're both just standing still. They're so confident. They're like, all right, just peek us. We'll take you out. Look, they can't even believe it.
Giving flowers where they're due, because that round easily could have gone the other way. But FPX in a commanding lead. They've run circles around FUT, and they've gotten themselves to a 9-3 half. We're going to throw it down to the desk to break down the first half, because that thing was a doozy.
But
I couldn't agree more there, Doug. Well, that was a genuinely. Oh, let me go ahead and fix this here. That was genuinely awesome. Like, I did not pick up on the defaulting thing until Baby mentioned it. But yeah, they were just working them with the utility there, Kukuka.
Yeah, exactly. I love the fact that, as you say, that Under picked it up and he was like, they've been running the same thing over and over again. They put a lot of importance into what happens into mid, and that has to do also with the composition that they're running, right? Like Burling with the Harbor, he gives them that kind of leverage to take control of mid constantly, round after round. And the problem is that just because they were faking so much and they were having so many different outcomes, FUT started doubting themselves in the plan that they had for the defense because no option seemed to be viable against them.
Yeah, it really, I mean, everything that FPX wanted to get done, they got done, and they did so, honestly, beautifully. They were able to move around the map freely. They were able to kind of manipulate wherever, FUT were moving. Like, they were hurting them like cattle, essentially.
Yeah, there were a couple of rounds where we even saw them cooking too much, like taking it too far on the side of FPX. But just because of the conditioning that FUT had, that they were not in control of the round, they were not able to turn it back. Again, we just saw a 9-3 comeback. This could all happen, but hear me out. FPX, just because of this gameplay, they deserve to take this.
Oh, 100%. This has been beautifully done by FPX. Can FUT respond? Let's send it back over to the casters.
Thank you so much, the host. Yeah, this should be a really interesting second half here because, as we mentioned it, FPX brought a very interesting approach to their attack half. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot on FUT here for them to be able to make this in competitive and respond. Yes. We'll see if they can do so, though.
And then
look at that Harbor wall already.
It blocks off B main and mid a little bit. There's a little bit of a gap on the right side of that wall, but they might be conditioning that early on to set up some aggro mid plays in the future, and this is just a convincing little sneak into mid from the side of FUT.
I think they know, though. You saw the pinks come up on the minimap. There's the fault line. Hyung's the first to fall. Lysar on the swing will meet his demise and join his teammate. As FUT in a very comfortable lead here. They're going to get out onto A. They're going to be able to do so with time. Unless FPX try to flood, but as soon as they try to do so, they crumble. A flawless pistol for FUT.
That was a beautiful pistol on top of that. They just walked straight up mid after using their default utility, and the key factor here was Mr. Fallen sitting outside of A with a stun. So as all the players of FUT are walking and going towards that A site, if they make contact anywhere here, that fault line comes out.
Yeah, forget it. Yeah,
it's so cool. And yeah, it could be punished by, FPX pushing up A, but that's the gamble that you have to take.
Right. And that's really the name of the game when it comes to pistols. Right? There's only so much you can cover and there's only so much you can plan for. The rest just kind of has to go your way. So FUT win the desperately needed pistol. FPX not really investing into this at all.
Yeah. And much like the opposite of what FPX is doing, FUT decided to take fast A control here. Farm that orb onto Cracks, and now they cut noise here after depositing player like just spotting B mid and one in main.
They're kind of committed to this. I don't know that they have enough room to pivot to plan B if they don't like what they have A. And they're getting grabbed on. FPX finding some space and trying to take these fights. They just don't have the guns to fight back, though. Berlin's caught on a terrible spot here. Yeah, he gets a kill on the Yetu-J, but still plenty of work to be done.
So far, both teams have had a really strong approach to this attacking side. Even FUT here in this last round, they took early space on A. They used a lot of utility to take it, and then they cut noise, waiting for a reclear. And they come out on top. And after that reclear comes out and they punish it, that's when the lurk gets activated from Yetu-J. He goes up top mid, he gets a rotate. CNED was in mid, he can clean up the round for him afterwards. Both approaches so far on the attacking side have been really strong. But this bonus feels like it needs to go to the way of FUT.
Yeah, agreed. Little rush to deny early aggression A.
I have to point out, that wall actually does connect to all of mid as well.
Yeah.
It was just missed the last round.
And you have to clear that thing 2 times if you want to get B main control. You have to clear it the first, I mean, depending on which way you go, yeah, you're clearing that thing twice. But it goes down to Paranoia out towards the middle of the map, and FPX want to take this fight. They dig their heels in, refusing to relent on the space. And now Mr. Fallen's left in a 1v4 with nothing but a stinger. No shot. Wow.
It was the conditioning from the Harbor, much like the attacking side. Berlin playing that market area. He walls off B main and mid in the beginning of the round. Then he uses a cascade onto tiles, and that allows for this re-clear of mid to happen at any moment. It doesn't have to happen as soon as that cascade comes out. They let it cook a little bit. They let it simmer. And then they executed on it. And Life just reigning supreme once again.
I mean, it was their bonus, so...
5 rounds separating these 2 squads.
A new Harbor wall, blocking off all of mid and Life, getting very confident here, just walking down.
And they still managed to control B main, this time with a cascade though.
Pushes through the wall.
He's ahead of it.
This is insane.
He's
No one's gonna check this.
Behind him. Oh my gosh, Life! How do you get away with that? Seeing it though, trying to strike back. Getting a kill to keep things competitive and keep it close. As we're down to 3 apiece.
But they don't have bomb control.
And there's no TP, there's no Omen to get there. So they're gonna have to fight through this FPX defense. And that's just to get the spike. A borderline impossible situation. Faces the attack side. But the need to solve it is ever great. The truth is, they don't have a ton of time either. 40 seconds left, they gotta swing, they gotta take these fights, and so far they've gone the way of FUT. Life has been good, but is he gonna be good enough to get them both to get the round for FPX?
30 seconds left.
Safe passage acquired by Yetu. He's got the spike, he should be able to plan A.
Decides the path up top mid as his bomb is being planted.
Planted the spike. My ultimate is ready.
A 1v1 for the round. He plants the spike and now wants to go aggressive. He's gonna wrap behind him, and Life has no idea. He's weak, but his health might not matter. He turned, but Yetu gets a kill anyway.
Damn, those rounds are so close.
Both of these players were huge in this round. Life opened it up with that walk down mid, doing what some would call a ranked play. He just walked through mid by himself. He didn't care at all. But on the flip side, Yetu also walked straight up mid and did the same exact thing. And then it came down to a 1v1 between the 2 players that opened up the round for each prospective team. This is the battle I expected.
Much more competitive. Oh my gosh, they go aggressive again. An early flash and a TP from Lysor to take the space. Meanwhile, on the opposite side of the map, that same harbor wall that we've been talking about.
The small things that we're seeing, Doug, from FPX are so unique. And it's really kind of like they're changing the game.
Yeah.
They're not playing the meta way. I mean, an Omen TP to get a forward aggressive angle like that, I've never seen anybody do that on Sunset so far.
What?
These micro things that are being done from FPX, it's so hard to play against things like that because you're not used to seeing it every day.
Well, the fun thing is, too, is they have a similar approach on other maps that we will see later in this series.
Yeah.
Cheeky little peeks like that, but back into this we go. CNED committing to the ult. Not going to connect, and he's kind of stuck here. He's got nowhere to go. Yeah, he'll fall at the hands of Berlin. Oh my gosh, Life stuck that?
I know exactly.
That was madness! But because of that, they've been able to get a little bit of space here. The Prowler going to be traded for the Thrash as Krax tries to find some space.
He found the elbow.
Spike ticking away. Autumn on the tap. Tries to turn the flash. Number still in favor of the defense, but they're starting to fall now. Yetu gets 4!
Okay. Again on the lurk. He's reigning supreme and he's warming up now. Smiles out of the side of FUT. There's life within the team. I was getting very worried for them, especially after that first half and the complete dismantling that happened to them. but they're starting to bring this back. Slowly and surely. And the poise on Ayung there. And Yedaje cleaned that up nicely. Both teams on their attacking side have been opting to go for 4-1 approaches. And it seems to be working for both sides. This time a more spread default. Getting Yedaje walked up in mid here.
Oh, he's spotting Berlin as he tried to clear the cam. He pays for it with his life. They tried to swarm and overwhelm with the numbers that they have. And they will get their one.
Oh my gosh.
That's now two.
FUT?
That's bomb! Bomb's down in mid!
Not this again.
Oh, wow.
How are they
He can't pick up the orb though.
And a captain's gonna grab Omanot and grab the bomb here, but will it be enough?
Spikes down again! Another need for them to fight their way
Holy
out!
shit, FUT.
Autumn's just running him down right now.
What a round from FPX!
Oh my fucking god, why is the bomb constantly running mid for FUT? Like,
A FUT with sheriffs.
We're gonna take a look at that one more time.
At this kill right here. Oh my gosh. That is so clean. And then Autumn just holding W. W gaming. Frustration from the coach.
No time to dwell on it. Back into the action we go. It's that same Harbor Wall B. Meanwhile, FUT trying to establish some present-day, but they're just walking into the grinder once more.
The Omen flash was perfect.
No space allotted.
And Life again has just walked all the way down mid.
He's wrapped him. And they had no idea. Cracks falls, and now they realize the terrible situation they find themselves in.
It's madness.
Yedaje on the opposite side of the map from the spike. He was supposed to find some space, maybe get a late lurk, and be able to strike when FPX weren't expecting it. But now all eyes are turned towards him.
This has been something so special from the side of FPX. Confidence brewing. Home field advantage. The crowd is hyping them up every single time they get a kill. And they're feeling that energy. And now they're just taking any risky play because they know they can. They're not getting punished for stuff like this. This is like the third, fourth round. Life has just solo pushed down mid. And just been a thorn in the side of FUT.
They've just been dismantled on their map pick.
Don't tell me he's gonna walk down mid again.
It's the FPX way so far.
Decoy.
But it seems like they're aware of it.
This should be a cue from FUT. This happened already once before.
Berlin getting the opener. The flash is there. The strike is perfect. They all crumble. They all fall. Yedaje and Mr. Fallen left to try to solve how they find themselves in such a miserable position. The spike is going to try to rotate A, but if the timing is not great, he's going to get cut off. It's not going to matter. FPX roll on Sunset.
That was a masterclass on both halves.
And a massacre of FUT.
Oh my gosh.
FUT played so badly.
Believed that it was going to be this easy for themselves.
Holy
shit. They
shit.
came into this thinking that they had to cook something up, do something a little bit extra in order to beat them. But they thought it was going to be a close one.
It was anything but. Sunset goes the way of FPX Lotus on the other side of this break. We'll see you guys soon.
Nice! 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 made it to my happy place. Got the sun in my eyes and a smile on my face. Yeah, I made it to my happy place. It ain't rained in a while. Woke up early today. I feel good. Happy faces. I'm so happy that I made it to my happy place.
What you gon' do? The bad boy look is overdue. The cops are chasing down everyone. Nobody is safe. That's evident. That's helicopter. I do it proper. I go wherever that petty offer. That's down south. That's New York. That's LA. Slow. What they talking about now? Read the news. It's all about how they need the views. I look around, try to read the room, just thinking, what more can I do? Protest, don't let up. Stand in formation. Show what is going to come. If they try to show it.
What a dream start that was for FPX here in Shanghai. I'm now joined by their coach Nathan D and Luna to do some translations. Now, you guys love to change your comp. You're very, very inventive. Was this comp on Sunset tailored for FUT? Did you change it for them? And if so, why?
大家会觉得说你们阵容的变换非常的多样，那你们今天也是做出了辩证，是专门为了 FUT 而做出这样的变化吗？
我们做出这个辩证主要是关于 Viper 的削弱，所以我们在尝试来一些不要 Viper 的阵容，顺便可以出其不意。
I think we do this change is because the nerf of Viper. We are trying some comps without Viper, and also it's unpredictable for our opponent.
Oh, it was a beautiful map. Thank you so much, Nathan, and I hope you guys get the next map as well.
Damn, son, Yinsu left him hanging. Hate to see it, kids. You know, in the streets. Anyway, here's the thing. FPX are just riding on top of the mountain right now. So well executed. And I thought that was interesting, him saying about Viper.
Yeah.
We were talking about that at the beginning of the show. Oh, yeah, by the way, Kilios is here.
Hello.
How are you?
Good.
Drove across town. Hopefully traffic wasn't that bad.
It was, you know.
It was traffic in Shanghai.
It was Shanghai traffic.
Yeah, but
we got
here.
We got there.
The view's unreal.
We got here, and I got to watch the majority of the match, on my phone. So
and it's wild because you walked the whole way. So incredible. I mean, somehow this guy is legs of steel. Yeah, hearing the coach talk about the Viper nerfs and then saying like, you know what, we're just going to experiment without any Viper compositions.
I think it's crazy. Most of the teams were like thinking like, what are we going to do? Are we even going to adjust
Yeah.
it? Do we even have the time? He was like, oh no, we already know that it was coming, so let's just put more on our plate.
Yeah,
Why not?
Let's just do more.
Yeah, I mean,
It's okay, we're fine. It's not like we won our first map since lock-in.
Yeah, it's a big inversion compared to what it seemed like we were seeing in the first series, where it's like, we haven't had that time to really experiment.
Yeah.
We still are going to be using these Vipers in our compositions, and they're going to be very important for us. FPX is just like, we just do it. It's fine. We don't have to travel. We're already here. We got a little bit of extra time to just go ahead and workshop this, And it's looking good. I mean, this was a bit of a rocky start for them at the start of this map. It looked like this was going to be, okay, FUT come in. They're gassed up. You guys are talking about how a lot of people might say they're actually the #1 team coming out of the MEA rather than, this lower seed. And it looked like they were just going to be able to run away with their map pick, but life just started really coming online. Lysor as well, some of the clutch moments for him were just absolutely disgusting. But moments like this where Life is able to just lurk up, maybe they called it, a solo queue play, a ranked play. That's basically what it is, but the fact that he's willing to go for it and also gets away with it.
You could say, honestly, that life finds a way.
Life always finds a way.
I love that reference. I actually understood that reference, so I feel
everyone.
good.
You could
but
be mad at
hear
me.
me out. That was amazing. The fact that he's feeling that comfortable,
Yeah.
but he was constantly being set up by Berlin. Like the harbor plays
Through the
were
harbor plays.
unreal. Like it's crazy to see how well they worked.
Yeah, that was the thing that and we've seen like experimentation with Harbor and compositions in the maps in the past from other teams, but to just see the way that FPX played that, it really just felt like, Seth, that FUT were just honestly lost. They were not sure how to deal with this, and FPX is just like, yeah, sure, send it. It's wild.
It is, and this is one of the biggest questions we had about this matchup, because like both teams like to do crazy things. They like to throw new stuff at you, and for FUT to really start getting frazzled by what was being thrown at them by FPX, that's very impressive to say the least. As you mentioned, they haven't been able to win a map at international competition
for a long time.
Sao Paulo. It has been a damn long while, and right now they look
So
to win the series.
it's interesting also to look at this head-to-head between Yetide and
Sound
Alton.
guy?
Alton hadn't played the Cypher in the longest time. We're talking about the 6th of May 2022 because he's played a lot of agents, right? But especially in this roster, this was kind of Lysor's duty, right, to be on the Cypher. But since he's become more flexible, he has now stepped in. And we need to think about this head-to-head. J2J now coming into the international stage. Regionally in EMEA, he was just brilliant, especially when we talk about playoffs and how he outshined most of the players in the rest of the tournament. Now, moving into the next map, moving into Lotus, expecting not much change, maybe changes from FPX, but maybe expecting that triple controller.
Yeah.
We kind of still see those roles.
Yeah, well, let's go ahead and hear what Guys has to say as they get ready for map number 2. Take it away, Yinsu.
I've got Coach Gaius here with me from FUT and Scarlett to do a bit of translations as well ahead of the next map. Now, in the past when teams have picked Lotus against you, they have suffered from the stuff that you bring out there. How surprised are you that they are willing to pick Lotus against you, and do you think that's going to happen again today?
Takımlar size karşı Lotus seçtiği zaman geçmişte sürekli bunun cezasını çektiler. O haritada yaptığınız değişik şeylerden ötürü. FPX'in de bugün aynı şeyi yapması seni şaşırttı mı? Lotus'ta bize neler bekliyor?
Bence bugün çılgınca oynuyorlar. O yüzden her an her şey olabilir. Sunset'te kötü oynadık. Adamlar da çok çılgınca oyun oynadılar. Ne olduğunu anlamadık bile. Oradan çıkıyor, oradan çıkıyor, oradan çıkıyor. Umarım Lotus'u daha düzenli oynayıp kazanırız.
Honestly, they're the ones pulling crazy stuff this game. They were really crazy on Sunset, made crazy plays. We didn't really understand what was happening. They were appearing from all of the sides surrounding us. We didn't play that well on Sunset. We aimed to play much better and more composed on the next map on Lotus. So I hope we can win.
I hope so too. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, Scarlett, as well.
Into this one, but you certainly know that FUT are going to be the type of team that will find, you know, that footing. Well, did not intend to do that one, but, you know, headaches be rocking today. So, yeah, that I'm curious to see, though, how FUT respond, how they get out of this, because honestly, Achilleos, this is not a position that I think anyone would have thought FUT would be in coming into this event. I don't think a lot of people were giving FPX that respect, outside of Mimi, funny enough, who knows, she could be right here, but here's the agent select.
Yeah, exactly. And okay, let me see. Bit by bit, Crux is going to be on the initiator. Okay, that is a change. Obviously, they wanted to change things around a little bit. But yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised to see what we see on the other side, like the triple controller not moving away from the Viper on this instance. Life, as we said, was being set up very, very well. And I think that in this map is going to be the same. On the attack, maybe, you know, moving away from the Sage, like they understood that it had a limit. As we say, FUT every single time, or almost every single time that they lost with the composition, they've gone for something different.
I don't like the breach.
With the amount of preparation and how polished this map is for FPX,
I think Gecko,
all right, well, let's
Sky,
go
even Fade as a solo initiator is way better.
Thank you so much, guys.
Triple
to,
controller
you
comp
made
is
it to
like
the other venue safely.
too weird in
Meanwhile,
my
it doesn't
opinion.
seem like FUT have kind of shown up on this stage, at least with how
Like
they
if
got
it works
styled
for
out on
you,
Sunset Lotus.
sure,
Perhaps a
but
different opportunity, perhaps a different
I
story,
don't know.
and perhaps
I
this
just
new
don't
comp
like
is the
Astra,
solution
man.
that they need.
Yeah, they normally run a Sage instead of the Breach, so I've had a lot of, you know, like doubts on like this Sage comp that they ran, and I'm actually happy to see the Breach because now they can set up CNET a little bit more, have flashes and etc. And I think that starting on the attacking side for FUT here is really good for them.
Like you're
because we
basically
saw
going
what FPX
Astra
can do when they
instead
set
of
the
a
pace.
Killjoy or a Cypher.
The last time we saw Lotus was just a couple hours ago, and entirely subverted expectations, so we'll see if this is the same. But deciding
When they
to
also
pace
have
it here.
Jet instead of
Fast
freaking
beat.
Raze.
Yeah, and they're committing to it too. The paranoia. CNET is dashed through. The suck not going to connect onto anything. A little bit of space found, but can a kill be acquired? Berlin's
Berlin is
dancing
playing
around.
crazy.
Yeah, he's dancing on all this utility. Now understanding that they've lost way more space than they had realized. FUT finding a couple of kills as Adicaptain gets 3 on the round. And Lysor's left alone, rotating from B.
Just an all-out war on the C site. And FUT just in this post-plant positioning. This should be a wrap here. Oh.
As soon as you try to take that fight, you get tapped. That's crazy.
Yeah. That's his 4th of the round too, so he's already building up halfway to that Viper ult. And we had questions, you know, is Viper gonna be played even?
Yeah.
You know, what's gonna happen? But teams are making it work. And Adicaptain getting 4 onto this round is a great way to set himself up and his team up for success later in these rounds. I mean, he has a potential here to farm orbs, get kills, and even get the Viper's Pit for that bonus. And that would be great for the side of FUT.
That's how a snowball starts. You're absolutely right.
This time a 4-1 towards that A side of the map for the side of FUT. No breach utility used though. I think just maybe 1 flash. So fault line is still up, and FPX are all gonna be here for the hit.
I mean, every single one of them.
Right now, if you're FUT, you need to let Yedege get the info on the C side of the map and not get caught out by any traps that FPX have.
The way FUT normally like to play Lotus is they'll run a 4-1 a lot, where Yetuje is like the lurker who, if there's any contact found or a kill found, they pivot away. So it's a different comp, but the approach is the same. They're going to try to commit to this, though. Krax is going to be the first to fall. Not liking what they're seeing A. Break the door, and they go B. Mr. Fallen trying to spam through and get a free kill in the smoke. Not going to find it, as it looks like they're still exploring. Yetuje rotating back A.
Wow. Around the world.
30 seconds left.
Should be a free C site here.
This is such an awkward round.
Yeah. CNET heating up though. 3 to his name, all headshots.
All of that rotation, all of that noise made, all for CNET to just farm the round.
Beating confidence into the player who honestly has been phenomenal all year long. I mean, he's looked great.
Yeah, I mean,
in such a good form lately.
fucking echo.
And yeah, that last map he struggled, but we've seen how impactful he can be on the Jet, especially on this map. And there's not a lot of players that play Jet on Lotus to this day. But he makes it work within this team.
And you can see why with moments like that.
And he's the guy that you want to be heating up for you from the side of FUT.
And he's the guy you need to be heating up for you, really. Light armor across every single member on the side of FPX. FUT hungry for a bonus. If they can pull this off and get momentum going their way, that would be big. Meanwhile, FPX choosing to take the fight to them.
Good job from FUT to stay ahead of that reclear utility, though, and not get punished. As I say that, Autumn takes the head off of Attacaptain.
Hey, he was just so aggressive on trying to take that space, and he gets punished for it.
FUT love tapping the bomb B
and then pushing into Swan.
Heading towards that C side of the map as well. They're about to have a pinch onto Berlin here. What can Berlin do in this moment? Once this Viper orb goes down, he's going to have to go for broke.
They're on the other side. Yep, there it goes. The orb goes down, and with it goes Berlin's health.
And Yedege is in such a deep lurk spot that by the time it actually unfolds for FPX, he's just going to get immense value.
But you can see it. Both members of FPX, as soon as they try clearing through here, they're looking back into Spawn. They had an idea of where Yedege was, but he's still able to capitalize on it.
Oh, that TV will be heard from CNET.
Yeah, Lysor tried being cheeky with it.
What the fuck is he stunning?
This should just be a save here, Doug.
Yeah, there's no way. There's no way for them to get in on this.
And already, much like the last map for FPX, FUT now have their foot on the gas.
Nice.
We talked about how big
We love
bonuses
them.
are.
It's huge.
This is so huge for FUT.
And without any ults being used, this allows for the next gun round like a snowball to happen, right? Because now you have CNET coming up on Knives, you have Attacaptain coming up on Viper's Pit. Yedege is already going to have his ult probably by the next round after he farms some lurk kills into this eco round. So when that next gun round comes along, it's going to be hard for FPX. That being said, they do have a Thrash coming online for themselves soon, which will be good. And this will be another force buy, actually, from the side of FPX.
Lysor with no armor. And it's a heavy crunch from C. I mean, this feels like we're watching Sunset all over again. FUT are still back in Spawn, and FPX are pushing in forward. They get a Paranoia out, they get a lot of space, but FUT feeling the pressure coming from the left side, decide they want to rotate right. Berlin is going to be the only one here.
Yeah, and he can't do much here. He just has to hold, wait for his team to come retake.
And he got tagged too, down to 86 HP, no armor.
Oh, he might get cleared here, Doug.
Oh, he's playing a timing. He may be able to punish! Berlin gets two!
What shots?
So well played. And now realizing reinforcements are around the corner. Can play a bit more patiently. Life with a clean shot. This is where you see the force was well invested. As Attacaptain stands alone against 5, now 4. Life has gotten the defuse to half. You triple, quadruple face. That's a terrifying sight to swing into.
And what a round from Berlin. And FPX as a unit. I mean, they just have these individuals that can steal rounds away from you. Berlin has no business getting 2 players there. I mean, he was on an island the entire round.
And he got tagged at the beginning.
I will say, though, FUT are approaching the beginning of these rounds really well. They're understanding that FPX likes to have trap plays, and they're reacting correctly, unlike the last map. And that's why you're seeing them sitting at 3-1. Yeah, they may have lost the last round, but it was off of heroics from FPX.
Viper wall going up A. Plenty of noise made. They're going to draw out the Paranoia from Lysor too.
Yeah, and it's just the standard approach from the side of FUT. Pressure A, okay, we're gonna go C, and we're gonna commit on the first layer.
While
Why not?
also inserting Yetu-J.
He spotted, no?
They hear him. They hear him. Oh, but they've
Oh my gosh.
spotted him. And now Yetu-J gets punished. Through all of that, though, they get enough space to commit the spike to C, and they get the pit down.
I don't know.
You see,
I don't
Krax
like
at
that
fault line,
pit.
instantly used it to cut off any sort of attempt at a flood. Still 2 flashes to his name.
And this Viper's pit is insane.
Yeah, but they have the perfect counter to this ult, and it's Ion's ult. Thrash going forward, looking to find the selective target, and it's found.
Yeah, they're gonna clear it
And
super
Captain will
easily.
fall. The pit will go with it. They still have a shot at this, so it's CNED. 1v2, Blades online, it might not matter!
Oh,
CNED
CNED.
steals the round! The Red Bull clutch for FUT!
Yeah, that Viper pit was disgusting. Like, it was so fucking bad.
The knives, and he's 8-2.
But CNED. King saves
He's
the round.
online.
And we're seeing Yetu-J and CNED being active compared to like
That
last
last
map.
Raze map, a distant memory. He's hitting all the heads now. At the end, the one-tap dash. And he gets up! Oh!
The chair is almost like...
That will probably cause FPX to call a timeout, as they should. They need to ice that man right now, Doug, because he's popping off.
Out of a seat with fire. FUT up 3 rounds. And those are rounds that, I mean, a couple of them easily could have gone the other way. That one being one of them. That last one we just saw was a perfect example.
Boy, he's
So
guiding
scrappy.
fucking airplanes.
Just as you think, you know, it's almost impossible for the retake to come through. Lysor on the flank gets that kill last second. I don't even know how he got that. Like through the box, headshot.
It was something ridiculous, yeah.
Makes it come down to what, a 2v1? After all that?
And then CNED happened.
And I wonder now if FPX is realizing that everywhere that they're showing with a mass amount of players on a re-clear, that FUT is just going the opposite way instantly. And I wonder if they're going to adapt to that and adjust and maybe fake pressure this A utility and then already be cheating towards that C side of the map.
I was about to say, as far as adaptations and adjustments go, there's one. The Odin spam. Uh-oh, CNED's in trouble. Oh, they don't know! Oh, they don't know! They don't know! Oh, CNED gets away with murder!
Can you get
It
more?
looked like he was a dead man walking!
He's going for more. He has his dash up.
Done. Pushing the pace and
So
looking
many
for more.
fucking smokes, man.
What a disastrous round.
I cannot believe that just happened.
One enemy
I'm at a loss for words.
A flawless round for FUT as they get to 5.
Flawless right after a
And you
timeout.
see it, though. You see how FUT are going to be able to punish the set plays that FPX are able to run here. And yeah, this is not going to happen every single time, right?
Well, and the problem
That's
was...
so unfortunate.
Yeah, and the problem was, I mean, I think it was because he was behind the Viper wall, so there's no way to see where the Dizzy had gooped.
Exactly. But CNED took that space so aggressively because he understands the timings and the internal clock of FPX and how they like to use their re-clear utility.
Well, and then there was also the spam from the Odin that allowed safe passage and provided suppressive fire for him to take that line. Ridiculous, and so FPX off of that are back to scraps for a bye. A Marshall in the hands of Berlin, but that's it.
Life. Much like the previous map, he solo pushes up mid, but this time, FUT aren't falling for those antics. And he gets punished.
If you're FUT here, you want to get through this round as cleanly as you can. Try not to take any damage, which so far they've been successful in doing, and preserve all of their ults. But as we've seen this tournament, I know the days are early, but this seems to be when silliness happens. I don't think it's going to be the case this time around, though. Yeah, they've lost out a captain, but the rest of them are still healthy. They still have 3 ults to work with.
Yeah, FUT have looked so good on this map so far, Doug. They've been manipulating rotations, they've been beating timings. They're winning gunfights now, unlike the last map.
It's an important part of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Autumn will
fall to the hands of Mr. Fallen. FUT get up to 6. But honestly, too, Dre, this is what you would expect from Lotus, from the attack side. You're able to kind of feel things out a little bit more, play a little bit of mind games, throw some eye candy, and that hasn't necessarily been the way FUT have wanted to approach this.
Yeah.
But it is working out in their favor.
Yeah, you're 100% right. But we do have an operator online for the likes of Life. Will this be the answer? Can he bring them back from the grave? Because this is getting out of hand.
Oh, Mr. Fallen's delaying the spam. And he gets a tag.
CNET is really playing this like a monster.
Meanwhile, I'm not really sure how Berlin got that kill.
I think he
That's
must
a
have
crazy shot.
I think he must have just spammed him through that default orb there.
But they're rotating back towards C. FPX are cracked, still with his ult. Wow. I thought they were going to invest it into this hit, but no. Hanging onto it for now. Autumn getting tagged up. And he's isolated. Really nobody there to help him, but it might not matter. As Autumn's glad to do it on his own. The spike is crossed, but I don't think they're aware. And they're so concerned for Yetu on the flank that Life is still holding mid.
Oh my gosh, what a shot!
Still 3 to be found. Yetu healthy. A 1-3, that high-low is brutal as Ion drops them and as FPX get their second.
Autumn anchoring that C site, getting 2 on the cross there. It was so clean. And this was that spam from the beginning of the round. Just the timing.
Oh, wow.
Poor Ada Captain. Head gets taken clean off.
Those are the worst.
And there's something that's just so funny about seeing Mr. Fallen in that scenario with an Odin being the one that pushes through a Viper Molly. That's not something you see every day.
No.
Dream big, make it happen.
Another op online for CNED. I don't think we're going to get a straight-up op duel because there are so many members here from both teams.
There.
Well, Lysworth's the first to fall, and Life gets a shot onto CNED.
Big kill, and that causes Yetu to bring it back with the team, and they regroup as a unit.
Life finding a second.
He pushed through the smoke.
As Ion's going to end another one too. Now the spike's sitting on the ground. They invest the Thrash and they take the space with it. Nowhere for them to go. This is really big for Mr. Fallen.
Are they aware?
He's got to find some success, and he's got the cross covered. But has to give the space up. Understanding they're likely pushing into spawn. Keep a close eye on Mr. Fallen. He's the X factor in this round. On the swing, dropped. Yetu now left alone. In 1v3, yeah, he managed to get the spike down, but the hard part is yet to come. He's not even gonna find one.
And poise being shown from FPX on that retake. Yeah, they could have rushed down Yetu there when he was thrashed, but they decide to just chill out, regroup, let's re-clear heaven because they know that they don't have a sentinel.
Right.
So FUT can really get into these really aggressive lurk spots, and they have to at least be grouped up and be able to trade if something happens. In this case, Ayang just goes crazy onto Mr. Fallen there, but Life was really the star of this round. I mean, that second kill that he got, he pushed through a smoke from his own teammate with an off. I mean, these are plays that, yeah, these are Schmeeg plays.
And even little things like making sure you're facing the right side and then turning to take the shot when you have the op out so the barrel doesn't give you away and you're peeking outside of that smoke is just crazy.
And now because CNET invested in attack op, there's a double op on the defensive side. But I feel like FUT are reading into this and they're hitting B.
Yeah, but that's where one of the ops is.
Autumn with the support.
He's got 2 and Life goes in aggressive. But Mr. Fallen's there for the trade.
Last player standing.
It's not really seeming to matter. That double op setup and then the rocket to boot was just too much.
And that got scary for a second there. Life was very patient, not shooting CNET when he crossed with the wide swing. But somehow that shot on the breach didn't connect. But he was bailed out by Autumn. That was really good team chemistry and good support. Beautiful.
Very nicely done by Autumn, for sure.
And then Life with the re-engagement with the rocket too. What an awesome string of events. And FPX are bringing this one back. FUT need to close this half out. We've seen how powerful FPX can be on the attacking side.
Seen it pop blades and has a stinger.
And Mr. Fallen has an off, but he gets
not anymore.
Taken out.
Oh, where did that shot go? Meanwhile, the blade's going aggressive. Op found.
No way.
Now the Rolling Thunder 2 is only going to tag onto one. Keep an eye on Autumn again. Could be finding just the right time, but the hits B. At least part of it is the spike C, but they've completely divided their attention.
It's a mess.
And it's thrown FPX into disarray. Cracks pushing forward, dropping one. And now things slow down. Look at it. FPX have to tuck back and spawn.
They're so worried about all these lurks. And oh, the rotation coming out. Yedeje getting deposited so deep into heaven there on the B site. That allows the easy rotation for FUT to get a bomb down safely.
One enemy remaining.
Berlin still with the op, and he's the last one alive here. This is ambitious.
Economy is good for the likes of FPX. They built up.
There's nowhere to go, my friend.
Yeah.
There's nowhere to go.
Yeah, they built up some stability, so they will have a full buy going into this next round. But FUT, they're playing the win condition beautifully. They understand that FPX doesn't have a Sentinel. They don't have any info on every single lane. And on a map like Lotus, if you try to hold every single lane, you're just going to get overwhelmed.
Right,
you cannot do that.
Dude, that second shot, I mean, like, it looked like it grazed the ear.
Yeah. And I love how there was like a little no-scope duel in the smoke there when Cena dashed into it, grabbed the op. Berlin goes for the no-scope.
Right there. Last round of the half. Seen it with Op still in hand as Life has joined him. And once again, there's aggression on both sides. Life's the first to fall. Here, the Op shots continue to rattle off. A threat and a warning on the other side of all of this utility. They're trying to find some space, too. Trying to tuck and maybe catch a timing, but Ion pays forward with his life. And FUT are not slowing down.
Punishing that A default that FPX has been doing so often.
Oh, he's ahead of this. Berlin's ahead of it. Oh, Berlin's ahead of it! That's the pit! But there's still so much work to be done.
And Autumn is nowhere to be found. He's so worried about Yedeje, as he should be. But this time Yedeje opting to just come back with the team.
This hyper pit from
It's just so ridiculous to deal with.
disgusting. Like
Autumn will fall.
they are
Berlin
so
gets his
fucking
2,
bad, man.
Almost puts on a clip, but it's just not enough as FUT gets 8. And I think the last thing I very quickly want to mention on that is you're right. Yetuj has lurked so many times, not just in this map, but in previous maps that we've seen him play, that you have to respect it. And by him, just the threat of him doing that is enough to tie up defenses.
Yeah, and when you don't have a Cypher of your own to kind of check that, it's tough to play against. That being said, FPX is good on the attacking side, at least on the last map that we saw. And they're going to have to shine here with this triple controller. They're going to have to manipulate the rotations with all the smokes that they have, maybe get their own lurks in. I think that should be the recipe for success for them if they want a chance to bring this map back.
We'll see if they can pull it off as we throw it down to the analyst test to break down that first half.
Thank you so much, fellas, for that one. Exciting, though. Exciting way to start off on Lotus here. And, you know, I think it's safe to say that both teams really just pushing each other in these opening matchups, which is exactly what you want to see at a big global event like this.
Yeah, exactly. It got too close for comfort, I have to say, at some point. I think that Nathan had a very, very good timeout and got some solutions for FPX, like the op on live that we saw, like canceling the rounds time and time again. Also, we saw some instances where FUT were a little bit thrown off by the Astra being there and maybe not expecting that amount of utility, but there were also so many instances where they were prepared, and we got to see Charles Neddington just being him.
Yeah.
just incredible performances. I mean, one of the things that Baby was touching on is we don't see that many duelist players opt to go for Jet on this map. One of the only other ones that really comes to mind, something on PRX, but that's in a double duelist setup. But yeah, I mean, the thing that's been talked about time and time again is just how much more comfortable and lively CNED has been in the last several years. We saw that from him ever since he joined Navi. Now he's just been absolutely thriving. And to see CNED pop off like that so hard that the admin has to go recover the chair for him.
Yeah.
It's just, that's a scary thing to see. If I've FPX on the opposite side of the stage, I'm getting real worried.
After that play, I would have thrown my chair away as well, but it would never happen. No, I love to see, even with that, it's just an 8-4 half. I think that especially on the attack with all that utility, and again, the way the Berlin is playing, this is going to be very, very complicated for FUT to keep up.
Yeah, they win themselves 2 rounds. They're right back in this bad boy, and then FUT's going to be in trouble. Let's see how this second half plays out. Send it back to Doug and Baby Bay.
Thanks so much, UB. You're right. It's really just 2 rounds that kind of get this to be so much more competitive, and because of that, all of the focus goes towards this pistol. Yeah. If FPX are able to convert, we've got a game on our hands.
Another slow approach. Don't want to get caught out by a breach trap, a breach stun. And this is a very unique Viper Orb from the side of FPX.
But the benefit of running triple controller is that it's okay that you can't really scoop it up anymore. You have so many other things at your disposal.
Looks like FUT our position for this fight. If anybody walks through, that fault line is being held right now from the side of Cracks. It'll go all the way across from heaven into the tree.
Off of the cam. There it is. The cam triggers the fault line.
Very smart from FPX to bait that out.
Oh, CNED. Oh, that was filth.
That was disgusting.
Berlin just destroyed him.
Instant.
Completely decapitating him, but now attention of the site goes towards B as the spike is in tow. Ion committing to getting the spike down. You see the paranoia coming through, but they've got what they wanted. They're getting the kills as well. Mr. Fallen down to 15 HP, out of Captain Healthy, yes, but they're so outnumbered. And there's still so much left to do. A Sheriff in hand for the Omen, instantly dropped out of Captain, manages to get his 1. Still 3 to be found on the other side, 40 HP. Time is short, surely they swing on this, they get the kill. Massive pistol for FPX.
And I'm sorry, but you're just not winning a 1v3 when you're up against all 3 controllers.
Yeah, that's so difficult.
But the real star of the show here was Berlin there, taking out CNED. This was, oh, what a shot. That was crazy. And then these post plants, if FPX are able to get the bomb down, the smokes that you have to just cover every single choke.
Yeah, it's miserable.
It's gonna be insane. And I think this is why FUT did opt to use the breach instead of the Sage, because if they had to run through these smokes dry in this series, it would have been over. And as I say that, life takes the life away from 2 members of FUT. Cracks and Yedige are gonna have to wait till next round to play again.
They're really setting themselves up nicely for a bonus here. 3 rifles and an outlaw. You know you're gonna be able to buy a 4th. So assuming no silliness takes place, which is always a possibility, they're gonna have, yeah, what, 3 rifles and an outlaw carried into the next, so they're gonna be able to buy their 4th.
And Life is gonna plant the spike as well, and potentially even go hunt Mr. Fallen.
Berlin might be the one to catch him.
He will have Rocket online for the bonus. Look, look, he's just toying with him.
Autumn's the one that gets a kill. So a little bit closer to having that pit online, but they're the 2 rounds that GB was talking about. They're the ones he was looking for.
And this round right here, if FPX can steal this one away, we got a game on our hands and things will get scary for FUT. Nice shots.
Yeah, Life has been really impressive this series.
He's 1 off of that showstopper. And I think you're not going to see anything special here from the side of FPX. I think you're going to see a very steady default for the first 15 seconds, waiting for an aggressive play. There it is.
There's the aggression you were looking for.
What do they do off of that? No space gathered on that A side of the map.
And a ton of damage dealt onto Life. 51 HP, no armor. A tough spot to be in.
I mean, this smoke on the A side of the map is so unique. It denies the A stairs info from the side of FUT. They're not able to know if somebody crosses A like that.
They're not ready.
A lot of C pressure was being made. Just now, they opt to go back. Reconnecting with Berlin.
Mr. Fallen's the only one who's here, and yeah, there's a trip to help out a little bit. That jump spot must have seen something because you've got Cracks already rotating back over with the fault line in hand. Life committing his ult. And he's going to get so much space off this. FUT deciding they don't want to fight. They don't want to deal with it.
Yeah.
They'll rather fight for the retake. Cracks has his fault line back up. A paranoia. But take a look at Life. He's tucked. He's right beneath them. Oh, they do check him out. Captain's able to get one. But the other kill's not going the way of FUT. What a round.
Damn. That's a bonus for FPX.
3 players. Wasn't even close. And I like the approach from FUT. I like that they gave sight because of that showstopper being online and the fact that they got out macroed. The movement was just not there. They didn't have the players to hold the actual site. And they want to do a cohesive retake with the breach utility. And this time, you know, I was saying, you know, how strong FPX's comp can be on those post plants because they have so many smokes. They didn't even need them. They just had crossfires on the site, and that was it. What was that?
A collat with the Outlaw to start the round. Surely there's a timeout on the other side of this.
It's slipping away.
Momentum is reaching its fever pitch here, with the crowd fully behind it.
And an upgrade for Life. He'll throw that Outlaw out of the map. Pick up Lysor's Vandal.
With how good he's been with it, it might be a downgrade. Who knows?
Yeah, that's fast. And this should be a thrash online for the next round. The snowball is real. This is what happens when you win bonus. And a big reason why they won that is because of how impactful Life was in those first couple of rounds.
With the Outlaw.
Getting that showstopper online for the bonus round. And yeah, he didn't kill anybody with it, but he secured a free site and gave his team a chance at winning.
Oh, and then even when he was playing in Hell under ropes, yeah, they saw him when they were flooding out from Heaven. So that drew the attention of 3 members, which allowed for the 3K to come from stairs.
Yeah.
Because everybody was focused on trying to clean up Life.
I mean, every single gun round so far, and probably moving forward on this half, FPX is going to have an ult online. That is,
if they handle it correctly, you're absolutely right.
That is unreal.
Yep.
If they win this round with just a Thrash invested, all of a sudden you're going to have Viper Spit coming up online. Then you're going to have the Astro Wall. Then you're going to have another rocket. Life is halfway to another rocket. CNED will have to pick up an op, though, to answer.
Or at least attempt to.
Yeah, much like how Life had to pick up an op on the defensive side. He has to be the man to bring them back into this game because it feels like FPX is in the driver's wheel.
Mr.
Oh.
That is not what they were looking for.
This is that smoke I'm talking about, though. Nobody does this. I've never seen that. And you see why they do it. CNED tries to get the punish, but he just gets insta.
Start to see that other smoke dissipate. And believe.
So many layers.
Oh, they're not even going to try to pick up the op. They're not concerned about it at all.
This is all ultimately set up for a B split. This is why you see 2 players front B lurking up, clearing space now. They have the Viper's wall that blocks off Heaven control. I mean, if they get bombed down on this B site, if they opt to truly go there, it's going to be so hard to retake for FUT.
There's a lot for Atacap
caught
to
him.
figure out.
It's a free site.
He got tagged. The vault line's going to buy a little bit of time, so Life cannot hunt him down, cannot get the kill onto Atacaptain, but they're going to get the spike. He's so far up. This is really dangerous. On the other side of the smoke, the snap onto Atacaptain is perfect. Come on. And he's far from done. Potentially. Yetuje, the next target, sitting on the other side. Trying to buy some time and trying to create some space. But again, Life is waiting just around the corner. Yeah,
damn.
Get traded a little bit, but FPX
That's
takes the
5-0.
lead.
The pressure that FPX
I'm
is
out.
putting on right now is too immense for
You
them.
have to.
They cannot handle it. And going down
Going Nico
numbers
again.
like that early, especially against all these smokes that are
Holy
going on,
shit, if FUT gets 2-0.
it just makes it impossible, it feels like. And then Life just taking like those intuition timings in a smoke and just peeking out, which we've seen him do all series long. I mean, listen, when you get punished for it, it can look real bad.
But when you
when you don't, you win matches. And that's that timeout you were speaking of.
Yeah, perhaps around late, but they do call it. And it'll give them a chance to think things through and perhaps talk through strategy for this round and maybe even the next. As soon as we get back into the action, we can have the discussion around what ults are online, but I think you're right. Dre, if they continue to be this aggressive, if FPX continue to push the pace, to aggressively fight into smokes, to aggressively catch timings, this triple controller comp, it may just be too much for FUT to deal with.
Chad, I mean, FUT knows what's transpiring. They understand that Life has been playing like this and pushing through smokes and everything, but you don't know when he's gonna do it or where he's gonna do it. There's so many smokes on the field, and right now, FPX are just so fast when they're peeking. They're instaing. It's not a question. Their crosshairs perfectly set up, but just have no answer.
It may not come this round. It may come in the next, because you see the ults for FUT.
Oh my
They've got, what, 3 of them really close to coming online?
Oh my, another one.
You don't expect this round to go their way, but if Life continues to tee off, I mean,
he's got another showstopper.
Yeah. That's the real issue here for FUT. But I want to draw attention to the next round, because I think here, if you're FUT, your objective is getting the ult online for Ada Captain, and then potentially for Cracks if you can swing it.
Yeah, most definitely.
But Life is aware of the fact that that's the prized possession. I mean, an exchange of weaponry, and now Life going forward. Even the flash, I mean, as soon as the one-way goes up, they're just, oh my, good night.
Just got overwhelmed. He just got overwhelmed.
Captain.
And then Life puts a bullet between his eyes.
Oh. With all this pressure on C and the lurk dying front B, Autumn is able to just walk all the way up to A and allow his whole team to come back to him. It's another complete dismantling from each lane.
Yep.
Much like Sunset.
Yep.
It's actually so similar how they're playing this default on attack. A 4-1, they pressure, they manipulate rotations, and then they hone it in just like this. I mean, both these teams have had great success on their attacking side, but FPX is on a different level right now.
They don't seem to be slowing down anytime soon either.
I mean, they're gonna knife him. They're gonna knife him.
They're gonna try.
This is the amount of disrespect we're seeing right here.
And my brother, they're being egged on by the entire crowd.
Mr. Fall needs to die to bomb here.
I think he'll succeed. He somehow managed to slip the net and get away.
I mean, but...
Does he have time?
Oh, wait. No.
No, he doesn't.
Absolutely not, no. that would have been so hilarious, though. It would have been even more funny. But when you're playing against a team that is toying with you like this and clearly running at you with knives...
Yeah, they are.
I mean, that's not a good feeling to have.
Holy shit, those shots.
But FUT they need to let that drive them to make a comeback into this map. They need to get angry. They need to dig deep. And they need to show why they made it here.
That's all well and good, but FPX have won 6 rounds in a row.
And their ults.
They have 2 ults online. They've got another one just around the corner.
Oh, the punish already.
This is a must-win round. It's a must-win round. They have to convert, and yet Jay's already fallen. Seeing it, it's got an zero on the trade, and Autumn will fall too. So much space has been taken by Life. This is where he has found so much
They're gonna
success.
expect
He's
him.
playing in the smokes, but they know. Up drained, shot landed, Life down.
What a maniac.
But it's worked.
Yeah, it has. It has. FUT this time. Too smart to let that work once more. Saw them spamming the smoke the entire time as well. They're so aware that that could be a possibility.
And they were right.
Yeah.
They've got to be careful here. A 2v4, I mean, in theory should go the way of FUT, but they lost so many numbers advantage rounds in the previous map. No round is secure here.
These micro plays, like just that smoke being there and giving Berlin a little pocket to play in and potentially have players from FUT like overlook that. I mean, these are so, it's so unique to see a team doing things like this and how frequent they're doing it as well.
A 2v4 would be backbreaking. It'd be debilitating. It'd be devastating. And if Cena turns, manages to hit the shot, and not a moment too soon, because it looked like he was a dead man walking.
And Life back into the likes of FUT. Big kills there from Cena. That quick scope. He may have missed the first shot after he opened that door, but this quick scope right here, that was so nice. And finally things go the way of FUT for the first time. They finally get a first blood. Renants are back. A man advantage, and now they have 5 ultimates online. CNED opting towards the C side of the map again.
No op on the other side to challenge. He's gonna get that line for free.
He's done playing around.
Mr. falling over his shoulder, there to help. And Crack's not far off.
Oh.
Wow. That's a massive
Nice
opener.
shot.
That was a crazy shot.
They still need to convert, though.
And with CNED having this line, this deep C line, I mean, FUT have all the info now. They're aware that FPX is throwing a lot of utility towards this A side of the map. It allows them to lead
Yeah, the
majority of the
up
players.
top.
Thrash online for Ion. Yeah, this looks like it's going to end up as a B-split. You see all the Asher utility, the smokes going up, the cover being created. Autumn has this pit. But you've got him at, yeah, it's a 5 ults on the other side. That Rolling Thunder is going to hit all 3, and they're going to flood into it. Can they navigate this pit and get the kills they need?
They found Autumn.
As the pit goes down, the kills go up. A 2v2. Spike's still not committed. They're going to find safe passage, and they can leave.
The transition. No way Berlin is here right now.
Surely they don't expect this. Oh, he's been spotted.
Time.
5 bullets, 46 HP, 10 seconds
Nice
left. The
shot.
shot from Attic Captain are good. Berlin's going to have to hustle
Oh,
back.
like...
He's ahead of this. So he's so far ahead of it. The pit goes down.
These Viper
Yeah,
pits
with
for
so much
FUT
to do.
are disgusting.
And Berlin
Like,
holding line, decides
they are
to
so
control,
fucking
reposition,
bad,
get away.
man.
Buy some time and create some space.
Oh, he's playing this so well.
Yeah, Jay's going aggressive. He's buying time. He's got to land the shots, and he does.
Okay.
But that was far from secure. Whew.
That was an
That
intense
Viper for
round,
FUT is like...
but it goes the way of FUT. Yedije coming
So
up big there in that
fucking
1v1
bad, man.
with the wide swing, clearing that angle. A lot of players in that scenario may think, oh, maybe he's wrapping around CT already.
And time is short. I've got to head back.
Yep.
Yeah.
Great play from him from start to finish. I mean, that's a nasty shot. Seriously. And Berlin with this one too.
That's what got it that close. I mean, that pit going down.
The gall you have to walk forward in the Viper's pit there. I mean, they're really just playing loose right now. Maybe they need to hone it in a little bit more, though, in these rounds. That Thrash just hasn't been invested yet. I feel like Young has been sitting on that for the last, like, what, 3 rounds?
Yeah, it's been a little while.
I'm wondering if we're going to see a change of pace, perhaps, after this timeout from the likes of FPX. Maybe flip the switch and just do and execute something else.
Which we haven't really seen them do, what, all series?
No, not at all. But to be fair, I mean, when you win that many rounds in a row, doing the same thing, you don't really need to do anything different. But they must change things up now because it just looks like FUT have a read.
I will say this, though. One thing that FPX did do successfully there is they got all those ults that we were talking about that FUT had. They had 5. They just have 1 now. So they managed to get through a lot of that stuff. Kind of set themselves up nicely for the closing of the half. For the closing of potentially the series. That's a big kill.
Wow.
It's CNET is not backing down.
That was so fast. And with that shot being committed there, Yedeje is tucked behind this wall, but he doesn't like what he has. He does not like what he's seeing. He backs up.
The freeze from FPX right now is ridiculous. Concerned about what might be on the other side.
The problem is, Doug, is that they haven't pressured C at all.
Yeah. Oh, CNET's going to strike again, isn't he? He's got the line. Wall goes up. Thrash goes out, and he's got to give it back.
No.
Even tagging on 1, and Yes2J falls. A blunder. Remember, this was a 5v4, and that was the pain point for them on Sunset.
It's a free plant.
Back to even numbers here. And they're going to scale up. They're going to scale forward.
Good fault line there.
They just want to fight so badly, and I think FUT understand that now, and they're able to weather that well.
Finally.
I guess it's not, I mean, just in time, I suppose. The aggression might just be their downfall. As FUT are glad to play this out that way.
Yeah.
Timeout for
FPX.
FPX.
Massive value with this operator. That first blood, that was
Slipping
such
away.
a fast kill. That's like vintage CNET right there.
And remember, in the previous round, that was where the opener was too.
Yeah.
A peek out from B main.
I mean, he only saw his elbow. And then this. It's perfect. It's a perfect adaptation to how FPX have been playing these post plants. Just have CNET hold the line while the rest of the riflers scale up. And if any shenanigans happen from the likes of FPX, like somebody pushing through a smoke or somebody over peeking, CNET can punish.
CNET's there, yeah.
Oh, he's so confident right now.
He's taking the game into his own hands.
This should be a good indicator for FPX, though. The Omen one-way C, while there was an opera there, there's probably not anything else backing it up. But I'm not sure if FPX are reading into it like that, and Yedeje finally gets punished behind that front B box. And for the first time in the last, I don't know, 3 rounds, FPX get the first blood and stabilize the round.
I can't believe they're going to try to push back into C. They know the op is there. Lightstorm pays forward with his life. And this feels a bit more like what we were seeing on Sunset.
Slight overreaction.
Everything fully spread out.
But FPX right now, kind of counterintuitive to tap that door unless they plan on ending B potentially.
He saw it again. Oh my god. Captain.
Clean off of Captain.
That Viper for FUT is problematic. Like,
to provide a little bit of cover. 30 seconds left. They're not ending A. They're going to leave. They're going to end back B, and they're so far ahead of this, they won't even hear it. At this point, they don't know if the spike has been planted A or not.
And on top of that, Autumn is still here deposited.
The trap has been set. Do they know? CNET's quiet with it, the tap of the door, and CNET's the one who gets punished.
11-11.
That was the cue for Autumn to turn around, and now he knows there's another one there. They're trying to wrap around him. You see some of the pressure coming in from cracks. It was a little messy there, but ultimately the shots land. Through all of
Holy
this,
shit!
What in the world was that?
Holy shit!
And he's hyped up. a big answer back for FPX. And it was that manipulating approach. But it only happens when they get the first kill.
Yeah. It was back to what was successful on Sunset. I need to see this again. This 2K. Yeah. Yeah. That works.
So sick.
20 and 16. Straight into the next round. FUT with op in the hands of CNED still. Who's kind of been the win con these last couple of rounds for FUT.
Yeah. This time he started towards the A side of the map. He's been playing C for the last like 4 or 5 rounds.
They're going for broke here too. Dre, they invested everything. They've got to win this round.
That's a big spam kill from Mr. Fallen. A lot of utility used here from the side of FPX to re-clear that rubble area.
This just gets slowed down so much when you don't have life.
FPX in these rounds when they've gone down a man have not really had an answer. Unlike the last map of Sunset where they were down 4v5.
I really don't like that stack
amongst
for
the chaos that pursued,
FUT.
they would bring it back off of individual mechanics.
The winning situations they had no business even being competitive in. But lo and behold, they managed to do so. This is going to be a full hit A. A tap at the door. Oh boy. A sidestep to avoid some of that utility. Mr. Fallen trying to play his timing just right, manages to do so, manages to stay alive and get the kill.
This is that chaos.
A 2v3, op still in the hands of CNED. Oh, he gave his
Let's
position
put it
away,
one.
almost lands the shots anyway. But the round just doesn't go
FUT.
their way.
Can they upgrade?
Gosh. It was getting scrappy there towards the end.
I think they upgraded the
rounds have been
senior.
scrappy.
Yeah, the back and forth. I mean, a spam kill is the main factor into this round. That's how close this game has been so far. And again, FUT is too dialed in on these moments in the retakes. They know that FPX like to overextend on their post plants. They're punishing them for it actively.
Cena just stayed.
The disrespect.
That's crazy. The dash expired, and now he gives up the line. But they're all still so close here. I mean, you've got, what, 3 members B, 1 other C. It's just Mr. Fallen who's A. Does that smoke out from Lysor towards A manipulate rotations? It seems like Ada Captain is cheating towards A. That one smoke might have been enough to create a window. But even if they do end out C here, Krax has his ult and he's close by.
And not only that, but Yereje has 2 trips, 1 low, 1 high, to deal with this Raze ultimate. Look at that. Little high trip there on the box.
Life
would be disaster.
Life holds the spark. There are the trips. Oh, and the pathing's not good for him. He gets a kill on a Krax, but it's traded. A 4v4. A little commotion at the beginning of the round, but it slows down.
Oh,
Yereje. Antsy a little bit too aggressive.
Yes, plan cancel.
Wingman dies, but so does Ada Captain.
The fadeaway.
It's CNED and Mr. Fallen to try to close this map and take us to game 3. But this heavy of numbers disadvantage is so difficult to weather. The spam through, fortunately for CNED, the clip ran dry, but that's all it'll be. OT on the cards.
All off the back of life. The pathing that he chose there to punish Krax, that was insane. And yeah, Yereje tried to read ahead of the play, but instead, the rocket came towards that water area and took out the breach. And once that utility is gone, it's nearly impossible to retake. You have to run through smokes dry. It makes it so hard.
That's just not a fun game of Valorant to have to play.
No, not at all. Wow. What a map so far.
I mean, what a series so far.
Yeah.
We were gifted with OT in the first series of this tournament, and the second one has delivered much in the same way. a timeout to kick off this OT too, just to let things settle in a little bit. Just to build some suspense and tension, like there hasn't been enough.
Oh my gosh. This has been so stressful. But FPX struggled on their defensive side. I mean, both teams did.
Yeah.
What are they going to cook up here that was different from their last half? Because they really didn't have any answers in life. I feel like he's pandering the fact if he should invest into that operator or not. He hasn't even purchased a gun yet. And there it is. The op will come out. He had a lot of success with it.
The question is, what line does he take? It seems like C is where his interests are headed. Meanwhile, FUT not really showing much of an indication of their intentions early on.
Yeah. And this is already a different setup from FPX, which is good because we saw them getting punished with the 3-man A fight that they had, getting caught out on the reclear timings and everything.
Okay, they do this really aggressive angle where they take this angle just like this, and then there's a Nebula that covers his exit.
Oh.
This is what I was talking about, similar to what they
Nice
did on
jump
Sunset.
spot.
Life has taken such a deep line. And he's just continuing to go forward. That should allow the rotations towards A very quickly.
This time they decided to push all the way through. Life does have a satchel to go past this trip. And if he does, he has a free flank.
And even if they clear the trip, maybe you expect one, but two? They're so far up on this.
Eyesore. He's alone here.
You're gonna play take on me.
Yeah, he has to
wisely.
And he's had a rough map so far as well.
Meanwhile, the trip was cleared. They've spotted the second. That's going to go down as well. FUT have to take a step back here. Yetuje in his cam, seeing if he could spot anyone. Again, there's this 2-man flank that's coming in from the attacker spawn, and I don't think they know. Oh, he's been spotted. Meanwhile, Xena just on the other side of the smoke. Autumn's the first to fall.
Does he expect another, though?
Hey, he has no way to look for it anymore.
Captain has a flank.
Yetuje falls. How much more can Krax find? Waiting just on the other side of this pan over Lynn.
Oh.
Goes into astral mode as it's a 2v2 that's left for the rest of the round. Life by himself now. He's got it to half. 3/4. The spam's coming through.
Okay.
And they managed to kill it
FUT.
before it goes off.
Like, please.
Oh my gosh.
Switching sides.
It's so scrappy. It's so chaotic. It just goes left and right. It's swinging. Sometimes you can't even tell who has the advantage.
No, not when they're that close.
But Captain with this flank, he walked all the way through Broken Door into heaven and wrapped CT. That was the clutch moment.
Yeah, not only him getting that light flank and then him pushing the defuse. Life was what, 3/4 of the way there?
Yeah.
Potentially last round of the map. Sorry to say that cam already cleared out. Op in the hands of CNED. And much like the previous round for Life, takes an aggressive line. Even's willing to be bold enough to check B here.
Wow, so interesting. Cena to tap that door there.
He doesn't even have his dash procced. He almost went all the way into spawn without an exit strategy.
Yeah. I mean, he understands that FPX is scared of him right now. They haven't really been putting the pressure on him to truly get him off of this line. Even when utility is used, there's no body to follow it up as such. And this is what allows him to be so confident and retake the angle.
He's got to be careful because that dash was procced and now expired, and he has the possibility of getting wrapped here.
I mean, he is truly on an island here. But he's not punished.
Damn.
FPX is so scared of him.
I thought Lysor was going to crunch from B, but no.
Yeah, FPX is scared of winning.
Rotations have been baited out, but FPX aren't reading this right.
30 seconds left.
Closing moments of the round now, again, potentially of the map. And it's still a 5v5. We've barely really heard bullets be exchanged. Paranoia is traded. Keep an eye on Yetuje. He's going to get the timing, isn't he? He's still at large.
Oh.
But Mr. Fallen's getting them all. I cannot convert.
Yep.
Mr. Fallen
FPX
and we're going
scared
to
of winning.
What a crazy, crazy map we just witnessed. The FUT come out on top. They brought it back. I thought they were defeated. I was looking over at their eyes when they were down like 6-0 on that round, on that defensive side. And they were just destroyed. They were distraught.
Icebox is on the other side of this. A little teaser. FPX normally runs Clove on that map. We'll see if they do it on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Master Shanghai.
Are we gonna have a stomp on Icebox? Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. Be right back.
And FUT managed to force a map 3. We're going to Icebox, and wow, in OT of all things. But, you know, FUT continued to just show that when they are down, you cannot count them out, Kukuka.
Oh, yeah, exactly. And they had to deal with so many things in that Lotus. Like the amount of smokes, like you can see, especially having the triple controller, that you can do whatever you want with the Viper Wall. It's going to apply that pressure. It's something that they always have to be checking. And then for the execute, you have 4 other smokes. So everything is fine.
Just never run out of them. But yeah, triple control is still not enough for them to be able to clinch this one. And I think that FPX are probably going to be kicking themselves a bit. I mean, obviously, you don't want to linger on it too much because you do have a final map to be played here. But it really did feel like that this was in their hands. But it was a good rally back from the side of FUT, just being able to isolate. I mean, we saw it so many times, just the isolation picks and just the setup, or the slowing down of FPX because of the breach being reintegrated into the comp here was just really, really good.
Yeah, you could definitely tell that one agent created a lot of wrinkles for FPX to have to deal with. Although we do want to give our flowers to Life because he had an incredible game, truly. Was really just, I mean, just so many moments, and there's one in particular that we will be showing multiple times.
We will be slowing it down.
Because we have to, we're legally obligated. But truly, I mean, this is exactly what FPX needed. Now, even though they weren't able to pull off this win here, I mean, guys, I think it goes without saying that this team is definitely dependent on Life having moments. Not just like this, but also, we'll see it in a second, wild 2Ks that this guy was able to pull off there.
Time after time, I mean, it's not only being set up, he moves so well across all of those smokes. He doesn't care about pushing them. He doesn't care who's on the other side. If he's going to be stunned, he's going to get the kill.
There we go.
Yep.
I just can't.
Yeah.
So, like, obviously he gets, it's not so much of a spray transfer. It's just
it is, but it is.
But it is. That one bullet just found its way to that dude's face.
You do Valorant sometimes.
He knew exactly where he was going to be approaching from. So the fact that he's able to just perfectly flick in the exact right direction that he needs to be in, it's just, the awareness is good, the reactions are fantastic. But this game was very much live or kind of die by Life. I mean, Berlin does put up some fantastic figures with his Astra performance, but that's Berlin. But one of the big things that we saw was that Life, I believe 6 and 5 as far as first kills are concerned, and the 4v5 conversion overall from FPX wasn't great. So every time it was Life that ends up getting picked off initially, recovering the round from there, it just proved to be so very difficult for them, because while you do have those controls, you can really segment the map. If you don't have that entry power alongside it, it really hinders your opportunities.
And that's what the edge was for FUT, right? We're talking about bringing it back, and the fact that they have the resilience, because we're seeing the replays, right? But they were on the receiving end of Life doing those things to them, and they didn't let it get to them.
They were fired up the whole time.
Exactly. I mean, especially now when we think about the next map that we had at the beginning, when we saw the map veto, Alex, you and I were like, please, let's get to that icebox. We really, really want to see Clove, and if Life is going to be playing them, I think that is going to be outrageous, because we're going to see the same amount of like crazy plays. He's just going to go in. We know that he's going to go crazy, but then he will be able to smoke for the rest of the team.
Can smoke for the rest of the team, even if he does get picked off first, you can have that little bit of added value. If you get picked off first, you might also be able to just come back if you're not dead yet, if you have the ult ready to go. So I'm very curious to see if they are going to bring this out, or if the...
Is there a reason why they wouldn't? I mean...
I would love it, but, it could be one of those things where it's like, okay, let's play Clove in the regular season, make people think that this is what we're going to bring out onto the Master stage, and then just have a bit of a bait and switch there. But I did get to sit down with Autumn, and I asked him straight up, I was like, can we expect more Clove? And he did say yes. So unless he's a liar, I think that there's going to be Clove.
Time to find out, Autumn, if you're a filthy liar or not. Right here, right now.
I think it's so cool also, because obviously we come into every event thinking, what's going to be the level from the teams, from the different regions, like how much better teams have gotten, and the fact that on day one we're getting, to the decider in both of the series. Says a lot about how everybody's progressing.
Yeah, for sure. And I think for day one to just come down to all deciders goes to show just how competitive this game has continued to become. And we always expected Madrid was one of the most competitive events ever, but then you look at this event, you're like, wait a minute, this one could end up being
what's going to happen tomorrow?
Yeah, what's going to happen tomorrow?
You know, to continue pushing the envelope with every single event. That's all that really matters. So seeing just the parity in the regions and the different teams and whatnot, that's fantastic. So I think going the distance, being able to get all 6 maps, while it might make for a long day for us, it makes for a very good day of Valorant overall.
Yeah. And especially like the storylines for FUT, we were talking about internationally, they haven't done so good. In a region in EMEA, they've always surprised us, but they're lacking here. For FPX though, getting a win here is definitely a milestone in their entire career.
Oh, it's a milestone for them, but it'll be massive for the hometown crowd that's cheering them on right now.
Yeah.
You were hearing the FPX Jayo chants, like in the arena, so they're all just they're geared up for this squad. They want them to walk away with this dub, Achilleos.
No, they do, and they've effectively been going down, this checklist for the side of FPX, because one of the big things was like, okay, let's finally be able to beat EDG. Boom, done. Did it again.
Yeah.
Couldn't get the first seed, couldn't beat him in that grand final, but they were finally able to at least beat that demon.
Yeah, they conquered it.
They get their first map win since lock-in at an international event. Now they are on the cusp of checking off yet another one, getting that first international series victory and this time in front of the home crowd.
I just think it's really funny. You know, you go back to that piece that we ran earlier before this match started when they were talking to CNET and Yedijay about, you know, like whether or not a Chinese team will make it out of Swiss stage. And I'm convinced FPX are the real deal.
Bounced back.
Genuinely. And there we go.
Let's go.
For the first time ever at an international
Close
level, you know,
Arbor.
first time that they're available to play. Clove is in action, and now we get to see
And we have a
what
classic
they
comp
can
for
do. I am
FUT.
pumped for this agent. Ever since they announced
No
them,
Gecko.
I've been pumped.
Now let's talk about the last
No
time the
Arbor.
Black did play this, because the impact
No
wasn't
Sage.
immense. They still were able to win
Just
that
a
game of
fucking
Icebox that they
classic
did
comp.
play. But I think Life ended up going something like 5-12.
Yeah.
Which obviously
We have a
doesn't matter
triple.
as much
What?
because you can use those smokes from
Why
beyond
do
the
they have
grave.
an omen?
But you know, I'm curious to see how it looks. Am I wrong?
I don't
Yeah,
like
it's,
the
it's
Funk
okay.
plus
It's okay.
Phoenix.
It's okay. It happens.
Oh, sorry.
It was the previous.
I was
They
in
have
the first time that they
triple
played it.
controller, double
He's gotten
initiator.
better.
Like
It doesn't
He's
matter
gotten
because
better
we're
with
here
it.
for all the excitement. Now, FUT, of course, has
Maybe
never seen
it's
this
too
in the
much.
region. Maybe they didn't expect
You know?
it to get it this far. Are they ready for Clove?
All right, well, let's see if FPX can
Like,
pick up
no
their
Killjoy
first
on
global win and
Icebox.
send it back over to Doug and Baby
No
Baby
Jet.
Protocol, or will FUT ruin their day?
Thank you so much, GB. Yeah, I think the potential
Like, if you
for a
have
lot of
told me,
firsts
like,
and an actual first, as it does
we're gonna
mention,
go Arbor
Clove
close,
making their
I
international
would be like,
debut
okay, I'm down.
on a decider between these
But
two
then,
squads where FPX is fighting for their
like,
very first
Arbor
international
close
ever.
Omen,
The story doesn't get any better.
and then
I know,
double
I'm so happy
initiator.
we get to see this in action, and I want to see what FUT have to answer for it. You know, like because it's
Nah,
so unique and FPX
that team comp is
such
rolling,
a weird play style
and
that
they starting
it can really throw
defense.
you off. But the key factor here is CNED and the way he was playing that last map. I don't think he's gonna veer off of that at all, Doug.
No.
Oh, this is something new from FPX. Aggression on the pistol round.
Well, Yetujay is the first to check. Life will fall.
He's gonna
But
get
instantly
traded though.
Meanwhile,
Okay.
gunfire erupting towards B. The spike should go down with plenty of space.
We have the site.
Ayong and Autumn, the only two that remain.
Yeah. And this is just going to be so hard to retake into. You still have Viper Molly up. You have Shock Darts up. Krax has a flash still, if need be.
And I hope
But
FUT just
Krax
on
and
them.
CNET are both weak. So there's a shot at this. Well, never mind. There's no longer a shot. There's no longer a shot at this. That should be the decider.
Yeah. And Ayong right now just needs to get as many kills as he can, start farming that Gecko Orb, potentially even farm the Orb next round, you know, on that A side of the map like we see so many other Geckos do.
Right, but instead he got nothing.
Yeah.
Except a bullet to the face. So, FUT get the pistol. I do think what I'm really curious about is, yes, we can talk about Clove and how different that is, but a triple controller comp on defense on Icebox is a different beast. We saw it on Lotus, and that plays very differently.
Yeah, I just think still FUT understand what the win condition is, or at least they should, right? Because on a map like this, especially around that mid area of the map, you're going to see Harbor probably defaulting this wall a lot.
Yep.
But if FUT decide to start punishing that and actually walking through it later in the half, where like maybe FPX don't want to play it as much, they're going to be able to win rounds just off of that lurk timings that we saw Yedijay get so many times before. I mean, even in that pistol round, he got a kill on the lurk.
Yeah. We'll see if he can do it again. Speaking of lurks, Berlin is in their spawn. Has managed to get past the turret. There's no way he's expecting that. Yeah, Yetujay's dead.
Oh my gosh.
They've gotten another.
Oh
They've
my
gotten
gosh.
3. Krax and Mr. Fallen, the only 2 that are up. I didn't think they had a shot at this, but lo and behold, it happened.
With
FUT,
classics.
man.
With classics, Doug.
Fucking FUT,
And it's all
man.
off of Berlin. He just came huge for his team. He used the Cascade to block off the Killjoy turret. Yedijay wasn't in range to hear that utility being used.
The timing was perfect.
And he just crept on by. Then he got 3 that round.
Well, take a look at the MasterCard Thrifty one more time. It was all off of this. This is what you were talking about. Berlin finding the timing, using his utility to get past the turret, and then it was assassination style on the Yetujay. It was perfect.
And
yeah, what just happened, bro?
For real. But also, Ayung's Gecko Flash there got 3 players of FUT on that yellow area. It was insane. That's what allowed them to scale up so far up and allow those classics to be put to good use.
Look at the reposition of the turret here.
Oh my
Way further up.
That was disaster for FUT, Doug. But yeah, you're totally right. They already have to make an adaptation. And Berlin, he wants to win today.
I thought Ada Captain was going to find a timing and some space there, but they had it watched. They had it covered. Jet2J is the only one who has a rifle on the side of FUT right now. CNET have taken so much damage and ultimately will fall.
It's just a shooting range for
FPX.
and Autumn. Yeah.
And FUT are the targets.
Is sitting really healthy here, though. See what he can do here.
Autumn 5 HP.
That's potential.
The potential is quickly squandered.
Yeah.
So for FPX, they managed to do what FUT could not and get through, and that is get through a clean eco round. So now they have the lead. They've been able to upgrade the weapons from the second round, so they've got plenty of money. They didn't lose very many members, and they've got ults online.
I mean, exactly. You have Harbor ult and Gecko ult online. Two of the best ults for retaking on a map like Icebox.
The flood potential is crazy.
Oh my goodness. This could be another potential snowball for the likes of FPX. If they can survive the early round and not give any first bloods to the side of FUT, the chances of them winning in the late round, to the mid to late round, is great.
It's so high. But as you mentioned, they've got to get through this part of the round. FUT with a heavy lean towards A.
So passive. And Berlin's objective here in trying to maintain mid control is to just spot it. Just keep recycling utility.
That flash goes high and Life should be able to swing on the other side of it. But tucks into a smoke. Oh, that Captain was wise to it, jumps into it, and gets the kill. But again, remember, the cheeky part about Clove is that after they're dead, they can continue to smoke. So if FUT decide that they do want to end up A, they're going to have to deal with those smokes still. Effectively, 3 controllers still up.
FPX are so worried about Yedeje. They're looking everywhere behind them. And he still gets value.
On to Berlin. Lysor and Autumn, the only 2 up. And Lysor's trying to deal with what Berlin could not. Finally spotting the lurk.
Oh, he's just a menace in
He's
the back
a
line.
nuisance, yeah. What? Okay.
Nice shot.
Kill there.
2v3 though. Time is
they're
short.
going for it.
I mean, they're going to have to go
Oh my
really
gosh.
fast.
They have a chance, Doug. Wait, how is this happening?
Jet2J's not going to get there in time.
How is this happening?
He's too far out.
Oh!
Another stolen round.
More FUT.
The crowd's going insane right now.
FUT. Like, wake
You
up.
can't make it up. Autumn just went crazy. All Lysor had to do was stick the bomb there. And that was like a guaranteed round, it felt like, for FUT. But they played so separated on that post plan. I think that they thought that maybe FPX wasn't even gonna go for it.
It was so late in the round.
But as soon as that spam kill came in, that was the green light.
That was the cue to go.
Oh my gosh.
FUT of 2 rounds here, hobbled by for FUT.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, Hunter Fury invested and Life is done.
Fumbled on his feet there.
Jet2J has his ult online. They've got, what, 2 rifles to play with?
Spike planted. You should run.
The pressure is immense for both teams. There's so many mistakes being made.
First Sheriff shot goes a bit wide. Autumn will fall, and they still have to wait out this lockdown. And they also understand everyone that's remaining on the map right now from the side of FPX is coming in on the flank. So they wisely fill in on the space on the other side, and we flip the map.
This is so insane.
Jet2J is also going on a late flank again, but they're investing the Reckoning. They believe they can win this thing out. And it's far from certain. Keep a close eye on Jet2J.
There's no time.
He's going to be the late flank again. There's no time. You're absolutely right, and they're both going to fall on the way out.
Holy shit.
That was a little messy, but it worked.
Doesn't matter how you get there as long as you do, right?
Yeah, and they did.
both these teams so far, you can tell that the pressure is on and they're feeling it. A Thrifty after Thrifty. I mean, even this round, you had 2 players on Sheriffs for the likes of FUT, and they still steal it away. But a lot of mistakes being made. Life in this scenario, fumbling on his feet, he got stuck, he got clipped on the wall, couldn't dodge the so ball.
Right.
High pressure situations like that cause micro mistakes.
Life has been so aggressive here. And I get it, Life's the duelist, but you don't have the same mobility on Clove, man.
Yeah. He's been getting punished quite a bit so far, but
how does he get away with that?
From the ropes.
He's gonna swing out onto the second. He's just so reckless in his approach. And when it works, it's great.
And the flank from Berlin is in effect.
They're gonna
What?
They're gonna rotate back.
Oh my fucking god, that game!
On B!
People!
Allows them to run back.
A mess of a round made once more.
It's just complete chaos. You
But
can't describe it any other way.
Autumn can cut him off. Oh, but he's been had.
Oh my fucking god!
Hit that! Now a 1v1.
Oh
Of course,
my
CNET
gosh,
speaks
CNET
him.
closes the round out, but what was that from Autumn to bring it back? The flick on a Yedege.
I thought he was a dead man. We've got to see that.
I
again.
regret not putting
This map
G2
just
out
keeps on
instead of
giving.
FUT.
This series keeps on giving.
Like, holy shit, FUT is disgusting, like.
That is disgusting. And then almost getting the last kill onto CNED. Yeah, that's the one that got away.
I have to give props to CNET to like seeing his teammate just get absolutely destroyed like that and still going for the reswing.
You have to. I mean, you have to.
He had to bring it back, huh? Oh my goodness. Oh. And a slow 3-2 default from the side of FUT here.
Oof.
Prodding into both areas of the map. Yedege again.
That timing for FUT was
Getting
great. Ah, another Viper pit.
Oh, and it's all just
How
rude.
disgusting is
Life
that
getting
one?
punished, going aggressively once more.
Yeah, FUT this time, not messing around. They actually invest a Viper's pit on this side of the map to further sell that it might be the bomb leaning towards that B side, but they're actually on A.
And they have no idea.
Yeah.
Holy
So
shit,
shake out this way.
Captain, man.
I mean, that is just ridiculous, though, that
Captain's Viper is
Viper's pit with a sheriff.
questionable at best.
I don't know how.
They've got 2
They're getting
rifles
these
here
kills.
too. Well, they had 2 rifles. Now they have 1.
Wow.
In the hands of Ayang. This round should go the way of FUT. I say should, only because nothing has really made sense this map.
You just never know, man. You just never know.
One enemy remaining.
This one should be secure. Jet2J will fall, yes. But it looks like they're going to be able to clean up the kills that they needed. The spike will go off. They're going to save their weapons into the next round.
Finally, some normality.
Yeah.
Into
Things
these
going the way
rounds.
they're supposed to go.
4 ults on the side of FPX. On the opposite side, Yedege almost on his 2nd Killjoy ult. He's going to guaranteed get it this round, I believe. And that causes an FPX. Timeout. And while this is going, I have to point out what I said earlier about how FUT know what the win conditions are. They know what the win conditions are against comps that don't have a sense.
FPX.
Yedege has been getting max value. He's 11 and 5.
Timeout.
And on top of that, FPX are actively seeking to re-clear him out. It's not
they
like
know.
they're not doing it.
Yeah.
But he's still getting value because he's switching up his timings. He's switching up his spots. He is the main factor right now in winning these rounds and winning this map on the attack side at least.
And that's so hard to find success on consistently because that's off of gut.
Yeah.
That's off of, you're getting info relayed from your team,
Instincts.
but you're taking instinct timing.
Yeah.
11 and 5 is not too shabby when you're leaning on instinct the majority of the way.
Yeah.
But even in the face of that, we're talking about a 1-round lead.
Oh my gosh. I'm still not over that flick from Autumn.
Yeah.
My heart was going crazy. I thought he was gonna do it.
4 ults on the side of FPX.
Here's the thing, though. With the way that FPX have been approaching this defensive side, especially towards that A side of the map, they're playing so aggressive, they're not giving themselves a chance to even use these ults in the round.
Yeah.
They're kind of just going for broke and just like taking ones left and right and leaving it up to the players to do a 3v4, 3v5 retake and try to win.
But I think that's part of the adjustments that's been made. You see how far back Life is playing on the other side. Meanwhile, Lysor gets caught just as he was trying to find safe passage and an exit.
Too over eager there. Yeah. They stayed for too long. Maybe just get that kill and get out next time. Oh, and that lockdown's going to delay this retake even further.
Goop continues to goop.
The clock now is just going to play against FPX. And they're investing.
We're seeing the first Clove ult. Life has to take a fight here.
But they're going for this? This is crazy.
Remember, if it's an assist or a kill, they're able to come all the way back, but they still haven't been gifted that finally. Now Life can play on the tap of both. There was so much bait being played. Mr. Fallen has to call the bluff and does. Oh.
Yeah, that dart coming up right in time.
That was too close, man.
I cannot wrap my head around the fact that FPX is going for these retakes, but then they just prove me wrong because they bring it down to a 1v1, a 3v5 to a 1v1. And I just can't help but feel like if they just hone in those early round positions and advantages that they have, that they would actually win the 5-on-5 retake. They're almost doing it every time in a 3v5.
It's like they're playing at a disadvantage every single round. You're absolutely right.
They're letting the game slip away from their grasp.
And this is what we're talking about. It's Life being up. In the previous round, it was Lysor. This time, Life gets away unpunished. At least as for now.
But he still sticks around and tries to fight. No one's here. If he dies, it's a free sight.
And the 1-for-1 doesn't add up when you're on defense.
I feel like right now FPX is playing way too loose. And FUT are playing disciplined Valorant. They're punishing every single one that FPX is taking right now.
This is fresh off of a timeout, too. I thought those adjustments would have been made, but it seems like that wasn't a part of the conversation. And if this is how things continue, FUT will systematically pick apart FPX the entire round.
Yeah, he's gonna
half,
say,
excuse me.
He has no business trying a 1v4.
It's a 4v1.
And you know what?
Yeah, go on.
It took a while for FUT to get to this point where they can be confident in their attacking side and like holding certain Gib spots, which when I say Gib, I mean, you know, holding for aggression in different areas of the map after you've pressured areas or even after you've gotten a kill, yeah? Atta Captain wraps Lysor there, takes him out. But FUT finally seem to have FPX figured out, and they're able to punish the aggression that they do, the solo heroic plays, and hone it in and just get the trades like this, even if there's a kill being made. I mean, Yedijay just basically took out 2 players' heads there. He shot through Atta Captain's head. And there you go. Laughter from the side of CNED and the rest of FUT because they understand that they have a grasp on this and they figured it out, it seems like. For now.
Just at the right time.
For now, but we'll see when FPX gets on the attacking side. Oh my gosh. What a roller coaster so far.
This time, a bit of a more cautious approach
and
from the likes of FPX.
And Yedijay not lurking this time, just sitting in spawn. So he's been switching up his playstyle so much in all of these attacking rounds.
I love this too because this is a call that's being made by the team. This wasn't on the other side of a timeout. Unless it was playing 2-3 rounds in advance. This is them calling it on the fly.
I like the adaptation from FPX here, though, putting the harbor towards the A side of the map. You can cycle your utility here and really thwart any type of attack that happens onto the site.
That's big.
There's the punish, finally.
It was Jet2J to find some space.
Now
that was his objective, but now it's on Mr. Fallen to try to do the same.
Oh,
it's gotten messy. Mr. Fall enjoys his teammate.
30 seconds left.
I mean, the approach here is
Nice
pretty
flash.
clear.
They
Yikes.
don't know. They both don't
they
know.
have no idea. They have no idea. Meanwhile, CNET falls. You see across the minimap where the kills have been littered everywhere. I mean, a couple of them happened A, one mid, one over towards B. And now with 10 seconds left, FPX are the ones putting the finishing touches on the round. This would be ridiculous, but time is just too short.
And if you just look at the
FUT
minimap
really
for a
don't
split
want to
second,
win.
there's just bodies everywhere.
Yeah, that's what I was
spread
saying.
out
Like, they
from
really
foot.
are
It's just
playing in the most
these fights are
disgusting way
happening
possible.
Sometimes at the same time at different areas of the map.
Let me take a look at it again. I think it almost felt like
I hope
it
they don't
almost
get
felt
out
like
of
FUT's
Swiss.
timing was off on what
Like,
they're
I
playing,
have,
because
I
think
have them
the standard is still there,
out,
right? It's
but
a
like,
4-1. They try
with
to
how
create
they've
some
been
space.
playing,
J2J tries to
like,
find some
I
space
just
on his
hope
own.
they
If he
don't
gets
get
a pick,
out.
they rotate away, but they
I
were
hope
way too
G2
far
gets
committed
out.
A. J2J was way too late on his mid lurk, and then he gets caught. There's no real space for FUT to take off of it, and then everything could just kind of get thrown into disarray.
You're absolutely right. Another 3-2 default, 4 foot. This time the pack being towards that A side of the map.
Berlin is so far up on B.
I mean, oh.
If it's not Lysor, if it's not Life, it's Berlin this time.
But while this is happening, it's like a double-edged sword, right? Because they're pressuring B, and had anybody try to re-aggro A, they could have committed with the spike there. A great re-clear.
And they've got, yeah, they knew the second one was there because of the thrash. So 2 fall on the other side, and Life going aggressive, gets his one, but it traded, and he's going to get res back up. Unless Autumn can get here in time, but instantly punished. That knife is going to perhaps give a little bit of false sense of security. Yeah, and he knows the knife not tagging someone doesn't mean the prowl is not there, but Ayong hits a shot anyway.
And he has that thrash still. He picked it up again.
Get out of my way.
2v2, Blades online.
Is he gonna dash onto him?
Whoa! Right into his face as the utility was up. A 1v1.
CNED in a
There's no other
1v1
player
again.
FUT would want in this position other than CNED. Lysor with 85 HP. The tap is there. CNED gets the kill as FUT get to 7.
They really are
What
playing
a
in
smart
the worst
heads-up
way
play from
possible.
CNED there. He's aware that Ayung is gonna pop that ult, and he has updraft and dash still. He took that split-second timing and dominated it, and that kill from the rope, that was nice.
The kill from the rope was nice, but I think you're right. CNED's play aggressively into the face of Ayong there was perfect. Dodging the thrash, finding the timing window, getting the kill with the blades.
Yeah. An attack side operator for Yedije. Sova ult online for Mr. Fallen.
Meanwhile, Berlin is an op of his own on the side of FPX. And you can see what the approach is for FUT here. They've got the alarm bot B, they've got the turret mid, and then they've got J2J back in spawn.
Light has just been absolutely struggling on this A side of the map. He gets taken down again, and an early harbor pit.
They're just going to run away, though. They don't have to give him this fight.
That being said, a lot of space gathered for FPX, but they just wait out that ult. And that ultimately will have to have Berlin fall back.
Remember, he's got an op. 85 HP, he took some damage.
Look at how aware Captain is. He crouched under this. Oh!
Nice shot.
Just taking CNED's head clean off.
Instantly.
That snap was poetic. But now the Hunter's Fury creating a little bit of disarray on the site. They're going to invest the pit as well.
Oh my gosh.
They've got to be careful here because Lysor and Ayong are not together. And Ayong is just trying to take matters into his own hands. These heroic plays, if they work, it's great. The paranoia's timing is perfect. Lysor shows up just in the nick of time. A 3v2, now a 3v1. Ayong still there, one found. They're so far spread out. FUT played that beautifully.
Yeah. That was such a nice round. They baited out all of those ultimates. And Life, once again, getting punished on the A side of the map. And there's a lot to be worried about right now if you're FPX, because the way that CNED played that last map, if he plays the same way on this defensive side, and FPX give him way too much respect and don't actually push him off of these opping lines, he's going to take over.
Yeah, that's reps. And he already is starting to take over again. That aggressive play with Blades into the face of Ayang, that's a I'm taking over type play. That's a you cannot deny me. That's a CNED play.
There you go.
Freaking ridiculous. FUT up 8-4 at half, 1/2 to decide how this series plays out. We're going to throw it down to the desk to break it down and get us all hot and bothered for the closer of this map.
Let me tell you something right now, baby. You're looking to be hot and bothered, you're in the right place. Because look at this shirt I'm wearing. It's quite nice, isn't it? I'm joking around.
It is. It looks good on you.
In any case, though, well, I gotta say, man, you know, this game has just been the gift that keeps on giving. Both of these teams just continuing to just like shock us with these weird, just like absolutely absurd moments. I mean, that round 11 it was just like a boxing match. Genuinely, just two teams trying to jockey for attention.
This whole thing has been a boxing match. It's just two people going out, and they're just no one's blocking. Everyone's just swinging.
It's the best type of fight.
Yeah, exactly. And the fights over and over on 2A. I love the fact that FPX was, you know, trying to look for responses. But one of the players that I wanted to highlight actually is Jettoday, you know?
Yeah.
We talked about him coming into his first international event, and I think that his performance is brilliant. It's not only how crisp he is on the server, also when he celebrates and how he's keeping up and boosting the morale of the team.
A lot of energy.
We heard it, exactly. We heard it also from our casters, how he's changing the playstyle round after round, and he still has it in him to get some, you know, some game.
Yeah, I mean, he's been incredible, and this is one of the things that we were looking forward to when he kind of made his debut back at Red Bull Homeground. That was one of the first times that we really got to see him with this FUT squad, and he already looked amazing from the outset, and that has just been upward growth the entire way throughout for this guy. So seeing him come over, be on this international stage, you're playing against a team that has the crowd behind him, and to be able to put up performances like this, it's incredible.
Yeah, you only got a few rounds here, and you lock this up in front of the hometown crowd. Can FUT do it? Does FPX have life in them? Let's send it back over to Doug and Baby Bay.
Thanks so much, GB. 4 rounds separating these two squads, 1/2 left to play. There was much to be said about how FUT dominated the attack half, in large part because FPX were kind of recklessly throwing themselves out into the beginning of the rounds, but it's a different story now.
Yeah, and I mean, statistically, both teams have been just great on the attacking side.
Yep.
So I am expecting something great here for FPX, especially if they want to win their first match internationally.
The potential to make history in front of a home crowd.
What a weird smoke.
Oh, dude, CNED is on, and FUT are on in a way that is ridiculous. This is not what we saw the first map. This is not what we saw for a lot of the second map. This is a FUT. This is the FUT that people were talking about potentially being the best team out of EMEA.
Yeah.
They're all frying.
Yeah, frying, fighting together as well. And I liked what FPX did there. I was wondering what they're doing with that clove smoke on top of yellow, but it's actually to set up Lysor to TP into it. But FUT were a step ahead, and they brought the fight to them like this and just disrupted that entire default.
That is such a cool smoke idea. You're absolutely right.
It doesn't matter if you get interrupted before you can even commit to that.
Right. Meanwhile, you saw the pop-off from FUT. They can smell blood in the water.
Yeah.
And it seems like FPX might have just run out of gas.
There's a gap in this cascade. That's a...
Hello?
But Cena doesn't punish it.
A little bit further up than intended.
4 players here, though, and CNED is taking over.
Yeah, he missed the first couple of shots, but not missing on those two. Autumn and Berlin left to pull off a miracle.
One enemy remaining.
And I don't think it's going to be the case this time.
Flawless.
A flawless round for FUT as they get that much closer to closing out this series.
But are no slouches on a map like Icebox. That's why they allowed it into the map pool. They love this map.
Whatever hype and motivation and energy was coming from the crowd at the beginning of the series, at the beginning of the map, it's gone now.
Just sucked out of them.
This place is silent.
And even on the side, for the players of FPX, they were hyping up the crowd. Now it's just quiet.
Yep.
I mean, they just look a little lost and distraught.
A bonus round win here would be, I mean, it would be the final nail in the coffin.
Yeah, I'd feel like it, wouldn't it? And they're getting aggro on this B side. Life is here.
They've taken so much space. Oh, but they know. You see the ping on the minimap. Life is aware of the fact that they've crossed each other. He's going to get both. He's going to get both, Dre. Ion gets the second, but that's a massive start for FPX.
CNET slipped the net here, though.
Damn.
Hits one shot, but not the second. And now Mr. Fallen's left alone. It seems like the possibility, the threat of a bonus round win is gone.
Yeah. And with that, there's hope.
Planted.
Just a sliver,
yeah.
But there's hope. You're right.
Instilled back into FPX.
No bonus for FUT.
Mr. Fallen doing his best to give it a run at it.
Yeah, any type of damage here is good. Gets taken out briefly from Berlin.
This play from Life was gorgeous. And honestly, in a lot of ways, if you think about it, mentally, it's not very different from what he was trying to do on defense. It was a very aggressive, it was fine to timing, it was try to get whatever you can and then get away with it. It's him making plays, right? Trying to take matters into his own hands.
Yeah, could just be so hard from that controller role.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
And yeah, Clove is not your conventional, controller by any means. But still.
We'll see how much more he's able to pull off with those wild antics that we've grown to expect and in a lot of ways love. See that knife going in aggressively towards Kitchen. Mr. Fallen has been tagged.
So aggressive.
The thing is, because of Jet2Day's positioning, that knife isn't going to catch him, so that alarm bot is still up in Kitchen. If they decide to go B, or mid, excuse me.
So cool what FPX have done in this round so far. They took very aggressive space in mid, fell back, and then re-smoked it for a lurk, denying even more info. And you see now, actually, FUT are reading into this that it's going to be a lean towards the A side of the map.
Cooling down.
They're all stacked over here, or almost all of them.
And if Yedije re-clears this market area of the map, if you're looking at the mini-map, he's going to know for sure that it's A site.
The knife only tagging, what, maybe 2? We know Ion got caught.
Yes. And that's the Gecko. And normally where Gecko is, that's where the pack is.
And so because of that, they're all staying. 4 members here, but a double flank. You've got to keep a close eye on the middle of the map. Jet2Day can secure the round by himself if he plays his timing just right. Oh, but it's FPX who found the space they needed. And now Jet2Day has to be pacey about it. He's got to get up and aggressive, but Life turns on him, gets 3. And now with 10 seconds left, CNED's left on his own.
Spike planted.
He has his blades, but decides not to pop them.
Life is running at him.
Trying to stick with the op as Life gets 4, and we're starting to hear signs of activity again from the crowd.
And Life, he got 4 into that round. The timings are working out now that it's the attacking side, and it's all because of the early mid default that they did. They had 3 different layers to it. They took aggressive space early on in the round. Then they fell back, then they lurk smoked, then they lurk smoked again and walked through it all. I got scared for a second for FPX. I thought that they didn't know what they were doing themselves. But they had it under control the whole time, it seems like.
And what's crazy is that Jet2J peeked out of that smoke half a second earlier. The round doesn't go that way.
Yeah.
But that's all in the past now. CNED pops his blades. Pistols for FUT.
CNED wants all the smoke right now.
Yeah, but is he going to be the one giving it
Nice.
or receiving it?
Oh my gosh, that was
Life.
clean.
One blade is all it took.
They're gonna push to get
Ulted
that
yet. I don't
weapon.
even know if he's gonna invest it for sure. But CNED's already here towards the B side of the map.
Meanwhile, Lysar feeling some of the pressure, expecting the push in. Thrash used in a position like this.
Oh, he wrapped him.
Oh my
He
god.
had no shot. 3v3 still.
Spike
CNED
planted.
has his blades. Mr. Fallen has grabbed a weapon, upgraded now. He's so close to him. Oh, but Berlin's walls, what keeps him back?
CNED was stuck in between 2 ferns right there.
But through all of that, FUT have managed to upgrade 2 weapons now. First it was Mr. Fallen, now Krax has the same. Second Thrash used. And they've managed to get past it. They're behind him. Oh, Mr. Fallen got caught. Autumn with 4.
Damn.
FPX are not done.
Autumn, Berlin, and
Forward to
freaking
his
Life
game, he's one off a
for
KO.
FPX are like insane.
Man, when Autumn when he's feeling it in these post plants, I mean, he goes crazy. He just peeks everybody and instas them.
Yeah, all that said, though, that was blades and pistols at the beginning of the round. That should not have been that close.
It's very true. But sometimes
Yeah, he's upset, but it's a fucking Nico, man.
Pistols or not. And now a good chance for a snowball for FPX. A lot of
This
good
is
ults
the
online for
round
an
you
A
need
hit.
to win. This is the round you can be
2
upset if you
online,
lose.
Autumn's not far off.
This is where we might see the Clove get immense value, especially with the ultimate ability. We're going to see probably a Harbor ult engaging the site, and Life will just send it.
Go fight.
He's going to send it. And then pop his ult if need be, if he goes down.
The thing is, they're playing pretty far off site here.
Yeah.
You got the Molly, the Dizzy, the Flash, the Reckoning, everything dumped in, and they aren't giving him the fight at all.
This is why it's cool to play the Clove on this map. Much like Arena, if you get the kill, you can regain HP.
But they don't even give him the fight. So now they're going to have to deal with the Flood attempt.
Oh, here we go. Vintage. Perfect timing
Okay.
again.
Frax falls, and they get the spike down.
And he could go for more because he has that ult online.
Pushing the pace, pushing the matter as best as Life can.
Oh, he's playing this so well.
Oh, tried smoking for himself. Mr. Fallen catches him. And there's the ult. Life joins the fray once more. Tries to get away to reposition and now take the fight, and he's back.
Oh.
Not connecting at all. I mean, full momentum back, Dre.
Just like that. Full swing. Full steam ahead. And FUT, I mean, that's a very conventional approach. You know, like, give the side up, play a retake. But the fact that Life has that ultimate online, he's able to do crazy, crazy things like that.
And get away with it. That's mad.
And the cool thing about it is when he actually pops the ult and tries to retreat back to his team, he's got backup. He has the Dizzy backing him up. Not only that, but Autumn is there to help him out with the rifle.
It was a full firing squad. And then, of course, Life still being able to land the shots onto Mr. Fallen. That's the key.
There you go.
Yeah, as expected. I think FUT realizing that momentum is swelled and it's against them.
Oh, man.
Call a timeout.
This series has given so much. It's been such a pleasure to watch. A true battle between two teams.
And the kicker is, we may have not even really hit the peak yet.
Yeah.
We're still climbing.
That last map went very similarly to this one.
Yeah.
FPX making a crazy comeback, but then FUT winning in overtime. And this is looking like it's on track to be another crazy map. Yedijay and Ada Kaplan sitting on some guns.
Yeah, the only two. Mr. Fallen doesn't even have armor. I've seen it have, okay, I wondered how that was going to play out. It looked like it was going to be full armor in a classic, but sells it, buys a Marshall instead. And is looking to take an aggressive line. This pathing is gorgeous. Using the smoke against them to try to find some safe passage, but has to dash back.
No guns, like no true guns here on the A side of the map for the likes of FUT.
Yeah, both of them are on the flank.
They understand that they need to get proactive because as time runs down, the longer they wait, if that A hit comes through, those players should not be able to hold.
This is their best chance. But they don't continue the flank. They get info, and they've left one. Look at Jet2J. And Ada Captain with the spit to keep him back.
Oh, it's getting very sketchy right now.
I mean, they're playing on a knife's edge.
FPX read into this correctly, but they're missing their window of opportunity to hit this A site before the rifles make it there. And the time is running down really low again. This Viper wall is gonna come up.
Ult out for Mr. Fallen. Splitting the uprights. Not really getting any info. Now 15 seconds left. The spike's still not out, but Berlin is on a late flank. Cena drops him. They're still trying to establish some control on the site, and it seems like they're going to be able to do so, but now the fights ensue. Mr. Fallen with a great first shot and a second two. A 2v2 now. No rifles on the hand of the defense. Ayong and Lysor left to figure this one out on their own.
They could save, honestly.
As the spike ticks away. Weapons out of
Oh.
reach. Mr. Fallen with 3. Ayong has to do it on his own. He's gotten it down to 1. Cracks 24 HP. And if he plays this position right, it's going to be beautiful because time is against him. Ayong on the snap.
Oh
lands
my
the shots.
god.
The Red Bull clutch for FPX.
Just barely.
FUT, they really don't want to win.
Shot apiece for FUT. Oh my goodness. It was so scrappy.
These couple of shots from Mr. Fallen there were everything. He hits 2 filthy shots just to get him competitive. It was ridiculous.
Gosh. I am feeling it. So happy they secured that round win. That being said, that was not a full investment for the likes of FUT. And they managed to do that.
I feel like it's back-to-back, too.
Yeah.
CNED with the op. The drone to get some info, and I don't think it spotted anyone. Oh, maybe it did. A tag on the minimap to suggest some presence.
Captain and Yedeje on this B side of the map have been so aggressive.
Yeah, they have.
Because they understand that FPX hasn't really been defaulting B early at all. There's no need.
No, it was really what? It was Life who took an early space a couple of rounds ago and managed to get that 2K in Garage. But other than that, you're right, they haven't fought for this at all. And now they're going to, but Yet2J has a line.
What a great knife from Autumn, and the follow-up as well. Doing everything for his team right now.
Captain taking a step back. Realizing Contain has been lost. And a very careful attempt at clearing everything out. Captain dodging the paranoia.
30 seconds left.
But playing his life once more.
Look at Life in mid right now. He's gonna call his team back potentially, or just late flank. No way Mr. Fallen wins that.
He's been on one. That last round was huge, and he's picking right back up where he left off. Captain punished. And now numbers heavily in favor of the attack with the spike invested too. CNED has to take over, but with an op in hand, can he do it? No, I think he's just got to save. You don't really have the money to do this. Grabs a rifle. Do they commit to this fight? Might be ill-advised. Yeah, he's getting the op, he's getting away. So FPX are gonna tie us up at 10. An 8-4 half. That was forever ago.
Oh my goodness, Doug. FUT now in the later parts of this map are starting to get caught out by the randomness and the timings that FPX are taking. They did so well on their attacking side to punish those timings. But when it comes to playing defense, it can be so hard to know when to use the utility correctly against a team like FPX. And that's why you saw Captain get caught out there with a molly out. I mean, he just, quite frankly, he just wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, there was no way to
Who
be
does that?
Right.
Why is he solo peeking me backside?
So because CNED was able to preserve the op from the previous round, they've got a little bit of fire to this one.
Yeah.
Not much, but enough.
And he takes out Life early here.
And a weapon upgraded.
And the rotation as well.
I mean, they realized that there was only one there. And they've got the turret holding down mid, the alarm bot under tube. So because they know all of the lean should be B, they rotate here.
Oh, they're here to fight back sight.
They're so far ahead of it. The Hunter's Fury invested. Captain falls. How much more can they find? The spike still hasn't been planted. A second attempt here. Labored but successful.
No way, not again.
Prax.
This is where they kind of get in trouble sometimes.
Oh
when they
my
go a
God,
little bit too aggressive. It
Sined.
might be the key to their success. Lysor in a 1v2 down to a 1v1. Lands the shot.
Holy fucking shit, FUT!
For FPX.
Lysor had such a rough map. On
They
notice.
really don't want
It was
to
sitting at
freaking win, man.
single-digit kills, and now he steps up like that. And again, another scrappy eco, but they close it out. This was insane.
Man, he's delivering when it matters.
And against Mr. Fallen of all people, who has been immaculate these last couple of rounds. He's had 2 soul vaults in the last like 4 rounds.
Krax is so fucking tilted,
Again,
like.
that early peek from Sined to attempt to punish. He's still really far up here too. Procs the dash.
Oh my goodness.
And now waiting for the challenge that I do not believe will come.
Yeah, a nice change of pace here for FPX. Last round, a big commitment towards that B side. They did a B default right off the get-go. Now, a more passive, just spread out default.
Krax has an ult. J2J has an ult. Captain does too.
And the thing is FPX don't really play a passive post plant. They like to fight up.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you want to play retake A maybe with that Killjoy ult. But if you go B with it, they're going to fight you. You're not going to really get a good KJ ult because they want to fight back sight on you.
I think they're going to fight you no matter what. Yeah. So if that's the attempt, if that's the approach, you just have to be ready for it because you know they're going to run at you.
30 seconds left.
Here comes that snow man control.
This wall was, I mean, scaling back here is often trouble. But can they pull it off? Can FPX find success here?
That's Killjoy ult down and he gets KO as well.
A 3v5. It's all on to Captain now. Oh, he's got it down to a 1v2 and they're both so weak. He invests the pit. But he's been surrounded. Autumn on one side and Berlin on the other. The timing is everything. Can Captain find the tiniest of windows to pull this thing off? Time is short. Bullets soaring on either side.
Oh my gosh.
Stick it. Oh, he gets caught as it hit half. FPX
GG.
series point.
And the potential to close it out.
Holy fucking shit,
It's a
man.
scrappy buy. Light armor across the board. I can't believe Berlin in that round took out 2 of the most important ults for that retake. Poor Captain, he did his absolute best there to identify where both players were, and he did that. But there's just there's no time for him to do it.
Impossible situation.
All the pressure is on FUT right now. They're thinking in their heads about how they talked about how no Chinese team was gonna make it out of this group, out of this Swiss stage. Apologies. And now they're feeling that wrath. The wrath of the crowd. The wrath of FPX. And FPX, they're hungry for this first win. On home turf.
If there wasn't tension before, this timeout will build a little bit more.
Man, this FPX team, no matter the result, has impressed me so much.
Agreed. Hard agree. 8 rounds in a row for FPX. 8 to get themselves to this point.
And everybody has their moments on this team. That's what's so impressive. There isn't a set carry. Maybe the first map, sure, Life had an amazing map.
But it's not a one-man army. You're absolutely right. That Dizzy looked a little high. Oh, it did bounce back. CNED in a position to take things over. Dealing damage on his second Ion weak now.
He's fighting everybody right now.
Remember, they still have a lot of those ults. Can CNED close it out on his own? That's that play you were talking about. Lysor now in the clove smoke. Trying to punish and succeeds.
Shadows traveling.
Now things slowing down. Krax and J2, they still have their ults. One invested, Captain on the flank. And FPX called a freeze at a moment like this?
wisely re-clearing back spawn. And now options in abundance. Do they stay B? Do they flip back A?
That Killjoy turret has the cross in mid, Doug. So they don't need to rotate.
But do they smoke it off? Life's body is here.
I don't know if he's aware.
It doesn't
He's
seem
gonna
like it's gonna
die?
get smoked. The turret will catch
Oh
it.
my fucking god.
But they're gonna be able to pick the spike back up and rotate back. The problem is Autumn's not here with them.
But they know
Solo
now.
mission.
It's over.
Do it.
Just gotta
It's
buy some
11
time.
round
Don't
for
do it.
FUT.
You gotta buy some time. Now.
Oh my god,
Lockdown
Captain.
invested. Lysor dancing around it. Look
Holy fucking shit, FUT!
their very first win on international stage, and it's on home soil. FPX takedown.
There is no fucking way, like. FUT just doesn't wanna win.
What a showing for FPX.
A sold-out crowd, and not a single seat occupied right now.
I mean, so many people wrote them off. I was one of them. I thought FUT was gonna 2-0.
And for them to do it the way they did it in the face of a lockdown, we talked about it, they're gonna fight you. And what does Lysor do? Go and fight.
He closed it out in immaculate fashion.
What a match.
Their attacking sides are insane. If this team can figure out the defense, they could be a contender to take this.
The winners bow for the very first time. What a special moment for FPX.
What a big, big win. I can't believe it. I can't believe the plays that we saw today.
Dude, this is what international Valorant is all about. This moment right here.
Oh my gosh.
It doesn't get any better than this. It just doesn't.
The unthinkable. Seriously.
And we're going to get to look at some of these highlights again. I do think, to be fair, FUT showed a lot as well. I think these are two teams that we're going to be talking about for the next couple of days. I don't know that either of these squads are going anywhere.
I mean, there is no world in which FUT could have prepared for what they just went up against.
No.
This is the most unique play style I have ever seen. And at times, I didn't agree with most of the things that I saw, especially on the defensive side.
Yeah.
But when it came to the attacking side,
it worked.
The strategy was nice. And yes, there were a couple timings that needed to be taken in order to make
Rip
this
my
comeback
pick'ems, I guess.
happen. And yes, if Yedajay walks through that smoke, this is an entire different game.
Yeah.
But my God, when it hits, it hits.
And it hit. Oh, and it hit for what, 9 rounds in a row?
It's crazy.
Unbelievable.
Those last 2 rounds for Lysor.
I mean, they were perfect. He took over the game.
They were insane.
Again, to push the KJ ult, understanding that that was supposed to buy time. Most players take a step back, right? They go, well, we got to wait it out. I'm not going to go fight a 1v3 while my teammate is still on the opposite side of the map to take the fight. And that's exactly what he does.
I couldn't believe it.
Unbelievable. The Verizon post-map
More,
interview
we
with
have
the
a
winners on
banger
home
game.
soil.
We have
Take it
Genji
away.
Leviathan. If Leviathan shows up, like...
The home advantage
I have
is
Genji
definitely
winning
real
because
here
they are
on
like
the
so
Master Shanghai
consistent.
stage. I'm your host, and I'm here with Luna, who's going to be doing some
But
translations.
if
and
Leviathan
Lysor
shows up,
from FPX.
it can be a
First of all,
banger
huge
game.
Congratulations on that win. That was your
And
first
then
win
Airtick
on the
against
international stage.
Dragon
Back in
Ranger,
Madrid, you guys didn't
Ranger
even manage to win a
Gaming.
map, so I wanted
I
to
expect
know, how
Airtick
were
to
you
win,
able to improve
even
so
though they are
fast
not playing
in such a
with
short amount of time?
首先，恭喜 FunPlus 拿下了他们在世界赛
With
当中的
Minibu？
首胜。那其实是说
I don't
今
know,
天
who are they
赢
playing
我们的
with？
首胜嘛，但其实我们回望马德里，可能是连一张
They are
地
playing
图
with Batitech.
可能是之前在马德里一张地图都没有拿下来，但今天获
But
得
they
了
have
我们的首胜
Wood.，
你们
Wood
是如
is
何
like
取得这么大的进步呢？
insane.
马德里回来以后，我们调整了很多。然后赛前的话，我知道FUT是一个很强的队伍，这场胜利不会简单。然后我们做好了足够的心理准备，然后尽尽一切的努力去调整，在赛场里调整心态，然后技战术之类的，尽量让自己达到更好的一个状态。然后很高兴能赢下这场比赛。
Actually, after Master Madrid, we have to do a lot of adjustment. We know FUT is a really strong team, so before we face against them, we have done a lot of preparation, no matter about the mindset, our form in the and our strategy. So we do a lot of things to prepare for that, and it's really happy to win our first win. Of course.
Yeah, it's definitely paid off now. That sunset comp was absolutely beautiful, but why was Autumn playing the Cypher? Because I think everybody was expecting you to
7%
play
of
the
the
Cypher.
people
那其实今天在日落
are
之城这场组赢得很漂亮，大家会好奇
G2
说为什么
winning
是
and
你来
then
拿
fucking
赢这个英雄，而不
FPX
是 Autumn
winning
呢？
against
我觉得个
FUT.
人在这个欧盟的这个角色上更加适合，而且这个是大家一起经过讨论以后
7%
做出的这个安排，然后做出这个调整。还有，因为我们每个人打法不同，我觉得我目前来说，在那张图上我更适合欧盟，然后我就选择了这个欧盟。
I think this is more suitable agent for me in this map, and I have discussed that with Autumn. So this is the result, kind of like we made it together.
Oh, okay. You guys experiment a lot. I feel like almost every map you do something different.
Two best
Where
of
do you
3
find
and
the
already
time?
7%
How do you
of the
prepare
people
this?
have
And also,
like
whose idea is it to play, you know, the triple
have
smokes and all
perfect
this crazy
PKs.
comp?
It should be 25, you know, if you go random. That's how Pekka showed up, like if only they fucking start playing. They started playing.
然后教练会把这些任务啊分配给我们队员，然后会给我们讲
I'm
解
so
这些
fucking mad, man.
每个英雄在每个地图的作用啊，然后我们需要做到什么，然后再讲一些分支可以做得更好。
Because they almost lost fucking Lotus too, like they almost got KO'd.
We should do our duty in every map. Told us what should we do.
Oh, thank
I
you
was
very much,
like,
Luna, for translation.
should
Thank
I
you,
put
Lysor as well.
fucking
Everybody, one more
G2
time
out
for
for
Lysor.
FUT?
观众朋友们，我们再给 Lysor 选手一次欢呼。
Unbelievable stuff that we just witnessed. FPX gets their
Damn.
first win at an international event. I mean, credit to them.
I mean,
If you're gonna
T1
get the
played
dub,
really
you might as
well.
do it on home
FPX
turf, right?
played really well.
Yeah, the fact that they were
FUT
able
are
to bring
garbage.
back those by
And
the way, they-
G2
both those two last matches
G2 have
were
shown some
out
fucking
down,
resilience
4
too.
to 8
Like,
at the beginning at the end of the first half, so it's impressive that they have the resilience to just bring it back.
Yeah.
Just the perseverance is there. It doesn't have to go to overtime. Don't have to win it out or to lose it there like they did in the grand final. This time they just are able to get the win. I mean, we saw how much it meant for EDG to finally be able to get that first victory last year when they were able to
That's gonna be it
accomplish
for
that.
today.
And we saw how much it means for these players
for
as
the
well to finally just get that
VCT
monkey off
at
your shoulder and
least
just say, like,
part.
okay, now we can just focus forward. We don't have to worry about the, oh, are they just
Gonna
going to
go
continue to
and
choke
play
and not
some,
win a series type deal.
Yeah.
Now they
some
can just
ranked.
fully focus on their own game plan. And it's just, I mean, congratulations to them. I'm beside myself and happy.
It's just, but the way they did it was kind of absurd, you know?
Yep.
Like, Lysor just like, said,
The
you
whole
know what?
series was
Lysor-
I'm going for it.
What? Like every
Yeah.
single round has been crazy. Like the past 6 rounds, like
Yeah.
the last 6 rounds did not make
Homie
any
just decided
sense.
a 1v3 just on a whim. You know, he just went for it. I just blown away. But another thing that impressed us, of course, was the fact that FPX brought out the Clove. First time that we got to see it at an international.
okay. Let's go. I'm on a scuffed setup, like my headset doesn't work, but the microphone works. So I have like earbuds, and then on top of that, I have my fucking broken headset. This is why I haven't been like streaming a lot recently, even though I'm supposed to stream every day. It's because I'm looking for a replacement. Not gonna lie, I was like very close to just grab a fucking $10 fucking Fucking gets it at the store. But yeah, let's play some ranked. I had some shitty games, man. I had some 3 wins that were like lost for no reason. Be right back, 2 seconds.
This goes here. Yes, this should do. That goes there. Wow, this is a nice spot.
Step A.
Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A.
Again TP, but whatever. Oh, they have smokes.
Clover low. Gecko 2. Behind the box, Cypher. On your left.
Here. Headshot.
Why does he stick it though? Like if he has it, it's okay, but sticking it is retarded.
Yes, this should do. This goes here.
Brim, we need your smoke, bro.
Oh, this is a nice spot. Enemy spotted B. Here.
B?
Tagged. Cage trigger. Camera taken out.
No.
Healing you.
Why is he healing me instead of like... What?
Here.
On est, on est.
Gecko shower.
Watching here.
Fuck me, man.
Boom. Grenade! Out of charges.
I guess it's a decent eco. We haven't seen the Cypher.
That goes there.
Brim, we need your smoke on A, bro.
Yes,
Don't
Brim, play mid.
belong.
Play mid and you smoke two side, bro. But Brimstone?
That goes there. Right here. Got you. Cage
Brim?
triggered.
On B, on B.
My ultimate isn't ready. My camera is destroyed. Caution here.
That Brimstone is retarded, by the way.
Let's go here. Let's go here.
Cypher on A.
Careful.
Oh, that's Sage. Brim?
That's letting B.
Careful now. They found my wire. I must wait a moment. Cage triggered.
My ult's ready. Grenade!
Can we defuse?
One is long.
Can you help
One
me,
on
guys,
corner
please? Move
and
your fucking
Uka.
ass, bro! I'm alone on site.
Ah, we lose the bonus.
Yes, this should do. This goes here.
Sur moi, shower. Super.
Joke's over! You're dead!
I know exactly where you are. Goodbye. Sit down.
Yeah, Bremen Sage are retarded.
Oh, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do. That goes there. This goes here. Oh, this is a nice spot.
Hookah?
Here.
On B? Yeah. Just randomly spammed. Molly, then randomly spammed. Gecko was on you. What the fuck is he talking about? Just report the stage and blame. Just report these two retards and wish them fucking cancer.
Still got it.
They are trolling, like, they are obviously trolling. Unlucky.
Yes, this should do. That goes there. This goes here.
Right here.
They are going out shower, 100%. They are on A, 100%.
Here.
Yeah, and now the Gecko is walled off.
Il était dans la smoke de Brim, je pense, quand j'ai ult. Shower, guys.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Hunting.
You have those two Zul guys.
No more charges left.
You had your fun. My turn.
Don't interrupt.
Busy has targets.
Free bullet.
Oh
He really
my
found
god.
a way to throw that fucking round,
my
like...
god. I'm 0 kill, but oh my god.
Kill yourself, Sage.
Ta mère.
Non, ta mère, toi.
C'est abusé quand t'es nul.
Mais baisse ta mère la pute, tu sers à rien.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Satchel out.
Nice.
Can you stop from Shanghai, please?
Is it off? It's off. You did good.
Yes, this should do. That goes there. This goes here.
Can you buy, guys, please? Ah, vas-y, on va troller, pas de soucis.
Be careful, eh?
Ah, t'as le brim, il livre le A, tu sais pas pourquoi. It's a...
Enemy spotted A. Multiple enemies A. Ciao. Fire's out.
Where is everyone hiding?
Ah. Fucking.
Yes, this should do. That goes there.
Joke's over. You're dead. Enemy B.
Cage triggered.
Can you small brim on B? Wake up, please. We need your smokes.
Yeah. Just spam you. Okay, I'm gonna full mute. It's useless, retarded team. The Brimstone is fucking trolling and tilting everybody.
Oh, this is a nice spot. This goes here.
Enemy spotted B.
Camera taken out.
You had your fun. My turn. Enemy spotted A.
I love these games.
Yes, this should do.
Fucking retards that spend their fucking time
That goes there.
typing and shit. The dude that picks Sage
Oh, this is a nice.
is like 1 in 10 while picking Sage after you've picked Cypher, like just to be useless.
I know exactly
fucking-
where you are. Got you. No more charges left.
Ah, my fucking gun.
Ain't my time. My ult's ready.
They are all on B. Yeah, that Brimstone is clearly trolling. Man, it's so fucking tilting. First game of the day, you play your fucking Cypher.
Open up the sky.
You fucking like play your shit and stuff, and you don't have a team. As always, it's like insane. It's so fucking tilting. I just don't want to play. Literal first game of the day, man.
Yes.
And I'm gonna deranked on that game. Because I deserve to fucking lose that
here.
game, obviously. Obviously. I queued with
This is
team
a
of
nice one.
fucking retard.
That goes there.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
It's planted A. We have people shower. We have a wall lamp.
Here. Put down. My ultimate is
No sweat. You want more? Here's more.
Bro, it's the last fucking round of the half. He's not gonna go for it. Like, please tell me this is not trolling. Like, I have a Sage trolling, a Brim trolling, a Gecko trolling. I have 3 people who queue in ranked and troll. Literally no team. Ah, fuck that. Literally no team, like. The fuck you want me to do?
Yes, this should do.
One and 12. Fucking Sage. I wonder why I like fucking got my shit together and why am I playing with a fucking mic and a broken headset and fucking earbuds and shit when my teammates just don't give a fuck, like what even is the point, like why am I playing fucking Cypher and tryharding and playing my best agents and doing my shit when my fucking smokes are trolling? That fucking Reina, man. Why is the Sage planting and we don't have a Gecko, like, planting? Why is he not picking up the fucking gun?
Tagged and tagged.
I'm so tilted, man.
This goes here.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted B. Got the spike.
Grenade!
Launching smoke.
So Hookah is not clear.
Reloading.
Smoke's down. Stim beacon here.
Reloading.
Spike planted.
Go get him, buddy.
I shot my wingman.
For you.
Enemy down.
Enemy spotted B.
Cage triggered.
Get out of here.
Grenade!
You are in our way.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Got the spike.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted A.
Yeah, of course, dude. You don't take any bullets. I'm so tilted already, like, it's one game in and like, it's already over mentally. Like, I'm already sick of that game.
Got him.
It's insane.
I have the spike.
Somebody's there. Get him, wingman.
Yeah.
Wall raised.
Nice. That's a dog shit wall.
Spike planted.
Slow him. Well, he's clearly not pushing you. That fucking Sage calls me bad. Like, holy shit. Doesn't know how to wall, doesn't know how to fucking slow. Doesn't know how to shoot, doesn't know how to... what fucking agents to pick. Like, insane. How am I in that fucking retard game?
Goes there.
How are we in the same fucking games? Ah! Fuck me.
Camera taken out.
Grenade! Satchel out.
Satchel out.
Open up the sky.
It's not gonna hurt on site.
Someone's there.
Spike planted.
Reloading. on the loose.
See ya. Enemy B.
No one to interrogate.
Can I get a drop?
This goes here.
Need equipment. Need equipment.
Enemy spotted B. Headshot.
My ultimate is ready.
Here goes the party.
Here.
I'll spike this down.
Where is everyone hiding?
Three for me. Your duty
For a moment.
Those fucking players, man.
Yes, this should do.
I think we need this spike.
I have money if you need. I have money if you need. Ah, my eyes are down. Here. Here.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Careful now.
Crash is ready.
Here.
Saw you, little homie.
Thrash got him. For you.
Deleted. Okay, they're dead. Take what's useful.
Spike planted. Thanks, Wings.
I have money if you need.
Anyone want to get the spike?
That goes there.
The hunt begins.
Enemy spotted.
Launching smoke.
Here.
Somebody's there.
Launching smoke. Down you go.
You had your fun. My turn.
Molly.
Our spike carrier is killed. Fires out.
Oh my fucking god.
Fucking retarded agent that can fucking self-haze. Yeah, we love those. We love those games. Nice. Nice. Dude is almost platin. Okay? He's almost platin. He can't play fucking Sage. Not only he cannot play Sage, but he fucking troll speak. Troll speak can't play his agent. Flames. Even though he's like hot garbage. Like how? Man, that fucking Reyna was like... Yeah, and they are like fucking, they have like silver people where it's like... They're clearly like smurfing or some shit.
Relax. I've already thought of everything.
Can't wait for the Instalock Sage. Or Cypher. Or Deadlock. Or Chamber. We love those. Right after... Yep. Look. Fucking overing Deadlock. Once you've picked fucking Killjoy. We love those. I'm just gonna install Reyna every fucking game. Reyna or KO. Only we could get a Gecko. Or KO. Or Sova. I mean, Sova on Ascent is like... golden, but instead we have a fucking Deadlock. It's so annoying, man. Every single fucking time. And they have a fucking good comp. The only thing you get is dog shit teams, and meanwhile they have like fucking decent teams, you know? Two duelists, a smoker, an initiator, and a killjoy. It's, I don't know why, but like every time, every fucking time. Look at him play on my site, right? And do nothing.
Placing alarm bot.
You know what's gonna happen.
Placing swarm grenade.
Like we have two fucking defensive fucking agent, and he's gonna come on my side every fucking round. You know it. You already know it. Like nobody's there. Like.
Alarm bot out.
Yep. And the fucking jet goes fucking...
Drop in a smoke.
Yeah. I already don't want to play that game. And nobody is speaking. Nobody is speaking. Troll picks, troll position. Like, you know it's over. You know that game is already over. You know it's over, man. You know that game is over. There is no point in playing that game. You know it. You already fucking know it.
Here. Here. Over there.
You already fucking know it.
Here.
Your Deadlock is not gonna play on A. Never. Ever. Ever. Even though Killjoy is super strong, like B and mid, like your fucking Deadlock is not gonna play A. He has a fucking wall. He can block that fucking choke. He can put like noise fucking shit for people who run fucking tree and shit. Nobody is speaking.
Here.
Nobody's fucking speaking. I fucking fix my shit so I can like comment shit. And I have teams where nobody's speaking. Just wonderful. People troll pick, people troll their fucking position on the map, people fucking troll. Fucking don't speak, don't give info. Like it's over, that game is already over. It's over in Champ Select. There is literally nothing you can do. It's just already over. Look at him run at the site. Like the fucking retard he is. Every single fucking round. Man, I hope these people take their own lives.
Placing swarm grenade.
And we have a close that's in eco. Right? The dude is ecoing. We are supposed to buy. This is their bonus. This is our first buy round. And look at the jet. Look at my jet. Just running in. Running B main. Like a retard. Just to give like fucking advantages.
Spike spotted B.
Turret down. Bomb grenade out. Here. Good. Careful. Here, catch.
He's gonna push that. We are in 1v2, in 2v1 with the spike, he's gonna push it. Like, I have mentally healed people with me. I have retards. There is no way these people are serious. Like, there is no way these people are real human beings. There is no fucking way, man.
Alarm bot out. Recalling my bot.
I could use a drop.
I could use a drop. I could use a drop.
The hunt begins.
Yeah, it's on A.
Recalling my bot.
Enemy spotted A.
Can't use that.
I'm gonna pick alone, I guess. Because my team is just waiting. For no reason. Yeah, my team is in eco. We won last round, but my team is in eco.
No peeking.
Holy fucking shit, man. I'm gonna flip, man. I'm gonna fucking flip. I'm gonna fucking flip.
Placing sentry.
It's so useless to play those games with fucking tall fucking teammates like that.
Placing alarm bot.
I hope these people take their own lives. I'm not gonna lie. We have 4 people on main, on mid and B. Like, the deadlock is looking at nothing. My jet is looking at nothing. Like, nobody's coming. People are fucking coming out of A. My jet finally moved, like.
Recalling my bot. Alarm bot out. Turrets here.
Spike spotted B. My ult is ready. Enemy spotted B.
Placing alarm bot. Need a drop.
Can you buy me, please?
Nope.
Placing swarm grenade.
Joy, please.
Placing swarm grenade. Bot coming back.
Yeah. They only speak to beg for fucking weapons.
Placing alarm bot.
The only thing they do.
Blocking movement.
Nice. That's another commute game, they don't speak anyway. We have no...
Careful. Careful.
We have no one looking at 3. Yeah, there are 3. What a surprise.
Reyna killed. Refreshing.
That kill is so low. Rez? Why is my clothes not raising for a 2v1? He made a step. Yep. Why is my clothes not raising in a 2v1? Oh my fucking god. I hope they get fucking cancer, man.
Alarm bot out. I could use a drop. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
I could use a drop.
Why can't you fucking mute that shit?
Pull them to their grave.
Nice.
Nothing there.
Like, these people are literally trolling. Literally trolled his ultimate. Fucking retard.
Recalling my bot.
Yep, they are walking mid for free.
Enemy spotted. Spike spotted mid.
Powers out. My ultimate is ready. And that's another dead one.
Oh.
Placing alarm bot. Bot coming back. Alarm bot out. Turret out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Get out of my way. Bot coming back.
They are top mid
Drop in a smoke.
and B main.
Back
like
Ah, and now he's raising for his fucking 1v1. He won it. Oh no!
Here.
Oh my god, he ulted.
Perfect accuracy.
Blocking sight. Here. Reload. Enemy spotted A. Reyna killed. Placing sentry. Turret destroyed. Can't use that yet. Imagine if I died.
Holy fucking shit, man.
Calculated. Gun here. Alarm bot out. Turret out. No peek.
Of course he pushes that and my fucking close doesn't look at anything. He smoked off. Ah, unlucky. Nice. Empty.
Could have a job. Placing alarm bot.
My jet and my fucking deadlock are trolling.
Placing sentry.
As expected.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Oh, finally they're going A. Damn. Oh my god, this clears.
Drop in a smoke.
Just running stuff in hand.
Enemy
Nice.
spotted B.
Nice. I have another fucking retarded team. Why do I even complain, man? It's expected at this point.
Placing alarm bot. Recalling my bot.
Kyo is
Alarm
gonna
bot out. Placing swarm grenade.
knife.
Placing swarm grenade.
One dead, it's on A. It's out on A. Jet rotates only now.
Recalling my bot.
My fucking team finds way to die before we can even like start a retake. It's wonderful. I haven't been able to fucking put down
a fucking lockdown for retake because my fucking teammates are already... They're already fucking dead when...
Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade. Bot coming back. Throwing net.
Yeah, of course, dude. 4 bullets. 4 bullets in the body. Oh, and my fucking Reyna is not playing. Nice. Nice. 7-5, dude. We can have a 7-5 half. And the dude is not playing. Look at them. I really hope these people fucking kill themselves. I hope they realize how fucking low life they are and fucking kill themselves. I really do hope they fucking do it. Not in a video game, in real life, like... I hope they fucking end it. We still have fucking 2 res to deal with.
Gotcha, fun. My turn.
Get out of my way. See ya.
Nice. And for some reason everybody plays with an AWP or Marshall or some fucking shit. Yeah, of course. Of course.
My ult is ready. Here, cat.
Nice. You have to go, you have your ult. He saw him. Oh, and he can't use his ult because he's the last one alive. Nice. What a lovely game. What a lovely team of retards. What a lovely free lose. I love to free lose game. I really do. I love to play with a team that just throws.
Turret out.
Just fucking throw.
Bot coming back.
Just fucking throw the game. I can't wait for those deadlock fucking walls to fucking block us. I can't wait. 6-12, 6-12 duelist. Damn. They have one useless guy, and it's their fucking Sage being boosted. Yeah, of course, dude. I'm not on his head. I'm never on his head.
Resource.
What is he aiming at? What is he aiming at? What is he aiming at? What the fuck is he aiming at? What the fuck is he aiming at? Damn.
Placing sentry.
peeking.
Oh, of course you. I'm not on him. I'm so fucking tilted by those team. I can't focus on my aim. I can't focus on my map. I can't fucking focus on anything. I'm so fucking tilted by those fucking people. You can't play the fucking game, or you have a fucking retard. Fucking retards. Man. That's all you have. Man. Fucking retarded teammates. That's all you have. Man. You can't fucking grind, you can't fucking play, you have people not talking, you have people not fucking doing anything. Just have fucking 3 games. Fucking 3 fucking games being thrown, being fucking destroyed, being fucking fucked because like your teams doesn't fucking wanna play. Yeah, that's right. Fucking let's flash and jump mid like a retard. Yeah, good one.
Scratch one.
Look at my clothes. Holy shit. What the fuck is that wall, dude? Look at that fucking wall, like.
No peeking.
He's smoking these fucking spots. And you're holding them, like.
All enemies account.
That fucking deadlock is retarded, like. I swear to God, like. I'm not surrendering that shit. You're gonna play the full game. You wanna troll games, you're gonna play the full game. Like, I don't give a fuck. There are games where I'm like, yeah, let's just go next. My team is too trash, but this is not a trash team problem. These are like people trolling the game problem. We don't have a sky, we don't have a hill. Look! Look at my fucking Reina with no gun. Let's not go, B. Let's rotate.
My turn. I got the spike. Drop in a smoke.
Target
spotted. Defend. Hold them to their grave. Nothing there. Recalling my bot.
It's the second ultimate she misses.
Spikes down. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Placing alarm bot. Placing sentry. Turret down. Swarm grenade out.
Of course. Why do I even try at these fucking rounds? God, I hope these people get cancer.
Placing sentry.
I truly hope these people have cancer, like. Holy fucking shit, man. Look at that fucking Reina.
Dropping smoke. Oh!
Fuck me.
Listening.
I went for that 1v1 because like, I wanted my arm. Yeah. You're telling me that guy can dismiss, but when I do that, my dismiss like the sound goes off, but I don't dismiss when I play Arena. He literally just stands there. That's how fucking inoffensive my team is. And nobody is holding that. The Colossus on B does what she wants. Like, literally, the guy just does what she wants. He does what he wants. Like, look! And look! I was talking about it earlier. But look at my fucking deadlock wall blocking my own fucking team. Every single time I have a deadlock, it's the same shit. He has a timing. But obviously he's retarded, so he's not gonna use it. On your left? What? It's over. Like, they are trolling. These people are trolling. There is no way they are that fucking retarded. Like, there is no way. There is no way it's not on purpose. Like, I'm telling you, these people are trolling.
My ult is ready.
Like, I queue with people who don't wanna win. I just queue with people who don't wanna win.
Reloading.
Oh yeah, we have a Nodin, we have a Marshall, 2 Marshall.
Our spike carrier's down. Drop in a smoke.
Yeah.
Skedaddle. Refreshing. Finished. I got the spike. No peeking. Oh.
Kill was on A. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Everybody's trolling. Every single one of them is trolling. It's so disgusting, man. So fucking disgusting, man. Every single one of them is trolling.
Turn out. Here.
Drop in a smoke. Enemy spotted mid.
Sensor down.
Ah, I'm not looking at my cross.
Hostile down.
I literally cannot play with my ultimate, dude.
Like I never left. Get out of my way.
My teams is so fucking bad. I literally cannot play with my ultimate. It's insane. It's insane. I go A main to ult so we can go out on A main. People go mid like retards. I go B main so I can ult and go B. And they just fall. Like, how? How is that fucking balanced? They have one guy who is retarded. They have the fucking Sage. And that's it. The rest, they play well. Me? I'm the only one who plays well. The rest of my team is trolling. Literally. Like, how is that fair? How do I lose even? Look at that! Look at that! 4 people on top! That fucking Jet! Almost flat. The dude is almost flat. He only pushes B main. Like a fucking retard. Like, how? How, dude? How do I have these fucking teams? Like,
I want fucking teammates. Like, give me fucking teammates. Give me people who speak. Give me people who call their shit. Give me people who just say fucking hello at the beginning of the fucking game, man. I have fucking retards who don't speak. The only thing they do is fucking flame. And when they don't do that, they do nothing. Like... I just want to play the game, man. I want to fucking grind and fucking win. And fucking climb that dog shit elo. And another Ascent game. I'm gonna fucking flip, man.
Relax. I've already thought of everything.
And we have a Sage. Let's go. Let's go. You pick Killjoy, you pick Cypher. You have a second Sentinel 100% of the time. Why? Because you are playing with fucking pre-made retards. And in those pre-made retards, you always have a fucking bot who just gets fucking carried by his fucking pre-made. Every single fucking time, man. Every single fucking time, man. Give me a fucking solo queue. Give me a fucking solo queue, man. I don't want to play with these people. I do not want to play with these people. Look at that. Fucking bones. Dog shit return. Proud of it too, like. It's so fucking tilting to not have teams, to not have fucking teammates. And look at their team. It's balanced. Look at our. It's not balanced. Why? Because you have a fucking retard who plays Sage. And if you don't pick Cypher or Killjoy or the fucking Sentinel of the map and play it, you're gonna have a retard who picks it, thinking he knows how to play it, and who's gonna suck on it. And you're gonna lose the game because of that. Because he doesn't know the fucking basic setups of the fucking agents he's playing. You know, like, literally, Killjoy is the easiest agent you can play on fucking Ascent. And you have people picking Killjoy who don't fucking know how to do it. Like, I'm not even trying hard when I'm playing Killjoy. Like, I'm just setting up my shit B and mid, holding B and mid.
Out of charges.
Hello. And then I just fucking... Yeah, nobody's saying hello. Third team today. Third team. Nobody's saying hello. Nobody's speaking. You ready for it? You ready for the wall B? And nobody's gonna rotate? Are you ready for it? Nobody's gonna push B now. It's insane. Insane! You have two duelists. They are looking behind, like.
Here.
Go fucking take the line.
Here.
Reyna is walking. Bro, he is walking with his knife out. Yeah, of course, you repeat, of course. Nobody is speaking, man. Nobody is fucking speaking. Look at the trade of my Sage, like. Look at the timing. The Jude picks in front of him. Look at them. I have a fucking dog shit team again, man. Look at them. I'm so fucking down. Fucking done with this game, like. I'm so fucking angry, man. Those fucking retards. Yeah, just save your fucking ghost, like. You can't fucking aim. I have dog shit teams after dog shit teams, man. Can I have fucking team where people speak, people come, and people fucking play? Can I
just don't have fucking dog shit pre-made team again, like. Ever, like. Holy fucking shit, man. Yeah, Echo guys, Echo guys, Echo. Like, they are the worst fucking calls ever. The worst fucking calls ever, like. Oh no, I have a fucking Reyna, Shield, and Marshall, yeah. I have a fucking retard.
Here.
They have a fucking AR, second round. Like, sure, dude. Look at him, look at my Reyna. I have fucking trolls! That game is lost! It's lost in Champ Select, bro! It's fucking lost! It's already fucking lost, man! It's a third game in a row where it's lost in Champ Select because I have the fucking retarded primates! Look at them! He's gonna stay in it! Oh my fucking god, man! Go away, go away. Go away.
I have the spike.
What is my Sage doing? What is she doing? What is my Sage doing? Look at those players, man. Look at those fucking players. Look at those fucking brains, man. We won a fucking eco. Holy fucking shit, man. Yeah, and they are begging for skins. Let's go, let's go. Skin beggars.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Why is my clothes walking fucking mid?
Recalling my bot. Enemy spotted.
Okay, go.
Here.
Why is my Sage not looking at like where she's going? These people's brain. Oh, we can easily rotate. Nice.
Turret out.
Nobody's speaking, by the way. Nobody is fucking speaking. So you know you have 3 people who are pre-made and you have like a fucking dude who is solo queuing who doesn't want to speak. Right? Are you the best is like 2 fucking pre-mades. 2 fucking pre-mades of 2.
Let me just swipe those biometrics. Placing sentry. one of these. Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out. Placing swarm grenade. Alarm bot down. No peeking.
I'm alone. I'm fucking alone on side because my rails is flanking. I don't know fucking why. Oh my god, he missed that! Seriously, the dude is in front of him, fucking crouch, like. Like how? How do you miss that shit, man?
Placing sentry.
Those 1 and 4, Sage 1 and 2 AFK.
No peeking. Placing alarm bot. Bot coming back.
Enemy spotted.
Defender spawn.
Right here. Enemy defender spawn.
Drop in a
Bot
smoke.
coming back.
Enemy spotted B.
Drop in a smoke. Turret out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Spike planted. Have one of these. Alarm bot out. Reloading. Here. Turret destroyed.
Nowhere
to
run!
Fire in this hole! Found them.
T'as fermé la porte devant moi, mec, donc je peux pas être partout.
Ah. Fucking complainers. Now they fucking speak. They're gonna speak just to flame each other. Every single time, man. Like, they don't speak for anything except flaming each other. You love these people.
Enemy down. You had your fun. My turn. Careful. Careful. Turrets destroyed.
Pathetic. I need help. I need help.
Here.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Here.
3, 3, 3, 1. Sova 3.
Here.
You were a boulder. I am a mountain.
Can I get a drop?
Can someone get this?
Placing sentry.
What the fuck was that noise? Sova is min. Prim on site.
Spike planted.
My Sage can't even fucking hold properly. Yeah, nice. Nice. I can't believe we are winning rounds. Like, that's Reyna is fucking boosting so hard. Like,
Reloading.
Can someone get this?
Turret out. Recalling my bot. Placing sentry. Initiated. Finishing. Bot coming back. Clear. Here, right here. Sage killed. Let them run. Reloading.
what the fuck is that skin? That's so fucking ugly, man.
Careful here.
Turret out. Here.
Raise 3.
Turret down.
Message sent.
Placing alarm bot.
There.
Your duty is not over. Healing. Reloading. Right here. Reloading. Recalling my bot. Turret out.
I need help. Plant
Here.
the spike.
Reloading.
CT?
Here. Yeah. You tried. Placing sentry.
Enemy spotted mid. Dropping smokes.
Wall B main. Go Sage. You have the spike.
Prepared for hellfire.
Calling my bot.
2 min.
I got this.
Bad.
Placing alarm bot.
That's 2 min.
Drop in a storm. Satchel out. Reloading. Spikes down. Turret out. Who needs a buy?
Can I get a drop?
I got money. Need something?
Gun here.
Placing sentry.
One more B main.
Dropping smokes.
Close B main.
Reloading. Have one of these.
Spike planted.
Fire in the hole.
Here, 2-2.
Like I never left.
Nice.
Here comes the party.
Nay?
There.
Nay? Why is it planted like dog shit, man?
Turret out. Alarm bot out. Bot coming back. Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade.
Die. Enemy spotted A. Spike spotted.
Recalling my bot.
He's taking the arm.
They're all dead? I have more tests to run.
Oh, thank God that Heina
Placing
ends up
sentry.
being fucking retard. Fucking... Fucking booster or some shit.
Alarm bot out.
I'm gonna buy.
Placing swarm grenade.
Noise B.
Here. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out. Ah, turret down.
Enemy spotted.
Swarm grenade out.
Spike B.
Here.
We have the spike, we have the spike.
Spike's here. Bot coming back. Turret out. Turret's destroyed. Goodbye. Placing alarm bot.
Am I really that loud? Can someone get this? Placing sentry.
Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
B main, B main.
Careful.
Dropping smokes. There. Need help. Need help.
Swarm grenade out. Turrets destroyed. Reloading. Bot coming back.
Enemy spotted B. Many enemies B. You disappoint me.
Spikes.
You will not kill my allies!
Have a cap. Gun here.
Drop in a smoke.
Spikes here.
Imposter killed.
Oh,
Next site.
gun here. Right here. Alarm bot out. Found them. Placing sentry.
Can someone get this?
Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Recalling my bot.
Right here.
They are main. They are main.
Careful. Turn out. Bot coming back. Out of charges. Found them. Killed my bot.
One main.
Enemy spotted. Mid. Many enemies mid.
Swarm grenade out. Variable removed. Oh!
80 on raise.
Removed.
Yeah. If that guy is not boosted, I don't know what it is.
Placing sentry.
Boosted or cheating or
Placing alarm
trolling
bot.
or some shit.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Cause like the way he plays is like B main. Smoking B.
Turret down. Swarm grenade out. That's done. Okay, Sage, this
Let's
shite
go.
hurts. My ultimate is ready.
Do not come on my B site. And I have my ultimate for retake.
Turret out.
Can I get a drop?
Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
B main.
Right here.
Initiated. Swarm grenade out.
Prepare for hellfire.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted me.
Here.
B main still.
My ult ready.
Turrets destroyed.
For you.
Still B main.
Spotted B. Good attempt.
Can't use that yet.
Holy fucking shit, man. $93. 129. Holy shit, man. Plus 33. Plus 34, sorry. Yeah, what the fuck is that, dude? There is no way these people are real. Okay. I guess I got the good team this time. Damn. One win, fucking 34, one lose, fucking 15 and 18. So you can lose two games and win one, and you have the same amount of points. Basically, 33 and 34. Let's see my night market. He go low, minimal sheriff. Whoa. Okay. Dog shit hope. Dog shit vandal. That frenzy is actually cool. Like, it's simple. Ego Stinger. Damn. Fucking Chinese Stinger. Okay. Let's see. Can I play a game of Cypher?
Nothing stays hidden from me. Nothing.
Why my fucking teammate? Oh, I miss her chat. Okay. We have a Gecko. We have Fade. We have KO. We have Sky. Honestly, Fade, Sky would be good. We have flashes. I know. Yeah, I guess. I'd rather have a Reyna than a fucking retarded Sage. I'd rather have 3 duelists than 1 duelist and 2 dog shit initiator. I've been streaming for 8 hours. 6 of them are like King Master Shanghai, but getting pretty tired, not gonna lie. And I have to cook some stuff and shit. I have to eat. To cook, I have to do my dishes, to do some emails. Hello. And nobody's speaking.
Ah, this is a nice spot.
My Reyna is AFK. Nice.
This goes here. Yes, this should do. Here. Camera taken out.
Reloading.
Take a Sage on A.
Enemy spotted A.
Reloading. It is. Reloading.
Reloading.
2 behind. Elbow, Reyna. Raise behind. Is that fucking part of the map called elbow? Because I keep calling it elbow, but yeah, it is elbow. It fucking is.
That goes there. Ah, this is a nice spot.
Yeah. Why do we have Phoenix alone with the spike?
Enemy spotted. Fingers down.
They go top mid. They are on B. If they are going B, come back.
Our spike carrier is killed. Hostile removed. Cage triggered. I have retrieved the spike.
Allez, on y va, il a un pistolet, t'as une mitraillette, tu peux y aller.
Is my friend, I love you.
De sheriff.
Oh, you can do it.
You forget.
Oh my god. Sheriff, bro, sheriff.
Oh, t'as pas besoin de clip ça, gros.
Hop. Muting.
This goes here. Yes, this should do.
You're done. Hush. My ult's ready. Our spot is down.
Trick shot. Where is everyone hiding? My ultimate is ready. Here.
Planted.
What's a bonus?
Oh, this is a nice spot. That goes there. This goes here.
Shadows traveling.
My camera is destroyed.
Someone's B.
One pushed B main.
Cutting their vision. Still in sight.
On my wire. Careful. Here.
Someone's A.
Enemy spotted B.
Enemy down. Okay, time for a break. I have money if you need. Ah, this is a nice spot. That goes there.
Who's next? Enemy spotted mid. Reloading.
Reloading.
Our spike carrier is killed.
Still in sight. Enemy spotted me.
My eyes.
Don't resist.
Cage trigger.
Spike behind.
I have the spike.
NT.
Yes, this should do. This goes here.
Watch this. Healer down. Down. I have the spike. 3. Enemy spotted A. 4. Someone's in defender spawn. Ha! You should have seen your faces.
That goes there.
I need a drop. I need a drop.
Oh, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do.
Enemy spotted.
Wait, what?
Where is everyone hiding?
Fire in the hole!
Here.
Enemy spotted me. Our spike carrier's killed. Duck.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Wiped clean. That goes there.
Oh, you walked down mid and... What?
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Dude, there Brimstone is he's playing his own game.
I got the spike.
What?
They found my wire. Here.
Oh.
Healer down.
Our spike carrier is killed.
Wait. How did the Brim and the fucking Rays push behind me?
Found you.
Did I just get mega timing twice? Like what?
How is the race that deep? Or did it push from mid or some shit? I think they push mid every round.
Yes, this should do. That goes there. Here.
Enemy spotted me.
Yeah, sure, man. Sure. Top mid still. One market.
Prepare for hellfire.
Yeah, just stand there. Just stand there.
Three killed.
There.
Last one.
There. Our spike's down. Be grateful I killed you quick.
Do we have a no? Do.
Oh, this is a nice spot. This goes here. Here. I must wait a moment.
They are rotating towards A.
Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted. Enemy spotted A.
Cover going out. Spike planted.
One is market.
Enemy spotted.
Here.
Oh man, can you hold my market, please?
Eagle-eyed.
Last one on site.
Yes, this should do.
Oh my god, that fucking 2NA Phoenix.
What's up?
That goes there. Oh, this is a nice spot. Wow, my eyes are down.
Bring in.
Ultimate is ready. Where is everyone hiding?
Gecko and Sage on A. Reason B.
I got the spike.
You will not kill my allies.
Here. I will see cage trigger. This goes here. That goes there.
Who's next?
I must wait a moment.
You want me?
Here.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Carefully now. I must wait a moment.
Multiple enemies mid.
They will cover.
Heads up! My ultimate's ready.
Reloading.
Raised up me now.
Careful now. Going up. Come on, let's go.
Fire in the hole!
On site.
Still just human.
It's a nice
Ah, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do. This goes here.
B main. B a lot.
Cage triggered.
That's a clone.
Tag.
To disappoint me. Enemy.
Three on site. I fucked up, man. My hold was really bad. Fuck.
Ah, this is a nice spot.
I can be main.
Party's over.
Bunch of guys, eh?
2 on A.
Spike spotted A.
That's right.
Yeah, we lost the 2 pistol and won the 2 bonus.
I need this. I need a drop.
That goes there. Yes, this should do.
You mean?
Bunch of guys mid.
Hey, they found my wire. Got you.
I'm super low, man. I'm super fucking low, man.
This goes here. Oh, this is a nice spot.
Damn, I think that's the first time I see someone call someone else an NPC, and ironically, like...
Help.
You mean?
Bunch of guys mid.
Cage triggered.
You will not kill my allies.
They are pushing market. Oh my fucking god, I'm looking at my map. Where the fuck are they running, man? Like... Ah, if only we could win.
Yes, this should do. That goes there. Here.
Watch this. Come on, let's go. Bunch of guys mid.
Mid, a lot mid.
Got him.
Cage triggered. Tagged. Camera taken out. This goes here. Oh, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do. That goes there. Here.
Mid again.
Blinding. Cage triggered. Careful now.
1B, 1B.
Cage triggered. Caught one. Got you. Traveling.
Down, eh?
Reloading.
Thank you.
My ultimate is ready. Spike the This goes here. Yes, that goes there. Who's next?
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Not be main. Yep. Why is the fucking... Why is the fucking, like... Gecko ultimate going through... my fucking Omen? Like, why is he not breaking it?
This goes here. Oh, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do. Cover going out.
Fire in the hole!
Someone's A. Sit down.
You have a Brimult.
Prepare for hellfire.
Foolish. Where is everyone hiding?
Damn. Can we win already?
I'm saving.
Please don't let them come back. I don't wanna try out that fucking game just because my fucking retards are trolling. Boy, I really have a fucking Phoenix. My jet is trolling.
My ultimate is ready.
Going market.
I must wait a
That's
moment.
one B main.
Got here.
You have the spike mid?
Spike's mid.
Camera taken out.
Oh, what is he doing? I can't play against retards! I don't understand what they're fucking doing, man! bro, how is he playing his clutch, like?
That goes there. Oh, this is a nice spot. This goes here. Here.
Careful, man.
Careful now.
Whoa! One is market.
Still in sight.
Bro, can we win? Fuck me, dude. I hate those fucking teams, like, who don't want to fucking end a game.
No more
Like,
charges left.
fucking being hostage of fucking retards, man. I fucking hate that game and its community. It's insane. Insane, like. Can we end the fucking game already, man?
Yes, this should do. That goes there.
It's full A.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Here. Here.
Come on, let's go! Shadows traveling.
Cage triggered.
Someone's A.
Oh, I can't, man. I can't, man. I can't buy this round. We're gonna lose that game because my fucking team is trolling. They are literally trolling. They are typing that they are trolling, like. I can't, man. I can't play with these people. I don't want to play with these fucking people, man. Why is the game putting me in these fucking games, like?
Oh, this is a nice. This goes here.
Why? I don't want to play with them, like. Give me teams of people who try hard, like. That game should be over already, like.
Who's next?
In.
Here.
Running up, man. Bro, how many bullets does it take? How many bullets does it take? I swear to God, if we lose that fucking game, man, I'm gonna fucking flip, man. I hate that. That game is free. We are winning fucking 12-6 and we're gonna lose because my fucking teammates decided to troll, like. We lose so many fucking rounds just because they don't want to hand and they just want to troll, like. I can't, man. I can't, man. Now the enemy team is fucking focused. They are all playing and we're gonna lose that game. I'm gonna lose another fucking free game, man. I'm gonna lose another fucking free game because my fucking teammates are retarded. I can't, man. I cannot, man. Every single fucking time. Every time. Every single game I have to fight against my fucking retards. I can't, man. I can't, man.
That goes there.
Putain de sauce.
triggered.
Reloading.
Cage triggered.
Going up.
Multiple enemies B.
Yikes. My ult's ready.
Holy fucking shit.
Sucked.
Yes, this should do. Oh, this is a nice spot. This goes here. Yes, this should do.
You mean?
Careful now. Cage triggered. They found my wire.
One top mid.
Buried.
One more.
Watch your eyes.
Both top mid. Fucking hell, man.
Enough of your apology.
I fucking
The
can't.
future is radiant.
Oh, when you don't have dog shit teams, you are fucking held hostage by fucking retard. I can't, man. Solo queue is so fucking bad. It's insane. Ain't fucking insane. All of that for fucking 13 RR. Like. That game was free, like. And they just fucking threw it for no fucking reason, man. Just to fucking win 13 RR when it's free. I hate that so fucking much. We could have won another fucking 13-5 or 13-6 or some shit. Like, how many rounds do we lose? How many fucking rounds does my fucking team throw? 1, 2, 6. We throw fucking 9 rounds. We could have won fucking 13-3, man. Like, literally 13-3. We could have won 13-3 and just stomp them and go next and fucking get our rating. But instead you fucking play, what, 40 minutes or like what, an extra fucking 10 minutes for the same result, except you lose, you don't gain as many RR. I don't understand, like, my teammates. I don't, like. If you wanna troll, if you wanna throw games, like, go in fucking unrank. Go in fucking normal games. It's just so fucking retarded. Makes me not wanna play the game, like. Fucking dog shitters. That game and its community are like fucking dog shit. It's insane. Ain't fucking insane. It's the same as League, like. Just have a bunch of retards who don't want to play ranked, they don't want to get better, they don't want to do anything. They're just trolling their games. It's so unfun. I wish these games had like fucking real solo queue and shit. No duo, no pre-made. So all the fucking people who want to troll go in their fucking games. Go. All the people who want to fucking troll games go somewhere else. Go play something else.
doing fucking unrated or trolling fucking team comps. It's so annoying. Riot doesn't want a fucking solo queue. Four games today. And 4 fucking dog shit team. Like literally dog shit team. Nobody's speaking, nobody's speaking, nobody's speaking. People are speaking only to flame and shit. And somehow I go 2-2 like. And yesterday I go 2-4 and I lose 2 over fucking 3 games. For no reason. Outside of dog shit teams. I can't believe that I lose as many points for that game as I win for this game. I can't, man. I just can't. Especially when I like. My performance is fine. You know? Win only 13 points just because you're being held hostage by fucking retards. Like literally. It's so fucking tilting, man. It's so fucking tilting. Yeah, I guess you have to go through this fucking retards. Gold is fucking LOL. Like, I silver, like, it's insane how, like, you can play in silver and stomp the games, and then you get to fucking gold, and all you have are fucking premates. Like, just because it's, like, the fucking hero where everybody is, somehow. And so you get all the fucking retarded premates, all the fucking smurf, all the fucking, and it's just LOL. Like, you can't do anything. Like, you just roll until you get good teams, and you can escape that shit. Just have to play the game over and over and over and over till you can escape that fucking shit game. It's the same in League. Like, that's why I used to be like fucking just install Reina and don't give a fuck, because with Reina you're gonna have fun. With Cypher you have to look at your map, you have to fucking come play with your team and shit. I just fucking install Reina, it's free. Even if I have dog shit game, I can just still have fun. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Tomorrow my other account is unbound too. So I'm probably gonna check it. Yeah, it's fun. No, it wasn't. It was dog shit. Today's game were dog shit too. Like FUT fucking trolling. G2 not fucking playing. Those fucking games were dog shit. I had no fun watching them or casting them. I had no fun playing rank. Today was shit. Not gonna lie. Anyway, it's over, finally. So yeah, see you tomorrow, I guess.